What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvar Kato, gonna be playing some Bloodborne today, and something's messed up. Desktop audio minus 2.5. Pretty sure it's supposed to be minus 12.5. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know, but minus 2.5 seems like it's been way high up. Maybe I compromise. There's a Binks making his appearance. Turn it up a little bit. I'm at minus 9.5 now. I've recently been making my voice louder with the mic. And maybe by having my mic louder, and then also, I'm gonna go even higher. Minus 7.5, yo. So the music, I don't know. The music might be too loud. Maybe minus 7.5 is not enough. We're gonna go back to minus 8.5. Nope, minus 9. I'm at minus 9. We're just gonna leave it there for the rest of the stream, so I can watch this back and decide for myself. Kitty, you're being kind of inconvenient. I don't know what he was going for, but I don't like him going on my front area of the desk. And he was all up in my front area of the desk. I'm not about that. So, I'm going to be continuing on here. We're in Fishing Hamlet. We just got to Fishing Hamlet. So we get to make our way to Kos, or Cosm as some say. Who knows? Who the hell says Cosm? Nobody knows. Okay, so... Hell yeah. Boom, bam, boom. Okay. Can you hear the game, like, at all? I have the sound effects at 1. Should definitely be at, like, 3, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure 3 is what it's supposed to be. I don't know why it's at 1. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna turn it back down to 1 while fighting Kos, though. How much want to bet? Still kind of getting comfortable starting the stream out. I can see where I made some mistakes with my setup because I didn't check. Alright, now we're good. I don't get blinded if I lean back in my chair. Let's not go running off towards the edge because I almost did. Here's the guy who's talking. Blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Kos. Okay. Yeah, we just running. Just run around through Fishing Hamlet. Fishing Hamlet's neat. I like Fishing Hamlet. We'll just keep going, though. I do not want to fight the guys here. Fishing Hamlet be deadly. Fishing Hamlet's a deadly, deadly place. For all these test messages, they're still showing? That's funny. Yeah, I did a lot of test messages. I wanted to make the on-stream chat a lot bigger. How you doing, big guy? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How you doing, Justin? So, yeah, I don't know. Now you should actually be able to see your messages from before. I think they were so small that nobody could even see any of the messages that were being sent. Let me know if I overdid it. I could probably try to tweak it mid-stream a little bit. On desktop, I don't know, it's going to be really obvious. I was trying to make it look... I actually have my phone up because I wanted to check how it's looking on mobile. I'm nervous is how I'm truly doing. Because we're going towards Kos. And, like, yikes, dude. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Like, I just want to see... Oh, we got one coming. I want to see it. I want to see it. Hanging in there, tired after New Year's last night. Didn't get to bed till after 3 a.m. So I can read that really clearly on my phone. And I don't even have it, like, full screen on my phone. I have it where it's, like, mostly keyboard in chat. And then there's some gameplay. You can't see it because my green screen's effing with it like crazy. But, like, I have it in not full screen at all. Yeah, it looks good. Hell yeah. And I wanted to make it, like, I tried to make it not too small. That's why all the test messages, because I was, like, spamming it to see what it looked like if I spammed it. Because the first solution I came up with was fine until I spammed the chat like that and it filled the entire screen. I was like, okay, well, that doesn't work. So I had to figure out a way to make it big without being able to fill up the entire screen when you type the message. And it actually turned out to be really simple. I could just adjust. I could adjust the height and the width. So I made the height a certain amount and the width a certain amount, and then I expanded it to make it bigger. So it's very skinny, but I still, like, had to scale it way up. So I had to scale it way up so it's big text, but it's still skinny. I guess we can just continue on. I have 19 flasks. Pretty sure I just head up this path right here, don't I? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm kind of, like, constantly evolving right now. There's been a lot of changes happening with, like, the re-streaming stuff that's going on, and friggin' all the different windows I got open constantly. Not being able to rest at lanterns is so effing stupid. I'm not a fan at all. It sucks not being able to rest at lanterns. It's like reminiscent of Demon Souls on PlayStation 3 where you couldn't do that at the Archstones whatsoever. Pretty sure there's a bloodstone coming up here. I don't think it's in this room. I always think it's in this room, and then it's actually not. It's like in a different one. I did not mean to jump, but you know, Bloodborne things. Can't even block to stop yourself from jumping the way you can in Dark Souls 1, so it's even more egregious in Bloodborne. Don't think I need to cross that janky bridge. I need to cross over here. Ooh, I don't know where I am. There's a ladder though, so I think I'm in business here. All right, so one thing. Oh, is this where it is? Bloodrock's like, is it over there? No. What I'm thinking is we proceed on, because I don't think the Bloodrock's around in this room at all. I think it's in a different one. I'm kind of lost. Don't I go this way? I take a right, I drop down. It's been some time, but yeah, I still got it. Ooh, I forgot about that hole. Almost went jumping right into it. The elevator should just lower right to me, doesn't it? What's up, dude? Whoa, I didn't expect him to lower right to me, but he did. So I made my chat size 130%, and I think it's hurting my brain. It looks too much. I'm gonna just start with 110%, a slight change. It was at 100% in the past. Now it's at 110, so it's 10% bigger. I had it at 30% bigger than what I'm used to, and it was too much, man. I was like, it was like overwhelming me with the size. That's what she said. So I forgot I have to actually pull the lever. Automatic elevator. Have I ever played a From Software game in my life? Who am I? Obviously, I gotta pull the lever for it to come to me. Alright. Demon's Souls tried to have automatic elevators, but they just run up and down constantly, and it's the absolute worst. Okay, so we made it back. I only have 18 flasks, and Coast is here, so I think it's time for us to return to the Hunter Stream. I do believe I have Evelyn, so I actually could parry Phase 2, and we got Ludwig's Holy Blade right now. So that little setup might do me good. Am I doing... Okay, I do have Evelyn. Okay. I just came here to get my stuff back. I was like, why did I come here? But it was literally just to get my flasks back. Having Bloodborne brain farts right now. That's what's happening. We need to head right on back to the Lighthouse Hut. Is that the right one? I think it's the right one. Sure hope it's the right one. Keep me calm. RuneScape music. What's the track? Spirits. S-P-I-R-I-T. Let's hear it. Where's the shortcut? It's like in here. I gotta go through the door. Elevator's right here. Heck yeah, boy. Alright, so I do have Evelyn. Nice. Send it back up. And it's like, yeah, the downhill way. You go down, you take a left. Yep. We're here. Oh. So, I didn't even get that Blood Rock. Kind of forgot where it is, to tell you the truth. Oh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Oh, gosh. Oh, gross, dude. Skip this cutscene. What the hell is that shit about? Nasty. Alright. Old Benjamin. What's his last name? Butler? Being born an old man. I'm not ready for this. I am not ready for this. Holy crap. Okay, I was mashing dash, but whatever. Mashing, dashing. 2 flasks later. They're called vials now. Whoa! Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I was starting off kind of good, but I got a little over-aggressive, so we're going to go back to thinking, let's hit him once, and then start hesitating after one hit. Hit him once. Hesitate. Oh, he did something. I'm going to hit him again, though. Probably a little too much aggression for me, and I wasn't fast enough to dash. I'm a little bit slow to get with it. I was just playing Souls for 6 hours yesterday, but it was Dark Souls 2 that I was playing for 6 hours yesterday. So it's gonna take... Wow, how did I not get, like, knocked up into the air? It's gonna take me a moment to get with it with Kos, for sure. Yikes, that was dangerously close. Dangerously cheesy! Oh, I dashed a little early there, eh? Also, going from Dark Souls 2 with 120 adaptability, you have 16 iframes per dash, and then, or per roll, I should say. 16 iframes per roll with 120 adaptability in Dark Souls 2. Then I go to Bloodborne next. Bloodborne gives you 11 iframes per dash, so it's a lot more precise dashing requirement than all of what I was playing yesterday. Bloodborne is like, I mean, Dark Souls 2 is the easy one for dodging when I play on these max level characters like this. Ah, see, I'm slow on the dashes. I knew what I had to do. I was poised to do it, and then I didn't. Gulp. Oh, don't be a little bitch crying for your mama. Oh, I was in a... was in a bad spot for that. Break the targets. Yeah, if the target is my spirit, congratulations, you broke it. But, you know, honestly, that was a good first attempt. And I just, unfortunate spot to be standing when he transformed into Phase 2. R.I.P. Indeed, Justin. Indeed. Pretty bad. Alright, not to confuse anybody, we're not doing anything with any of these. Just keep it on hand, Lantern. You do anything fun for New Year's? I live streamed Dark Souls 2 until midnight. That's what I did. And then it hit midnight, and I said Happy New Year's to Violet, and I sat down for a couple more minutes, and then I ended the live stream and got out of there. Oh shit, nice. Yeah. So I did all right. It was an all right stream. It was an all right stream. It was pretty good. So I'm happy. I was messing around with my settings today, and I figured out a way for me to not have to see the view count on the chat, which is that's my style. I don't want to be able to. I don't want to know how many people are here. It psychs me out too much. Also, like, I start questioning if things are even accurate sometimes. I don't know. So I just like to not know. It's so much better that way. All right. A little bit more caution this time. Come on, man. Rally that. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, I didn't get hit. You've got to be kidding me. I thought for sure I was about to get annihilated. He's freaking out. Got behind him nicely. Stand to the left. Oh my gosh. I actually predicted the stun. He's got like some nice predictable poise, especially with a weapon like this. Ooh. Hit me good, he did. A little bit of health back with Rally. I'm gonna use my first flask of the fight, though. I think I deserved it. Kaboom. Freaking out, and I dashed to the right. Usually I like dashing to the left on that one, so that scared me a bit. I always dodged way too early, and I swung a second time like a doofus when I shouldn't have. I didn't expect him to go leaping up in the air like that. Should have known. Swing once. Swing once and hesitate. That's how you fight Kos. Dashing to the left finally paid the price for doing nothing but dashing to the left, I guess. So it was going really good. I was quite proud of the way I was fighting, and then I died like that because it's NG +7. Dude, I started live streaming. My entire family's like trying to contact me. It's like, I got my mom texting me. I got my brother calling me. It's like, I'm just trying to start my live stream. I'm already late on it. God dang it. Should have had this started like 3:30, but I putzed around. I'm here to get my butt kicked by Kos. Alright. I want to at least get him to Phase 2 every time. It seems like I definitely have the skill for Phase 1. The fact that I haven't been here for as long as I have, and I'm doing this well, right out the rip, it feels pretty nice. Because I thought for sure I'd probably just be walking in here and getting annihilated over and over again. But if I can at least get through his Phase 1 without too much trouble, then we are in business. I'm scared to swing again, but I'm going to go for it. Big ol' slam-a-jam, and I dashed too early and died. See, I was expecting attempts to look more like that. Apparently, it's still... I don't know. I had so much confidence I would do it right, because I already dodged one of the earlier attempts that I did, like one of the first 2 attempts that I just did a second ago. I dodged it no problem. So I was like, just wait, dash. Maybe I should just try to get away from him when he does that. Yikes. I got annihilated. So that was a little disheartening, that one. Getting crunched hard out of nowhere. Not feel so good, I gotta say. Send that elevator back up. Because Lord knows I'm gonna need it. Just running in circles. Forgetting how to get there even. I've lost my mind. It's gone. Guess I'm not one of these chumps. Okay, alright. I'm not scared. Coast is scared. I'm not scared. Woo! I don't know what I was thinking would happen right there. I know what I was thinking would happen right there, though. That's exactly what happened. Yikes, man. Big yikes. Gonna explode. I'm gonna heal. Okay. He's gonna do this. I need to dodge to the right. Okay, I didn't remember that there was a second swing because I'm a doofus. Rusty Dusty. I dashed so early. I'm probably dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's all over me. God dang Coast, man. It's just nutty. So, you really got to keep your composure against this fight. And I started off so strong. Slipping a little bit. There's something... Is it this? Is this what it is? I think it's this. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Alright. Now we're good. Alright, so... I guess I spoke into existence my crappy attempts. Because I went in thinking, I'm going to get annihilated and it's going to be really, really rough. And then I actually was fighting him quite smoothly. And then as soon as I said, oh wow, I thought it wasn't going to go this well, it started to go worse. Typical live streaming. The moment you speak something out loud, just completely, like, put your foot in your mouth. You eat your own words constantly while you're doing this crap. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh, I'm not looking at him. I tried to hit lock on, but it failed me. People complain about the Dark Souls 2 lock on. Oh, sorry. Okay, he's gonna swing. He's gonna... Oh, that was not quite the second swing that I was expecting. I'm lucky my hit stunned him while he was in the middle of his jump. A lot of bosses get things like hyper armor, especially during jump attacks. I guess not old Coast here. Orphan of Coast, that is. I'm lucky I didn't get killed just then. Trying to make the most use of my rally potential. I don't really have any regrets, but man, it was some danger close, I gotta say. Hit him twice, he should stun. I get an easy third swing, but that's what I get for trying it, man. It's kind of one of those fake-out stuns where he does get stunned, but it's very brief. So if you're not using a fast enough weapon, there's not much you can really do with it. Ooh, I'm lucky that stun actually worked. I was afraid it wouldn't. Same with that one. Or dash. I'm lucky the dash actually worked. Oh, punch me in the face. Okay, we'll just fall back and use a flask then. Or not. Oh, okay. Something about using the flask gives you poise, it seems like. Because usually I get sent sailing through the air. Oh, so close. So close to danger. Going through a lot of stamina. I need to chill for a second, but he did just hit me, so I kind of like hit him back. I might be dead. Oh my gosh, I'm alive. How? How? So much for saving stamina. What's up, dude? How you doing? Oh, you're transforming? Okay, that's cool. I just hit triangle thinking I'm playing Dark Souls. Okay, it's L1. It's L1, man. No, it's not. How do I... Okay, yes it is. L1. I need to parry this punk. Well, a little bit late. Perfect timing. Actually got the critical as well. Nice. Need some more of them. Oh, a little late. I don't know where the hell he went. He's exploding all over the place with the little coast bombs. I don't like this dude. Stop it. Closer, get closer before he streams or something at me. Ah, cool, homie. What the hell? Whoa, dude. Just whoa, man. Oh, that's cheap. Toast with the cheese. Should have rallied. What happened to my bullet? Get away from his mama. Damn it! Running out of flasks. Quick here, it's bad. I need to stay topped up. He'll one-shot me. Rally, rally, rally. No. Panic shot. No, 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 no. Just hit him. No. Oh, mistakes were made with that hit. Dude, he's nutso. He's nutso gonzo. Oh, come on! No, every time I hit him, I regret it, man. I'm gonna be out of flask. He's screaming for his mama again. I didn't do so great the first time trying to avoid this. Oh, that was close. Every time I try to smack him, I get crunched. I can't parry him. It's so terrible. So, I was never very good at parrying him in Phase 2. And that just showed really bad. That just showed. So I got Phase 1 down pretty good. It gives me, it reminds me of my learning experience of Hoarah from Elden Ring. Because it's like a completely different fight so Godfrey is Phase 1 of Hoarah, and it's a completely different fight than when you're fighting Hoarah. And it kind of gives me that vibes, because like I got Phase 1 down pretty good. I get through Phase 1 most of the time and without too much trouble. But then Phase 2 comes in, and it's like I had Phase 2 down once upon a time, but it's been a while, and my skills were never that solidified. So now that I'm back here, it's like I still got my Phase 1 skill, but the Phase 2 parry skill, because I rely on parrying. I've always relied on parrying for Phase 2 Coast. It's the only time I've relied on parrying in, like, any Souls game. But, now here we are, and I can't remember how to freaking parry him. Hey, Koflux, good to have you here, Saw Cleaver. Starting this off sweaty. Yeah, I know. At least the DLC will be over once it's done, so I got major incentive. So, you want to see Saw Cleaver. Saw Cleaver's one of the good ones, right? Yeah. So last time, I think it was you, Koflux, I believe. Last time we were here, my blood gems were not quite as good, I think. I spent a little bit of time farming for blood gems, and I got mostly just the ones that increase the stamina cost, and it's all physical attack up, add physical attack, increase stamina cost. That's like all the blood gems I have now. I got rid of, well, actually, I put them in the bottomless box. It's not Dark Souls 1, so I think it's just called storage or something in this game, but I refer to it always as the bottomless box. Even in Elden Ring, where it doesn't say bottomless box either. So I just got them all. Physical attack up, add physical attack, increase stamina cost. Physical attack up, add physical attack, increase stamina cost. That's like what they all are. Oh, it looks like some of them are still kind of effy. This one's got like boost rally potential. Okay, so that's just like what are they called? Circle shapes? I can't remember. There's the different shapes. I just farmed pretty much a bunch of circle ones. And I don't know how to get triangles or the weird other arcs. I guess I get sometimes the weird little arcs, but they're super duper rare. The crescent, I don't know what they're called. But I got some better blood gems. Told you before, man, because you touch yourself in the dark. Dang, Blue Kingdom Customs. What if I did it in the light? Would I be better off? Listen, man, you know I always pick the good stuff. Hell yeah, Koflex, I appreciate you. Your mom has bottomless box. Gift that keeps on giving. This track is nice, but it's fighting time. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll just have the gun out the whole time. But I'm not going to shoot it till Phase 2. I dashed way too early. I'm lucky you got away with that. So it's 4 hits for the stun, but it's a nice quick weapon. Oh, come on. Oh. So I can be a little R1 spammier. I couldn't get away with that with the Ludwig Holy Blade. Oh man, he's mashing on me pretty good though.
Oh no.
Hey, Apollo, glad you made it, my guy. How you doing today? It's a nice little stun. He's screaming. Oh, how we was screaming. He's gonna swing and swing again. Nice. Where's the stun, bad boy? Where's the stun? Non-existent. No stun for me. Hey, finally. It's about goddamn time, right? Ooh, okay. Uncle. He's swinging. I'm punching. I'm punching again. He's jumping. I'm dashing. I'm punching. I'm swinging. He's screaming. I'm getting behind him so I don't get hit by his combo. I'm R1 spamming. There is no stun. There is no stun. Oh, don't scream like that. Phase 2, bad boy. Alright, time to try to parry. I suck at it. I don't think you can parry that one. Maybe you can, because he, like, lands and then slams. I dashed a little bit late there, that's for sure. Lucky I didn't just get myrtle-urdled. Just gonna go all the way up to full HP to tell you the truth. How? How was that not a nice little parry for me? Ooh, mama! Yikes! Big yikes. Good rest. Shot or something. Ah, a little bit late with that one. I could have been beating the crap out of him, but I was too busy panicking instead. Ow, let me just run right into his dookie. Could have parried him probably, but I was too busy like, I need to get a moment to heal. Where is he? Whoa, 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 man. Uh-oh. Come on, baby. Hell yes! Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? He's freaking dead! Koflux, hell yes. Thank you so much for the very nice pick. Absolutely annihilated it with that Saw Cleaver. Had a nice little warm-up with Ludwig's Holy Blade there, but Ludwig's Holy Blade, I had to be a little bit more precise. I had a little bit more room for error, just slashing, slicing, and dicing with the Saw Cleaver. And I got through it. Honestly, that gave me hope for if I somehow in the future don't have the chance to parry him. Like, if somebody picks a different secondary weapon, because the way I do Bloodborne is a little bit different than all the other games where I let you guys pick my weapons. So in Bloodborne, I let you pick 2 at a time, essentially. Well, I mean, 2 different people. I let you pick 1 at a time, but I get 2 weapons at a time. I get my secondary weapon, which the most recent secondary weapon to get picked was, I guess you guys could pick 2. If you guys picked my primary and secondary, I guess that would be okay. I would have a hard time saying no to that, to be honest with you. So I got Evelyn, and I got Saw Cleaver right now, because Evelyn's the last secondary to have been picked, and then Saw Cleaver's the last primary to have been picked. So that was awesome. I'm gonna say hi, because there was a lot of saying hi to do that I didn't do. So your Saw Spear has better gems? Yeah, I got better gems for a lot of things. Her crotches mimic teeth and everything. It's like that movie Teeth. Dude, you ever seen that? Yep, that's exactly what Justin's bringing up. I've seen a decent amount of it. I've never seen it. I've just heard about it. I remember I had a friend in high school that would talk about it. The gems are radial star lookalike. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. Circle. Radial. That's why I'm like, circle. It's radial. That's where I'm getting that. Triangle. Waning. Okay, waning is the corner moon. Or I think you meant waning, not waning. Circular, mostly for blood tinge gems and droplets, which fit in any slot. Oh, so there is circular and radial. Oh, man, that's going to F me up. Doing good. About to start playing more Dark Souls 1 Kill Sanctuary Guardian. At least try to. Do it up. Sanctuary Guardian is tricky. It's hard to find a moment to heal. So that's my tip to you about Sanctuary Guardian is make sure you really find the safe moment to heal, because it can be tricky. It can be tricky. Another Chris Perry. Hey, I'm back to back. Disgusting. Nice. I'm glad you guys are appreciating the gameplay. You compare a few things with pair frames are just so little. They're difficult. They're difficult. Don't know if it interests you, man, but you can fight cut content bosses and chalice dungeons through the codes. If you want, I can find a couple for you. I do know what you're talking about. I definitely would want to research them a lot, especially if I were to do it on this character. I feel like there's certain ways you can get yourself trapped, I think, isn't there? And you can get yourself, like, soft locked. So I would, like, absolutely poop myself if I got this character soft locked in some type of glitched chalice dungeon. This is what 2,000 hours of Bloodborne is like. I can pick a good weapon for each boss without searching up what's most viable. Hell yeah, Koflex. It's very easy. Circle gem slot looks like a splash drops of water. Okay, so I think I have some of those that are like this one right here on Threaded Cane. The third one would be a circular. So these are two radial gems and a circular gem. I do appreciate these lessons because Bloodborne's confusing. I mean, I'm just a Dark Souls 1 man. I'm a simple Dark Souls 1 man, and this Bloodborne stuff is a fancy Souls game, man. There's a lot of stuff going on here. They got different words for everything. We're not doing criticals anymore. Now they're viscerals. That's a droplet. Circular goes on weapons. This is a weapon. Okay. Well, now I'm confused. Advert. It's over. Glad the advertisement's over. There's these ones. I don't know. These droplets. Lost, Chicago third, a lot gem is circular. I don't have anything lost or anything. That's out of my why do I have two Coast parasites? Oh, because I just killed Coast. That makes sense. It makes a whole lot of sense. But yeah, I know they have different gem slots. Like I know that's why there's like the cursed and I think the other one's waning. I can't remember exactly, but I haven't dabbled with those at all. I was collecting every single weapon in all the Souls games, and I just got the basic ones in Bloodborne and was like, that's good enough, because I'm sick of collecting weapons. I still am. I don't want to keep doing that. All right, so I'm just kind of breathing. I can't believe we actually did that. I did it, and it didn't take hours, which is awesome. That's super duper duper awesome. I'm very happy. I'm very aroused. I'm sorry. It's from Anchorman. Paul Rudd says it. It cracks me up a lot. We're gonna go back. I have, what is that, 404? I've got like 450,000 blood echoes. We're just gonna waste them all on stupid stuff. Your Evelyn has a circular gem slot. Oh, dude, I bet I have no blood gems on my guns. Yeah, I have like one. Oh, some of them have none. Yeah, let's not talk about blood gems on guns. That's not a thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Your loadout is a plus 13 Claymore, homie. Going to the DLC without fully upgraded? No, go fully upgraded before you go there. What are you doing? You're crazy. You doing a challenge run or something? You got the Grass Crest shield, Favor Protection, Havel's ring, very solid. Giant helm +4, giant armor +1, giant gauntlets +1 leggings. Well, okay, doesn't it just take Titanite, Twinkling Titanite, right, to upgrade your Giant's armor? You can buy Twinkling Titanite from the Giant Blacksmith in Anor Londo. So, like, go farm some souls, get your armor fully upgraded, figure out where the Titanite chunks are, get yourself some Titanite chunks, get yourself a Titanite slab, get your weapon up to +15, and come back and kick some butt. It's okay, gun gems aren't super important. Yeah, I don't really like use them as trying to like attack things with them. I guess if somebody were to pick certain ones, it would kind of be like that, like Fist of Gracia. I should probably maybe have some gems for Fists of Gracia if I actually plan on using that. Or like even Rose Marinus or Flame Sprayer, or even the cannons, because I can't imagine you parry with cannons. 300 damage in a shot is really good. Hell yeah. Titanite chunks are a pain to get for the Claymore. Titanite chunks are kind of a pain to get in Dark Souls 1. I will agree with you there. You kind of have to go to their specific locations, or... honestly, have you collected the 4 Lord Souls yet? Because Titanite chunks are not hard to get if you've collected the 4 Lord Souls, which you definitely should do that before going to the DLC as well. You can collect you can collect the 4 Lord Souls. You can open up the door to Gwyn, and then you can farm the Black Knights on the way to Gwyn. They'll drop Titanite chunks. So then you'll have infinite Titanite chunks by an enemy. They drop them every single time. So you can get the 4 Lord Souls, and then you have access to an area that you can farm infinite Titanite chunks, essentially. It's actually more efficient to have high item discovery and farm Dark Wraiths. If you farm Dark Wraiths, you'll get Titanite chunks and Titanite slabs. And if you have high discovery, it's quicker than if you kill the Black Knights. But I like the Black Knight method as well, because it's just like, you know for sure you're going to get a Titanite chunk. It actually is slower overall, though. What the hell am I doing here? Just getting my stuff back. And now we continue base game, which is crazy to me. It's crazy. This playthrough has been bogged down by the DLC because I'm not very good. So, we're actually going to be continuing on. The next boss I get to fight is the One Reborn. Oh boy, but there's not that many bosses left. We have the One Reborn, Amygdala, Mikolash. How do you say it? Amygdala. I don't know. I like to say Amygdala, but that's way wrong. So now I say Amygdala, but I feel like that's also wrong. They got Mikolash, Murgo's Wetner, Scareman, and the Moon Presence. So not that many. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bosses left? And I'm not really scared. I'm scared of 3 of these. Moon Presence and Gehrman are like easy, but also deadly at the same time. It's kind of hard to explain. Gehrman more than Moon Presence. Gehrman scares me a little bit more than Moon Presence does. Murgo's Wet Nurse is no problem. Mikolash should be no problem. Amygdala scares the piss out of me, to tell you the truth. The One Reborn, I don't want to talk about the One Reborn, dude. Me and him got bad blood. The second way you say it is correct. Amygdala? That'll mean I'll have to farm 20k souls for the Crest of Artorias. Titanite. I mean, like, homie, you go into the DLC, it's the toughest part of the game. If you want to struggle, go there with your plus 13 Claymore. But that's going to be a challenge. That's going to be a challenge. You're going to have to get good. You're going to have to get good getting through that. Getting through Ulasil your first time ever with the plus 13 weapon instead of plus 15. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I overestimate the difficulty of Dark Souls 1. But I wouldn't want to do that unless my weapon was fully upgraded. If I was doing like a no death run, I'd be fully upgraded ASAP. So I guess that's kind of out of the question. Never mind. What am I doing now? I'm going after the One Reborn. Blah. I don't want to do that. Dude, I'm so messed up. Where do I even go to do that? Okay, so Yahar'gul Chapel. That'd be the one. Yep. I believe I made it to Yahar'gul Chapel, and then I just stopped there, and I haven't returned. It's actually part of the brain. Yeah, it controls your emotions, right? Oh, fear and other responses. Guns cannot have gems with the exception of Hunter Pistol, Blunderbuss, Repeating Pistol, Evelyn, Minigun, Piercing Rifle. Okay, so it's just a few of them. Interesting. Interesting. Look at the Scrambly Scrimblow! I think it's called a Scurrying Beast. There's this book I was kind of interested in buying. I'm not sure I want to get it. It's a $60 book, and I think it's just the 3 Souls games. It's not all of the 7 From Software games. That'd be one sick-ass book. But it has, like, all of the enemies and item descriptions. Which is pretty cool. Whirligig Saw? Alright, Koflex. I got you with the Whirligig Saw. I kind of need a moment to be safe. I got all these hunters after me. Hold on a minute. Oh, I already killed Darkbeast Parl, didn't I? Yeah, that's what I did here. So I was here and I killed Darkbeast Parl already. Interesting. And I don't know if I did that early. No, I didn't get abducted early to do that. Alright, Whirligig Saw, there it is. I'd love to read about this bad boy. A trick weapon crafted by the Workshop Heretics. Okay, I don't really have time to read about this unless I get myself into a safe little corner. This seems like a nice little hidey hole. So I'm in this nice little hidey hole. A trick weapon crafted by the Workshop Heretics. The powder kegs, and weapon of choice for the old hunter Valtyr, the Beast Eater. Damn, Valtyr, eating beasts. Valtyr. I don't know which hunter Valtyr is. Is that the guy who is like the League or Legion? What is he? The one who's in Forbidden Woods? Is that Valtyr? I don't really know. This weapon pummels beasts in its mace form, but its true strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs, lined with serrated teeth, spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boy. No wonder he's tanky AF. The blue policeman guy. Blue policeman guy? I would so buy a book with all 7 From Software items and enemy descriptions and even artworks in it, right? It's gonna be like a $200 book with the bucket-looking helmet. It is a bucket. Yeah. The guy in Forbidden Woods. Or is it? Yeah, no, not Forbidden Woods. That's Dark Souls 2 location. What's it called? Shaded Woods? What the hell is it called in Bloodborne? There's all these wooded locations. Well, we're thinking of the same guy. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look him up real quick. We're gonna see. Together. Wow. His name is Valtyr Bloodborne. Don't mind my typos, because Google's got me. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. S1. It's a bucket. It looks like it's made of cloth. But I'll take your word for it. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the one I was thinking of. He's in, I don't know, Shaded Woods, Forbidden Woods. The hell's the name of the place? One of them woods. I can't remember what the name is. Did I not show you? I didn't show you. I meant to take you on the adventure with me, and I did not take you on any adventure with me. I apologize. But I assure you he's the same one. I was supposed to be showing you guys, and I was not showing you guys. I'm just a really good live streamer. Book would be so worth it, though, honestly. It'd be amazing. It'd probably be one chunky-ass book. Yeah, probably one of those things that'd be better if it came in, like, volumes, you know? At that point, just, like... At that point, maybe have all 7 be their own separate book, or, like, maybe have... I don't even know. How would you separate it? Have just the Souls trilogy, and then all 4 of the other ones, cram them into one? But then there's Elden Ring. Elden Ring's freaking huge. Elden Ring would probably be a book of its own, especially by the time all the DLCs release. You can't release Elden Ring's book yet, because all the DLCs haven't come out yet. Alright, ladies, you want to ring your bells? Fine, I'll mute my Minecraft music. It's way more enjoyable, though. I do not want to deal with these ladies, but I'm pretty sure I, like, have to. 1,000 pages for Elden Ring, for sure. Especially if it had, like, artwork, too, because those are usually separate books. I was looking at one Souls book once upon a time, but it was just like a bunch of pictures of the there's a bunch of pictures of the concept art. It's like really cool, but also like I'm pretty sure I could reference that on the internet at pretty much any time I wanted to. So do I really need to buy a glorified picture book of all of the concept art of, I don't remember if it was like just Dark Souls 1 or if it was the whole trilogy. It was a little bit ago, so I don't remember. But I just recently was seeing the one that was going to be the whole trilogy, and it was item descriptions, and then I don't know, it said something, it just said enemies. I don't know if it's going to have descriptions about enemies, but even if it just had like, you know, some imagery of the enemies and their name, it'd be cool to know like the official name for all of the enemies, because a lot of times I don't know what the hell to call the enemies. They all got crazy names, man. So it'd be cool to be able to reference what they're actually like called, and not, you know, not have to go to Fextra every time. Okay, this dude. This is why nobody likes One Reborn. Like, what are you supposed to do against this boss? It usually just goes well once he kind of collapses a bit, but you have to hit him a few times for that to happen. And then you can hit like 2 of them at once. That's usually how I do it. I'm not really sure. I've never really figured out how the hell this weapon is supposed to be effective with its little special attack. People will be like, yeah, pizza cutter. But like when you actually use the pizza cutting action, I feel like it's not all that cracked up to what I expect. See, this is where you get the good damage. You can hit them both at once here. You get big chunks of damage going down. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm getting through the fight, but you can tell I'm not very good at it. It's just a weird one. It's a weird fight. You hold L2, well, I understand, but, like, it does shit damage, and the gameplay is kind of designed around getting an attack in, and then avoiding damage, and then getting an attack in, and then avoiding damage. So doing shit damage by standing there for a long period of time sawing away at a boss, it doesn't really do good for me. Okay, well now it's doing good for me. So I guess I get it and I don't get it at the same time. But I mean, this is going a little poorly, you could argue. It went well for a moment, but I almost died. So I don't know. I don't know, I feel like it's an entirely different strategy or something that you need to learn to be able to use this weapon effectively. You need to learn exactly where it's safe for you to just chill and when it's safe for you to just chill and buzz away. But I don't know that stuff, especially not against One Reborn. This guy's whack. It's nonsense. Body parts come raining from the sky and they kill you. Body parts. What's so deadly? What's so deadly about the body parts? I've never understood. I get stabbed and stuff, and I take less damage than these falling body parts. What is it about the body parts? Can I hit both of them and do tons of damage? I don't know if I was hitting them both, but he goes down. Alright, so I don't know. Maybe I just need to use the weapon a little bit more, and then it'll click. I haven't used it very much in any game that it exists, so it's never clicked for me. You're gonna hydrate? Hell yeah. I love me some water. Your lack of a triangle gem does not help all that much. Oh, because I just have some super shit one on there. Physical attack up 2.7%. Hey man, I try my best. I don't know how to get triangle gems. Those are rare as all heck. That's some good water. All right, cool. So it's like I'm a fan of all the bosses that are left. We're not going to be ending the stream when I beat the game. We're just going to be starting over. We'll probably end up in the DLC again before the end of this live stream, to tell you the truth, because I go to the DLC kind of quick. That's not true. Oh, yes, it is kind of true. It goes Cleric Beast, Father Gascoigne, Vicar Amelia, Eye of a Blood Drunk Hunter, Ludwig. So yeah, we're gonna be back in the DLC before the end of this live stream. I might even be back at Coast before the end of the stream. We'll see how it goes. How's it going, Mikolash? How you doing? Looking good, Mikolash. I love what you've done with the place. The decor is just 10 out of 10. Like these trees growing you got in here. It's just so earthly. It's wow. Triangulara early. Do some hit speed running skips. Do some of the speed running skips. No, I'm fighting all bosses every time. Migulasha! What are you saying, Chris? God dang, 2024 it is 2024. Isn't it crazy? I looked outside and I was like, wow, it looks just like it did yesterday. Apollo, you still need to buy Demon Souls and Bloodborne, to be honest. You're missing out. You're missing out. Yeah, you're missing out. I wish Demon Souls was bigger. I wish Demon Souls had a little bit more difficult bosses, but hey, you know, it is a game from 2009. Cut it some slack. And then Bloodborne's really good, and they're mean. I think Demon Souls and Bloodborne are the two that are the meanest to the player, with the whole like no flasks thing. Dark Souls 2 is the next one. Dark Souls 2 is pretty mean because you pretty much, yeah, it's scary. Pretty much starting with no flasks in Dark Souls 2. Because that's how it goes. You start with 1, and if you don't know what you're doing, you can run around with 1 for quite some time. If you do know what you're doing, maybe you'll run around with 2 for quite some time instead. That's not true. I mean, if you're like a veteran, you'll be running around with 4 of them in no time, and you'll quickly get more after that. Why did I say fresh instead of new? Gotta keep it fresh. Monday, 1st January 24 is a satisfying date to me, honestly. Fresh year, fresh week. I don't know. It's a fresh year. It's kind of a fresh week, I suppose. Yeah. You know, yesterday was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. In America, where we have the dates all whack, though, I really would prefer if we'd like do it the way all the other countries do it, where it goes date, month, year. It makes the most sense. You go smallest to largest, date, month, year. But we're like month, date, year, and it's bothersome. I passed by the lantern. I think I passed by the lantern. Oops. It should be okay though. I did just realize though I'm not even walking around with a max amount of flasks, vials. I'm down to 10 vials. We're gonna max my HP before I end up getting frenzied here. Hey, it looks like I didn't get frenzied here. Good, 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 good. Good. No, that is stupid. Month, date, year is how it always should be. No. Say you non-American. I'm sorry, I like things sensible. I'm not just like blind to I don't know what word to use. Nationalism is not the one I want to use. But like, it would make way more sense if it would just go from smallest to largest. It would be way less confusing. It'd be so much more straightforward. That's not sensible. What that year is confusing for me is I live in the UK, so whenever I see it, it throws me off for a minute. Yeah! I don't know. I'm also down for giving up Fahrenheit, to tell you the truth. I'm really sick of having conversations with people and having no idea what temperature they're talking about. It's like, I'm sorry, I know Fahrenheit where things don't make sense. You're Celsius. It's confusing. Just because I was never educated about it. Okay, so, I was headed the right way the first time, and then I don't know why I turned around. But I turned around for some reason. You know, the stairs are right here. They were just kind of hidden behind... They were hidden behind the mirror there a little bit, and it caused me to forget where I was going for half a second. Also, heated arguments. Wasn't that heated, I'm just kidding. It's a sarcastic comment. Same with the year. Sorry, but we in the UK have that down right. Yeah, and you guys actually still use miles, which are pretty much nonsense, don't you? I'm pretty sure you guys use miles as well. Maybe not for everything. You kind of do like both, don't you? But you're familiar with miles at least. I would say like I'm down for America to switch from miles to kilometers, but everything's like set out in miles. So like when you have everything in 1 mile grids, like that's how you built everything. I need to get a lantern. I feel like it'd be kind of irritating if you like switched to kilometers and it was like, oh yes, I don't know exactly how much bigger. It's like what, 1.9 kilometers or something makes a mile. I can't remember exactly what it is. Healthcare, dude, don't. I don't want to talk about American healthcare. I don't, because I will like bust a nut in a bad way. I'd rather say the dates backwards and be able to have firearms. The guns, I mean, it's bad. You realize how many people die in America because of shootings than any other country? Like, I understand the idea behind I'm safe because I have a gun, but the gun accessibility in America is why so many people in America are getting shot dead. So, I mean, I don't try to care about this stuff. I just, like, I keep my head out of it because I don't know. I don't like these conversations. These conversations suck. Alright, so, I need to go back to wherever the fuck I came from, which was the One Reborn. I was fighting Amygdala. No, I wasn't. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. So I messed that up. Let's go back to lecture building 2nd floor, and then I can head downstairs and we can be off to Amygdala. Because that's what I'm supposed to be doing. After I do that, we can go after Mikolash like I was about to do. But Mikolash can wait. We need to get the optional boss first. Which I always get it messed up. I don't know why, but for some reason I think the upstairs portal always takes you to Amygdala, and it's not it at all. It's the other way around. Homie's trying to get me. Made out of goo. That's what happens when you go to college. That's why I didn't. I don't know what to say about Big Man. He's just large. What up, Patches? Patches has had better days. Bloodborne Patches, you good, man? I'm not so sure Bloodborne Patches is good. Do I got the... Okay, I don't think I have them equipped. How do I use them? I'm pretty sure I have binoculars or something. Maybe I never nabbed them. I think there's binoculars, though. I don't know. I'm just going to open up the door, and we'll be off to Amygdala. Okay, it's on the other side of the building, too? See, man, wow, my memory in this area sucks. So I always thought that the portal upstairs took you to Amygdala. I also always thought that the portal downstairs was directly underneath the portal that's upstairs, but they're actually on opposite sides of, like, the hallway, if you will. So, man, my knowledge of this place sucks. Elden Ring Patches was done dirty, to be honest. I agree. He's too weak. If Elden Ring Patches was actually, like, kind of tough, then I would have liked him so much more. But no, they made him a total bitch, and it sucks. It sucks real bad. Okay, still have 20 vials, so I don't need to be heading off anywhere. We'll just stick to the course. I think speedrunners do some type of skip here. I don't know for sure, but I would love to do that myself. Not gonna lie. I'm all for sequence breaks when I'm playing on these max level characters. I still want to fight all bosses. I think actually it's in the elevator itself. Don't they, like, go to the elevator itself? And they do something funny in here. I don't know exactly what they do, but there's some method they use where they survive the way down the elevator, I think. You kill Patches in your game to put him out of his misery. I believe if you keep him alive, you can end up purchasing more things that you wouldn't be able to buy if you kill him right away. But I don't know if it's anything that you'd actually be interested in. I feel like when I was collecting things in Elden Ring, there was things that I needed to buy from Patches that I couldn't buy from Patches because I had possibly killed him as well or something. I don't know exactly what happened. Probably killed him. And it was like, oh yeah, you need this bell bearing, but Patches is already dead, so you can't get that bell bearing, so have fun. This is like the only poison area in Bloodborne, and it's optional. Like, the only poison swamp area that I can think of. Is there any other poison swamp area, really? I feel like this is it. And it's optional. You don't even have to go after this boss. Yeah, it's placement spawning. Because you're in a lift, it doesn't have you locked to one spot, so you can use it to spawn you in a different location, something like that. That kind of makes sense, because I know that, like, moving objects you cannot load back into the game on a moving object, such as, like, an elevator. Most notably, like, the Anor Londo elevator is a huge one. Ow. Yeah, between getting hit by the enemy and then the frenzy timed immediately after that there, I'm dead. Great. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, I just tried skipping this track and then it played the same one, I swear to God. But you can't get, like, criticals either, usually. That's why I once upon a time tried to have that fight club in Anor Londo on the giant bridge elevator, because you cannot get backstabs. So I was like, Dark Souls 1, backstabs absolutely ruins the PvP experience. What if we had a fight club on the bridge so nobody could backstab? And long story short, there was a different meta of builds that was born that absolutely broke the PvP experience, so it was just busted either way. Busted with backstabs, busted without backstabs. Especially without being able to, like, parry and riposte as well. Because the build ended up, it was just like a super tanky bleed build with gold tracer. And I think they were throwing projectiles as well, so you'd have, like, stuff getting thrown at you the whole time, and then if you got close to them to try to fight them, not only did they have tons of poise, and when you hit them it didn't do that much damage because of all the armor with their resistance, but also they were slashing at you like crazy and gonna make you bleed out as well. And you can't parry them, because usually curved swords are decently parryable in Dark Souls 1 PvP, but there's no point in parrying if you can't get the critical, really. I just pressed square to try to heal, and I put on the hand lantern. Classic. Alright, so speaking of lanterns, here's this winter one. It's got my blood echoes, but I don't think it's that many of them, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Frenzy's about to get me. Ouch. Sure didn't feel too good, but I'm still alive. I'm just going to try to keep getting away from this thing, or I end up getting frenzied again, which it looks like I might just end up getting frenzied again. Alright, luckily I didn't die. Probably going to end up poisoned too if I don't get out of this nastiness. Stay away from me, you weird worm. I don't even know what to describe that thing. How to describe that thing. What to describe it as. I think I just backtracked. I should not have fallen down. I should not have fallen down here the way I did. Yes, this is the way I need to go up. Alright, let me get the elevator and I'm going to look at the chat. I wanted to look at the chat right now, but I'm restraining myself so I actually make progress first. Alright, the Manus Hand Elevator. Yes. When does the back to Lordran, Drang Lake, and Lothric event start this year? We can look it up real quick. Usually it's on the, like... Usually I see it on Reddit. I don't know exactly... Let's see. Am I too sensitive for leaving a stream after the streamer was toxic to me? Yeah, you little bitch! You're way too sensitive! Alright, what am I looking for here? Yeah, let's just go to Demon Souls and see what Demon Souls says about it. It should say something on there. Maybe I'm wrong. Ah, here, it talks about it right here. Return to... Do they not? Oh, Boletaria is down here. So Boletaria is not till October. That's a while. So the first one is Lordran. This is actually starting in 5 days. Return to Lordran is January 6th through January 20th. I did not know that. I haven't really been paying attention to this because I don't know. I spent so many months setting up characters that I kind of need to take a break from setting up characters. And for me to participate in a Return to Lordran, I need to set up PvP characters or set up co-op characters. And I don't want to set up characters. What? I'm so sick of it. So, like, for that to be in 5 days, like, I'm not ready, man. I'm not ready. Like, I probably should capitalize on it, but I don't know. At least the first few days. The hype always dies off after the first few days anyways. It feels like it's kind of unfortunate. I tried to go for the full 2 weeks, but you can just tell it's like, after the first few days, it's like, okay, so it's just back to feeling the way it always feels, I guess. And we got Dark Souls 2 Return to Drang Lake is in February, late February, very end of February, actually going into March 13th. Return to Yharnam's in March, Return to Lothric June, Return to Boletaria October. So these are the dates. Obviously, probably don't need to tell you. You can see them for yourself. Back to Drang Lake seems so fun, honestly. I have all sorts of characters set up for Dark Souls 2, so if we could just take a moment, I would love to show off my Dark Souls 2 characters, even though I probably should have done this yesterday during my 6-hour Dark Souls 2 stream. I don't care. I'm doing it right now during my Bloodborne stream, and we're just going to take a hot minute. I'm not actually going to play Dark Souls 2. We're just going to be here in the menu, so it's not going to be a hot minute. It's going to be a quick minute, is what I should say, because... I'll show you my characters, and I actually have a document to go along with my characters. So when I hit continue in Dark Souls 2 and it brings me to my character page, you'll see that I have all these different characters that are different levels. Alright, so starting at the top, I have this level 12, level 25, level 64, level 89, level 122, level 175, level 243. This character is not supposed to be level 1, but I don't actually have this character set up. And then there's the character that you always see me play on, the max level character here. So these are set up. Oh, and then I have a free slot as well. The final slot is just a free slot for me to do whatever I want with, because sometimes I want to do challenge runs or something like that, right? So I need a throwaway. I need one throwaway save at the very minimum. So that's exactly what the final one is saved for. But this goes along with, I have Dark Souls 2 saves soul memory. Okay, so I wonder, I could probably show this off in a pretty nice way if I tried a little bit harder. But let me see, give me just a second. I can go see. Right here. Add a window capture. Okay. And hey, it actually is getting the one I want to capture. Okay, nice, it's showing it. So this is kind of tricky to see, and maybe I can expand it and make it a little... Okay, there we go. So this shows me. So this is the first slot. At level 12 is tier 1 soul memory. This is the second slot. The level 25 is tier 4 soul memory with 30... Okay, and it shows their soul memory. So let me go back. The level 12, this is actually wrong. They don't have 0 soul memory. It's a little bit more than that. But they have 0 soul memory. They're on the first slot. They're level 12. They're tier memory... soul... Oh my god. Soul memory tier 1 with 0 soul memory. Slot 2 is level 25. Tier 4 soul memory with 30,000 souls. And then the third slot is level 64. at tier 12 soul memory with 180,000 souls. And then this 4th slot is level 89 with tier 18 soul memory. It's got 400,000 souls. The 5th slot is level 122 with tier 24 soul memory at 900,000 souls. So it just goes on like that. 2.5 million, 9 million, 45 million, 360 million. Oh, I kind of got out of whack there. Actually, no, I didn't. And then the 10th slot is free. That's how it goes. So it's all the different soul memory slots I've got characters set up for already. And it's pretty slick. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Get this frig out of here. Alright, that's enough of this. Let's get back to Bloodborne. I just wanted to show that off. So I am prepared for Return to Drangleic, pretty much. That's actually not true. Those characters don't have a lot of progress. For me to consider myself prepared for Return to Drangleic, I would need to make more progress on those characters so I can invade and co-op with people at all the different bonfires. But those characters don't have a lot of progress. What I should do on those characters is go and get to every single bonfire in the game so I can teleport anywhere. And then once I'm able to teleport anywhere, I can do co-op or PvP anywhere, I believe. Here's Edge music. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hard can't English today. Words are hard, man. But Dark Souls 2 is probably the one I'm most set up for. Maybe I do have some Dark Souls 1 PvP stuff, I think. I have like one PvP character in Dark Souls 1, and it's a like level 1 PvP character. Oh yay, I sent the elevator back up, but I wasn't on it. Okay, we're just gonna return to the dream then. This isn't going to return me to the dream. Well, we're going to use the Hunter's Mark. Oh, you could kill me. That would actually work. Yeah, just do that. That works perfectly, actually. Nice. So I'll respawn. I'll have all my stuff back. I didn't have any vials. No, I didn't have any blood echoes to lose anyway. So that's perfect. Very, very perfect. I need to take a breath for a moment. I'm going a million miles per second, and I can't keep up. I got all excited about my Dark Souls 2 characters, and that kind of overwhelmed me, I'm not going to lie. And everybody who I probably explained it to is probably like, what, dude? What is going on? But it got very confusing with my Dark Souls 2 characters because they're all named Ardvar Kato. So, to be able to remember which one is which, I made a little text document to keep track. Because, boy, it's confusing. And their soul memory is all going to stay the same because, well, first of all, the tier 1 soul memory character, that's PvP purposes. I'm never going to make any progress on that character. And when I PvP on that character, I always make sure to make a save state first using the cloud save feature so I can save scum after I'm done PvPing in order to reset my soul memory back to tier 1. And then the other characters, yeah, it's actually going to be intended for co-op and PvP, but I need to make progress on them all. Which is it's a project I need to start, but I don't know. I don't want to be bothering with setting up characters. Okay, what's the heavy attack with this bad boy like? That might work. What's the light attack like? Okay, well, that was like the dashing light attack. Nothing's really an overhead swipe. I was really hoping to have an overhead swipe, but I don't really. Which is going to be an issue for this fight. Trying to hit the head without an overhead swipe can really be quite a pain. This is phase 1 right now. Phase 1's the easy part. We have phase 2 and then a very deadly phase 3 that we need to get through. I've never considered myself to be all that great at this fight. This fight has always been kind of a struggle for me. I could hit the arms. Hitting the arms doesn't do terrible damage. So maybe I should start toying with that idea, because I'm not seeming to get any opportunities to hit the face here. But I'm really struggling to get opportunities to hit anything, it feels like. I'll take what I can get. Yeah, see, like, I can never hit the face. If I was using Ludwig's Holy Sword or something, it'd be a different story, but that weapon is perfect for this. You're two-handing it, it's got a nice overhead swing with L2. Oh, and I missed with that first swing, dang. Only one swing that actually did some nice damage. Unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate. Laser beams blasting. Swiping around with his many, many arms. I'll try to get one arm. Apollo wants me to hydrate mid-boss fight. Got one swing, just one swing. Damn. Oh, man. I'm gonna run out of flasks at this rate. Explosions incoming. Swinging around with his arms. I'm gonna try to go and hit him in the elbow. Hit him again in the elbow. Hell yes. Back off. Ow. Ow. I did not back off in time. Regrettable. Going after his hands. Nice hits. Oh man, I was hoping for a second one, and I got a little greedy swinging the third time, but miraculously got out of there without taking damage. Don't know how. I go after the hand again, and I kind of misjudged where it was going to show up. Got myself smacked. I really didn't see that smack coming, I gotta say. That surprised the crap out of me. This ain't going so well. What if I just tried to saw at his feet? He's gonna jump in the air, isn't he? Oh, well, he'll just slam me like that. He'll take a step back and slam me like that. So I thought I was going to run out of flasks earlier, and now I start going through them even faster. Would be the best place to get Titanite chunks for the Claymore. It kind of depends on your progress. Well, honestly, okay, so it depends on your progress and your items. If you have items to increase your discovery, then for sure you want to go to the New Londo Ruins and farm Dark Wraiths. But honestly, that's probably a little bit more difficult than if you just farmed them on the way to Gwyn. So I don't know if you've collected the 4 Lord Souls. You'd have to kill Seath, you'd have to kill Nito, you'd have to kill the Bed of Chaos, you'd have to kill the 4 Kings. And then where you placed the Lord Vessel, you can go there and farm Black Knights. So farming Black Knights where you placed the Lord Vessel after the door opens, that is a really good place to farm Titanite chunks if you don't have means to increase your item discovery. If you have means of increasing your item discovery, you could farm Dark Wraiths in the New Londo Ruins after you have drained the New Londo Ruins, of course. Tons of damage. Oh, a critical. I didn't expect to actually get a critical. Nice. That was very unexpected. I don't know if it's going to go phase 3 now. Trying to fully upgrade your weapons and armor for the 4 Kings. They really annoy you otherwise. Ah, so you haven't taken the 4 Kings down yet. So you probably want to use that. You probably want to farm the Dark Wraiths then on the way to the 4 Kings. Dark Wraiths can drop Titanite chunks, and they can also drop Titanite slabs, but they're kind of rare drops. So you definitely want to increase your item discovery with either like the Mimic Head or maybe the Gold Serpent Ring, and then you want to have 10 Humanities as well. So your item discovery will be increased if you have 10 soft Humanities in the top left of the screen in Dark Souls 1. Having 10 of those will maximize your item discovery, as well as if you have like a Gold Serpent Ring or the Mimic Head equipped. One or the other. You don't need to have both. You could have the Gold Serpent Ring and 10 Humanities. You could have the Mimic Head in 10 Humanities. Or you could have the Gold Serpent Ring and the Mimic Head and no Humanities. All 3 of these options would give you the maximum item discovery, I believe, in Dark Souls 1. I'm kind of rusty on item discovery mechanics, but I believe I have that correct. Probably dead. I'm alive. Barely. Barely. This is the very deadly phase 3 I was talking about. Going after his feet, it doesn't do a lot of damage. And he'll do this jump up in the air that's pretty hard to dodge. So it's not really recommended to go after his feet, but I don't know what to do in phase 3 besides get my butt stomped. Oh, that was nice. If I can get more of those, he's going to puke a lot. That's what he's doing right now. That's a big jump. That freaked me out. I don't like that he did that. What's he got for me now? He's got so much reach with his swings when he's got his arms ripped off like this. He's got so much range. It's crazy. I hit nothing. Big magic slams. I need to get in close. Dang, I got myself propelled backwards because I was too eager to get in close. Okay, magic slams. Let's not be too eager to get in close. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I can't hit the arms that are dismembered. It doesn't do any damage to him. See, phase 3 is a struggle for me. To actually land damage during this phase. What's a guy gotta do? Seems like if I get my dash correct, yes, if I get my dash correct during that sequence, I can get in. But I have to do it right. If I try to wait patiently, I don't get the option. I have to dash in properly. And it's tricky. It's really, really tricky. Holy crap, I don't know how I didn't just get propelled backwards right there. Lots of damage for me. Lasers all over the place. Magic slam. Dashed in too early. I knew as soon as I did it. I was like, that was too early of a dash. He's got me trapped up against the wall. I'm really trapped against the wall here. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It's really freaking me out. How am I supposed to deal with the magic slams appropriately? If I'm trapped against the wall, I need to get out of this corner. Yikes, man. Yikes. Jumping up in the air. Slammed back down. Almost got him in the face, but of course the weapon was too slow. God dang Whirligig-Saw, man. Puking all over. I'm kind of trapped in the corner again after jump like that. That's not cool. Oh, man, the reach freaks me out. The reach he has really freaks me out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He hit me. I was like not close up enough or something. And he hit me with an attack that usually doesn't get me. Dashed too early. I'm falling apart, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. He's giving me every opportunity here, but I just can't get it done. Here's another opportunity. You've got to be kidding me. And there it goes, just like that. So I don't know, man. It's really tough for me. That phase 3, I can't ever damage him. It sucks. I remember the stun lock you could do in Dark Souls with the highest stamina and the painting curve sword. It was brutal. And it all stacks, I believe. Extra like seems so fun. What would be the oh, I'm trying to fully upgrade. Okay, I think we're talking about item drops. Maybe that's what we mean. It all stacks. I believe the item discovery. It does max out. You do have a maximum item discovery in Dark Souls 1, and it's kind of not that high. Okay, I already read that. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably recommend the Golden Serpent Ring. Get yourself the Golden Serpent Ring. It's not that hard to get from Sen's Fortress if you don't have it already. Get yourself the Golden Serpent Ring and get yourself 10 soft humanities in the top left of your screen by popping humanities themselves. And then farm Dark Wraiths. Dark Wraiths are kind of a tricky enemy, so you definitely want to be a little careful, because Dark Wraiths don't go down easy. It's either that or you look up where you get Titanite chunks from and you run around and get Titanite chunks, but Titanite chunks are kind of a pain in the butt to run around in the world and acquire. I've played a lot of Dark Souls 1, so I know what it feels like, having to run around in the world itself trying to get Titanite chunks so you don't have to farm them, and it sucks equally compared to farming them. That was a really good fight. I'm really upset that I did not bring it down. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't get exploded, because I was kind of trapped behind a weird little pillar there. Alright, so we're all the way back to phase 1 now. I had some success just kind of hitting the arms in these earlier phases, it seemed. I probably could have hit the face there, but I was too busy being a scared baby. I'm going to go for it now. That's his magic attack, but without the magic from phase 3. So I think I'm learning Amygdala quite well here. I usually feel like I don't know anything about this boss, but I think I'm starting to get it. It's starting to click a little bit. But, I don't know, phase 3 is still absurd for me. Dang. Overestimating the reach of this weapon, I suppose. Not doing the attacks I'd like to see. And I cannot seem to hit him at all, no matter what I do. It's just like, you missed. You missed. Oh, you don't have enough reach. Oh, you're too slow, and he moved. Irritated, quick. I'm gonna puke, but it's phase 1 puke, so I can actually hit his arm while he's doing it. probably hit his face right here. Of course not. He only held it down for half a second. Big fake out for a slow weapon like this. Swinging like crazy. I'm glad I didn't walk in there because I almost did. Big stun for me, I think. I don't know what happened there. Is he going phase 2 or something? Why is he all... He made a noise and he stunned, but didn't really give me anything to do with it. Got some nice damage on his arm while he was busy getting sick. Said, I threw up. Alright, he's phase 2 now. I don't know exactly the difference. Oh, he does get magic during phase 2. He just hasn't ripped his arms off yet. Oh, I never hydrated, Apollo. You wanted me to hydrate 10 minutes ago, and now you're redeeming hydrate again, and it reminded me that I never did it in the first place. So I do apologize for that. Apologize. Dark Wraiths it is. I think I already drained New Londo Ruins, if I remember correctly. Hey, awesome, because that's not the easiest task on its own, even. Alright, nice time for a little bit of damage there. Magic slams. If I can get in here, I can get some more damage as well. Nice. 2 hits and a stun. Maybe I should have gone for the critical. I thought I'd try to whirly saw him. I don't know why so much blood is rushing out of his head there. It was kind of wild. Nice. I hit his arm with that 3rd swing. Better than it hitting nothing at all. Jumping up in the air, always kind of freaky. I'm pretty dang close, and I managed to get a hit in. He's right up in my biz, and he just ripped his arms to make sure I don't end up trapped in the corner. He did some weird buff or something. What was that? Ow. Alright. Underestimated the reach, because phase 3 reach now. We got here rather problem-free, I feel like. A lot of times in the past, it was hard for me just to even get to phase 3. Now we're here, and it wasn't so bad, I feel like. But phase 3 is where things get really difficult, because it's just hard to hit him. Get up and hit. Nice! I did not think I was going to be able to land a hit there with how catastrophic everything was going. Great, I got myself puked on. Laser beam, explosion. Amygdalas did it first, and then they were like, what if we used that in all the other Souls games, too? Puking again? Yeah. See, I just feel like I never get a chance to actually hit him, unless it's this attack, but you have to do it very correctly, then you get one little hit. I hit his arm instead of him, I think. Great, and I got smacked all the way over here. You're like so far away, his reach is insane. Magic slams. I need to figure out a new method for this. I think I just figured out a new method for that, because the one I had before was always way too risky. I think he's going to try to puke on me and get the hell away from all that nastiness. Make sure I'm not trapped in a corner. My new method was to go left. I'm lucky that didn't just kill me. If I would have been hit by the magic explosion, I would have I would have died. Oh, this is not going so well for me. My new method is a bust, I think. Okay, he's being really weird. He turned way to the side, and then he turned back and puked. Get him! I got stuck on the arm. I don't know what to do in phase 3. It's like I want to go for his feet, almost. I'm that desperate that I feel like maybe I should go for his feet. Didn't get the hit that way the last time, and I'm dead. Smacked. He just has so much reach. He's too quick for you to be able to dash sometimes if you get stun locked by him. I didn't heal again when I really should have, you know, then he would have just beat me up anyway, but maybe I would have survived it. I don't understand phase 3. Want to kill the guy on the roof of New Londo Ruins for a key for some reason? That'd be how you drain the New Londo Ruins, that's why. You kill that guy with a bow. That's the easy way to do it. It's really difficult otherwise. Yeah, Dark Wraiths are kind of tricky. I don't know, they're just kind of deadly. You can parry them, but they're not that easy to parry, and you can backstab them, but again, they're not that easy to backstab either. They're just deadly all around. I don't know, I'm feeling good though. It does feel good that I seem to know my stuff to get through phase 1 and 2. Phase 3 has definitely always been the biggest struggle for me with this fight, but I've always felt like I've struggled all the way through, to tell you the truth. And today, I don't know, it's kind of clicking a little bit today. How to get through this fight without struggling way too much. But then I get to phase 3, And that's where I struggle way too much. So phase 1 and 2, I got this. Phase 3, not so much. Maybe I should actually have battle music going, eh? Instead of this very happy sounding Animal Crossing music track. Holy crap, that was a close one. Almost got myself exploded. Be able to get his hand as it comes back down here. Oh, he's continuing the combo. I did not expect that. Great. So I misread what was happening, I suppose, or maybe I read it correctly, but then he continued the combo, which I wasn't ready for. I think the same thing just played out now. Yep, and I'm a little bit further away than I anticipated to be. Still managed to get a couple hits and try to back off now. He's jumping up in the air, which nobody likes to see. Man, that was close to my face. Got a nice couple hits on him. Looks like a minor stun occurred. He's going to puke, but it's a phase 1 puke, so I can go over here by the elbow and just keep sawing him down. And I guess I didn't have time to hit him twice. I thought I would. Laser beams. Notice his laser beams. Swinging the arms around. Thought he'd continue the combo, but he didn't. Oh, I'm scared right now. Okay. Not doing that one attack that I like to see him do. That's kind of like the magic attack, but he doesn't have the magic yet because it's phase 1. You can do the magic attack, but without the magic. That's my favorite. Continuing the combo, dash out, then dash back in, and try to hit his arm right here. A couple of hits for me, don't mind if I do. Stomping, even though I don't feel like I'm really close to his feet, so it's kind of weird to see him stomp when I'm not close to him. This music, I don't hear anything. It's because it's Fallout 4 track. Standoff from Fallout 4. I didn't hear freaking anything playing. Screaming, he's slamming. Okay, I can punish him here. This is his magic attack, but without the magic. Dang, I only hit him once. Unfortunate. I should have done a heavy attack for Pete's sake. I think I can get him good here too, can't I? It's kind of wrong. So I'm not great at phase 1 or phase 2, but I'm good enough that it isn't painful. Which is an improvement. I'm far from impressive against Amygdala yet, I'd say. But, like I said, it's not painful. And in the past, I think it was kind of painful. It's one of those stuns that doesn't really do anything besides he just animates for a little while. So I have time to counterattack. Ooh, magic slam happening. I can hit his arms still, which is huge for easing up the difficulty of the fight. You can't hit his arms, so at least you can't hit the arms that are closest anymore in order to deal damage to him. That really ramps up the difficulty. That stun was actually unfortunate to happen right when it did. Not going to continue that combo. Weird buff. I don't know why they do that, but Bloodborne bosses love to do that. I am just getting smacked up. I'm lucky it wasn't phase 3, or I probably would have died right there. Nice, and some type of stun, it seems. Nice, got one extra hit and the critical. He's probably going to go phase 3 now. Got one extra hit right there as well. That was perfect. So he's ripping the arms off, very unsurprisingly. Doing his weird Bloodborne boss buff that I don't understand what it is. And now the real scary stuff. You see me just get scooted across the boss room because he actually shoved me during my iframes. Weird Bloodborne boss buff. What is that? Magic. I dashed in too early, I guess. I don't know. I didn't even see magic there anymore, so that was kind of some hullabaloo, if you ask me. Dashed in way too early that time, though. I just suck. I'm amazingly not dead, but I probably will be in a second here. Just tossing me around. I'm doomed. There's nothing I could do. Oh my gosh. Probably should have counterattacked, but I don't know. I don't know what was wise there, to tell you the truth. Oh my gosh. I'm flying through the flasks, but somehow I'm surviving. Take what I can get, man. Take what I can get. It's tempting to drink another one, to tell you the truth. Stay fully topped up at all times, for Pete's sake. This is madness. I think he's puking. It's like I don't even have time to run around to the arms on the side, and the puke is so big. Oh my goodness. I'm trapped. I'm so trapped. It's scary. Okay, he turned his back and kind of let me out, but I'm scary close. He's doing magic. Far to the right, though. I'm close to his head. I missed! You gotta be kidding me! It was my golden opportunity to get a nice damage, a nice hit of damage, but no. But no. I had to go and mess it up, dude. I can't do anything right at the moment. I can't do anything correct. He's gonna zap me. Goodness gracious, dude. Why? Why, oh why, oh why? And he pukes in such a huge radius in Phase 3, you can't make it around in time to actually attack him, and his reach is so crazy big, and his radius is so crazy big. Magic. I did it perfectly. Oh my gosh, if we could just pull that off like one more time. Laser beams. Just the easy laser beams though. Magic. I'm kind of at a weird angle, but perhaps. Nope, got stuck on the arm. That's what I get for having a weird angle. It was actually very nicely done, but the weird angle kind of screwed me. Trying to bait that magic attack. Here it is. You dash back. Dash in. You dash in. You hit him. He's so close to being dead. I could probably go for the foot. Magic, though. Magic. Going for the arm right here. I did not hit that arm. You're kidding. You've got to be kidding. He's going to jump on me and kill me. Holy crap, that was close. Just finish the effing fight. It's still alive. It's still alive. Die already. Oh my gosh. Finally, it goes down. Holy crap. So... I am evolving a method for Phase 3. Did you just disable the soul air stretch? No, it should be there. It's 500. Stretch. 500 avocados, the soul air stretch. Oh no, that's not the soul air stretch. It's 1,000 avocados for Solar Sun. That's the name of it. And if Twitch isn't letting you doing it right now, I don't know what's up with that. Sometimes Twitch just like doesn't let you, and it's actually kind of upsetting. I'm really happy to be done with that amygdala. I'm actually, it's gonna be a while before we fight that one again, but I'm kind of excited to fight that one again, because I feel like I'm figuring it out. Which is not a feeling I get that often in these Souls games anymore. It's actually not true. There's a lot of this content that I still need to get good at. So it's kind of something I'm still familiar with. The feeling of figuring it out and getting good. It's a good feeling. Definitely a good feeling. Okay. Whew. I'm glad Amygdala's dead. We can go after Micolash now. Micolash, none of these bosses... Honestly, Gehrman is the one I'm most scared of that's left, and I'm not very scared of Gehrman. So, to get to Micolash, I need to go here, go to Murgo's Loft Base, and then I can head up from Murgo's Loft Base, and we'll be at Micolash in no time. I already set up a shortcut and stuff. Didn't mean to do that before Amygdala, but I accidentally did that before Amygdala. It is what it is. Yeah, I feel like I still have a lot of skill to obtain in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, especially. So I'm pretty gung-ho about playing these two games right now. You may have noticed that in my usual lineup of games, this time around I skipped, I'm gonna finally hydrate. I'm so sorry, Apollo. You redeemed hydrate twice and I didn't do it whatsoever. You may have noticed that in my usual lineup of games, this time around I skipped Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. It's because I consider myself to be better at Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 than any of the other Souls games. I'm going to try to play those ones a little bit less in favor of playing the other ones a little bit more so I can get better at them. Ah, Kos, or some say Kosum. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now. It feels so weird doing these voiceovers. I'm not super familiar with the cadences of Micolash either, which doesn't help because it makes me feel like I'm just butchering it. Hey, get out of my way, punk. So I feel like Micolash with this weapon, I might just be able to saw him down, no problem. I'm going to chase him until he actually runs in, though. It's unfortunate he's not going to take a left here. He never does. When he's this close, he never takes it. He's got to go down the middle hallway. So you just kind of got to chase him around until he goes down the middle hallway. Oh, Oh, come on, you chump. Why wouldn't you? No, I wanted to turn you around the other way, and you didn't. Hey, whoa, Is this the middle hallway? No, it wasn't. Okay, I thought it was. I didn't realize that we ran all the way around. Okay, it's possible he'll take the left. Come on, take another left. Take another left. Take another left. No, you chump. Why wouldn't you? Why would you do me like that? Now we get to do another lap. Thanks, Mikolash. I'm so happy you get to do another lap with you. It's tempting to just start hitting him. If you hit him enough during this section, he'll just fight you in the hallway. Which is always a tempting offer, because he really gets irritating. See, like, he's not going to go down into the boss room right now, because he's going to go all the way around again. It just makes me want to smack him again. It drives me nuts. The absolute worst. He's probably not going to do it again. I just don't understand what they were thinking when they made this boss like this. Like, why wouldn't they just make it so he goes there every time? Okay, I don't know where he teleported to. I probably shouldn't have smacked him, to tell you the truth. I've just completely lost my patience. He teleported all the way over here? Why did he teleport so far away? What in the world? It's just like, who wants a boss who you can't predict at all if they're going to move on to where you get to actually fight them? Ran back here again. You go in the boss room? Hey, he's actually going in! He finally is! Wailed on him enough times. All these are gonna come to life. Doesn't really matter though. Yeah, this thing against Mikolash, man. This thing against Mikolash. Poor Mikolash. He'll be done soon enough. Do have to worry about his... Oh! Weird little puppet's killing me. I almost want to take him out, because if Mikolash hits me and a weird puppet hits me, it's lights out for me. Which wouldn't be so great. But Mikolash probably about to be done here, at least for phase 1. Yep, down he goes. Cool. So I didn't have to waste any time with this dang weird little puppet dudes. Alright, phase 1 goes down. Now we get to start the joys of phase 2, Mikolash. Hooray, hooray. So, like, lore, wait, Mikolash misunderstood what was meant, and it's actually Cosmos, referring to where the Great Ones come from. Little lore dump from you. Interesting. Okay. So... his name isn't... it's not Kos or Cosm at all, it's just... misunderstanding Cosmos? Jumping in the portal, hooray. Thank you, Mikolash. Everybody's favorite Bloodborne boss. I don't mind him as much as Ebrietas. That's my least favorite one. I really don't like Ebrietas/Ebrietas, whatever the pronunciation is. Not a fan at all. So here, yeah, once again, like, I could keep smacking him and eventually he'll fight me in the hallway. It's probably better if I don't, though. It's all the weird little mannequin dudes, puppet guys, whatever you want to call them. You can call them skeletons. I don't know, I call them puppets. But phase 2 is always a little bit more annoying than phase 1 because he intentionally hops into the portals and teleports. And you just gotta chase him around and around and around and hope that he goes to the right place. A lot of times if you don't hit him, it kind of gets it over with quickly, though, not gonna lie. I usually like to hit him on this drop down, though. How could I resist? You know what I'm saying? Can he not teleport because I'm stunning him like this? Wait, he's just fighting me right here? We're not in the actual boss room, but I've done too much damage to him, I might be dead. Okay, I'm alive. This is interesting. Usually I like to stay close to Mikolash no matter what, so I don't get hit by his big projectile attack. Uh-oh. He could punch me dead, or I could get hit by one of his stupid puppets. I'm not a big fan that I'm fighting him near his puppets at all. Doing good damage to Mikolash, though. Puppet goes down. Trying to punch me. Trying to get me with the tentacles, and I almost dashed right into the tentacles. Luckily, that didn't seem like something I can actually do. He got me with that pretty good. And he killed me. You've got to be kidding me. Got me with 2 tentacles in a row. What a noob I am. I don't usually fight him in this area, though, and it's scary with his little puppet pals. I hate that a second one showed up, or maybe the first one I killed came back to life. I'm not sure what happened. He was a student at Mensis, but he misunderstood the teachings. And yeah, Cosmos became Cosm. It's interesting. So we, like, refer to a boss as a certain name just because some dude misunderstood. I'm really annoyed he got me there. Like, I'm not happy at all about that, to tell you the truth. I wasn't happy as soon as he started fighting me in that hallway. I guess it's my fault. I was beating on him pretty bad. I thought he was gonna like teleport away, but then he was kind of stun locked, so he couldn't teleport away, and then he just started fighting me. But it was exactly why I didn't want to fight him. It was because of the stupid puppet dudes. They kind of screw me up. You have to fight him, and you have to keep in mind that he's got these puppet pals that can really, really intervene. So it kind of psychs me out the whole time. Now I got to go back to chasing them all over the place. We're just gonna chase him and chase him and chase him until he's in the designated zones. I don't know, but I think our chances are better of getting him to run into the boss room if I approach him from the other side. So instead of running the short way to him, I'm gonna run the long way. There's a chance that he'll head in there instantly. And he did not. No surprise there. Sometimes he turns around immediately. He's stuck on one of his little buddies. Okay. Going and turning around. That's fine by me. Let's see if he'll run into the boss room. Nope, he did not run into the boss room. I just feel like it should be 100%. If he runs past that section of the boss room, 100% he should enter the boss room. But he doesn't. Like, I'm fine with him not entering right here. He's right next to it. Whatever. The trick should be you have to get him on the other side of the room, and then he runs down the middle hallway and into the boss room. It should happen all of the time. But he just runs past it. And that's what really frustrates me. Oh my gosh, would you stop? Keeps faking me out. Ooh, I'm going to turn around now, right when I don't want him to turn around. Ooh, I'm going to turn around now. Drive me nuts. Now he's probably not going to run down the center because he's just wasting my time. Yup. Why did they do this? And is there any rhyme or reason to it? It just seems so nonsense. He just does whatever. Runs a lap, runs a lap, runs a lap, changes direction out of nowhere. Oh, suddenly he's going to the boss. You can never predict it. Finally, he goes. Now he gets his stupid little buddies during this fight. Ow. With his tentacles, he's quite deadly. So, between him with his tentacles and his pals, a lot of times it's safer just to take his pals out first. And then they're not dead permanently. They'll come back, which is a little unfortunate. Ah, his reach with that is always better than I expect it to be. Just also unfortunate. I'm just going to go ahead and use them all. Screw it. Alright, trying to get me with the tentacles. I don't think so. I'm going to go ahead and saw him down. Kos, the boss, quite literally the orphan of the cosmos, due to Gehrman and Maria killing the mother. It's like orphan of... That's why we refer to Kos or Cosm is the dead one, not the orphan. It's the dead one on the ground. So, I mean, orphan of the cosmos, I guess, because it came from space. But just because your mother came from space, does that make you orphan of where she came from? I guess you could just say that. I don't know. I usually don't get too down with the deep lore dives, because I ask too many questions, and there's a lot of stuff that just, like, is, and it is just like, that's how it is, and you shouldn't really ask too many questions, I feel like. I have a hard time, I have a hard time just accepting things without asking tons of questions, and then it's like, oh, well, it takes reference from this and that, and I'm like, oh, okay, now I'm lost. Now my interest has been lost. So, I don't know. I'm weird with lore, where, like, I care a little bit, but then it gets, like, too deep, and it's just, like, logic isn't always there, and I'm always trying to look for logical reasons, and there isn't always. It's always, sometimes, you know, sometimes it just is what it is, and there isn't really a good reason for why. Bloodborne and Sekiro are the more lore-solid, complete over the other Souls games. It's still hella confusing, though. Especially Bloodborne, I feel like, my god. Can't even get a grip on this game's actual game mechanics, let alone the lore written for it. Turned around for a second, then he decided to change his mind. He's gonna go hop in the portal. Hooray for Mikolas. Gonna chase him around and around until he actually goes to the proper boss room. Because last time my mistake was beating on him before he went to the actual boss room, and then I had to fight him and his stupid little puppets. I'm not about that life. That would have been great if you could have just ran where you're supposed to go, but instead he turned around again. Turn around again and go back up. Did he? I think he got stuck on the little puppet thing with me. He's gonna go all the way down and hop in a portal again. Alright, see you when you hop through the portal, Mikolash. Cool beans, dude. There he goes. I'll get to go chasing him back upstairs. Hopefully he'll jump down to where he's supposed to go this time instead of turning around and running back at me like he did last time. Oh, is he gonna go? Is he gonna go where he needs to go? Nope, he ran right past it. Great. So he didn't run to where he needed to go, he ran right past it, and he's hopping in another portal. Now I get to go downstairs, chase him into another portal, and then chase him upstairs and hope that he goes to where he's supposed to go. Hooray, hooray for Mikolash. Hooray, hooray for Mikolash. We're gonna chase him downstairs, he's gonna hop in the portal. There he goes. Amazing. I now get to run back upstairs and hope that he turns and jumps the way he's supposed to. He did not turn and jump. Great. So he's gonna hop into another portal. I get to run downstairs now. He's gonna hop into another portal once we go downstairs. And then we get to chase him upstairs and see if he goes where he's supposed to go this time. Oh, he didn't go to a portal. I was wrong. He just turned around and started running back at me. So let's see. We're chasing him upstairs now. Is he gonna go to where he's supposed to go? Or is he just gonna run past it again? Hey, he actually went where he needs to be going. Nice. Alright, he's gonna drop down and then he's gonna run off again. We gotta keep chasing him because he's not gonna go where he's supposed to go yet. That was the first step. Now we gotta get him to go to where I can fight him. So he's gonna hop in that portal. I get to keep chasing him around. I might die from one of these stupid puppet things. Holy crap. Send you a Discord message, man. When you get some time after stream, give it a spin. Alright. It's a lot when you're streaming all the lore. It's like, oh, alright, jeez. Took me 3 runs of farming 4 of the Dark Wraiths to get 3 Titanite chunks without the Serpent Ring or Humanity. Hey, alright. The drop's still not too terrible. Still getting Titanite chunks. That's nice. Get that weapon upgraded. I'm so sick of Mikolash right now. I just got the strongest weapon trophy. Hell yeah, Apollo. Hell yeah. He's really giving me the runaround, quite literally. Like, we are just chasing this man around. I'm kind of getting lost here. Okay, that's the way I came, so I need to stay here in the fog. There he is. Come on, run in there. Run in there. Nope. He did not run in there, so we still have to chase him around. Turn around. Yes, yes, yes. Now run into the boss room. Run into the boss room, please. I've been so patient. Oh, you jerk. I have been so patient. You're gonna go through this sequence again? Why are you gonna go through this sequence again? Okay. Chasing Mikolash around. This is so irritating. He's not cooperating this attempt. He is really not cooperating. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Definitely, Bagoda. Good to have you here, man. How you doing today? I've been chasing him for ages, and I actually attacked him last time, and then we got killed because I attacked him. You end up having to fight him and his little puppet guys if you attack him. So it's tougher. It's a tougher fight if you attack him in the hallways. It's more wise just to chase him until he finally goes into the freaking boss room, but he just refuses. He will not cooperate this attempt. I chase him, 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 I chase him. I'm about to start hitting him while we're up here, because that's the 3rd time I've gone up into that little section with him. I just keep... Oh, he ran in finally. He ran into the boss room. You're going down, Mikolash. You are so going down, you punk ass. Okay, so I can't just stun lock him and change the music over, so we're stuck listening to this music for now, because I don't want to take a hot second to end up dead. To switch it. All right, there. I switched it over. We're not gonna have to listen to that peaceful music anymore. But the fight's gonna be over in like 2 seconds. I was kind of hoping for a backstab, to tell you the truth. Getting some stamina back. He's trying to get near the tentacles. Stamina's coming back. I'm gonna saw him down. You know where he can go. Down goes Mikolash. Feels good. Feels good, man. That fight. Oh, man, that fight. Feels good. We totally needed the battle music. It was 100% necessary. 100%. Lagotish, you're doing well. Wondering how the Bloodborne stream is going? It's going good. We took down Orphanikos without too much difficulty right off the bat. He was the first boss of the live stream. So we took him down, and then we headed off to the weird one. What is it called again? The One Reborn. We headed off to the One Reborn. Not a big fan of that boss, but we didn't die to the One Reborn at all. We took him down. I've been using this weapon since the One Reborn, so we used this weapon for Amygdala, who is also dead. I'm always worried about Amygdala a little bit, so I'm glad that one's got taken down. We just took down Mikolash, who was extra annoying. All we have left in the playthrough is Murgo's Wet Nurse, Gehrman, and Moon Presence, and then we're going to be starting from the beginning. And probably heading back to the DLC immediately after Amelia. So I just left the DLC today, and we're going to be heading back because I changed my Bloodborne order around. So we're heading back to the DLC really quick. I'm never going to leave the DLC and return to the DLC this quick ever again. It's because I changed the boss order that it's playing out this way. Apollo say, can't I infuse my Claymore? You could, but I think in Dark Souls 1 that might make it go backwards. I think you have to un-upgrade it in order to infuse it differently. So you have, what, the standard upgrade path? Is that you got just regular Claymore plus 14 or plus 15, whatever you're at now, unless you're still sitting at plus 13. That would be the regular infusion path, which that's the way I would go, because all the Dark Souls 1 infusions take away the scaling. Well, I don't know, it depends on how your levels are. I used to go Lightning, but honestly, you've already invested Titanite into making it regular upgrade path. You should just stick with regular upgrade path. I need to return to the Dream, get my lanterns back. I would like to. Also, I should probably get the Blood Rock here. I also didn't get the Blood Rock in Fishing Hamlet. Not to mention I have 77 Insight that I could spend. So I could spend 60 of that Insight and get a Blood Rock. You see this Binksy kitty right here? He's so handsome. He's just a silhouette. He's just a silhouette. But he's so handsome. He's a handsome silhouette. Alright, I got my stuff back. We're going to be able to get a Blood Rock when I talk with the Insight shopkeepers. I took the long way. Acquire items, selling rocks. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Blood Rocks. Alright. Boom. Blood Rock acquired. Don't mind if I do. I can use that on a gun. What do we want to use it on? I'm putting it on Hunter's Torch. Boom. Hunter's Torch is now plus 10. That's what I'm talking about, boy. So we need to head back, not to the DLC, but we're going to head back to Murgo's Loft Middle. I think we're actually going to get another Blood Rock here. The Bonk Club is a little off, I think. What are you talking about? The Bonk Club is a little off. Like it misses. I have moved it around before, but it should be better now. Do you think it goes too far over? Let me see. I can try it myself. Because it kind of depends on how I'm sitting. Oh, it goes a little too far over. So it's because a lot of times with my camera, I'm not doing it today, but a lot of times with my camera, I have myself scooted over a little extra further. And I haven't been doing that lately. So usually I'm a little bit more like this, which is why I actually slid it. I could fix it right now, but I don't know. I just changed it not that long ago, and I mean it's just me being slid over that makes the difference, really. And I was kind of fine with not being slid. Justin wanted to see Coast Parasite. He's like, all right, you have been using the friggin' Whirligig Saw for long enough. Time to use something else. What are we heading off to go fight? We're gonna go fight Murgo's Wet Nurse. I'm using something wonky like this. Alright, alright. What do I got? 2 Discord notifications. Oh, it's Blue Kingdom sending me the... Right. Okay. Well, we have to go back then. So I just left the Hunter's Dream. If we're using Coast Parasite, I have to go back to the Hunter's Dream because we need to transform. Coast Parasite doesn't make any sense to use unless you transform to use it properly. So we're going to have to go change our runes. It's one of those fun weapons. Dustin, you just got back. You're on the phone with your girlfriend. I see. Priorities. Makes sense. Yeah, I've just been whirligig sawing my way through, and it's been going pretty well so far. So I need to switch this rune to Milkweed, and then I need to switch this here whirligig saw to Coast Parasite. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast... When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Coast Parasite is said to stimulate phantasms, inhibiting a lumenwood. The hell did I just read? Anyways, I can shoot a gun. Not at all what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Boom. I am a tentacle monster. Just a tentacle monster. I am nasty. I'm a nasty tentacly beast. This is Bloodborne. Bloodborne is great. Also changes, like, the animations. I'm all floaty now. I'm very, very floaty now. It messes with me a lot. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the floatiness, to be honest. I'm a big fan. I'm a decent fan of Coast Parasite. Coast Parasite's a pretty cool weapon, but the floatiness when you're in this form always messes with me a bit. I don't want to listen to Animal Crossing music while playing Bloodborne, to tell you the truth. Give me something else. A little something else to listen to. Alright. It's like, I don't want to spend the time to go grab the Blood Rock, to be honest with you, but I really should, so I can have fully upgraded guns. I just want to wait until I get more and more insight. And then I'll just buy it that way. But that doesn't happen that regularly. How do you do this again? It's like, what, fully charged heavy attack? Oh, apparently I can't do a fully charged heavy attack with this setup. So, didn't get to fist the pig, I just tentacled it instead. Alright, these pigs do our bidding. Killing these Shadows of Yharnam, if I play my cards right, can be a little risky. Woo! Alright. I played my cards right. It was risky for sure, but we just got like 60,000 blood echoes for not doing anything. What's up, lady? How you doing? You having a good evening? Doesn't look like it. Looks like you've had better evenings, to tell you the truth. Getting another 18,000 blood echoes. Don't ask me what for. Shortcut set up, and I'm going to go around and get the blood rock since I forgot to do that. I think it's hitting the soft cap. What should be enough? 30 vitality should be enough. I think it's hitting the soft cap. The first soft cap. I would recommend getting it even higher than that, but just if you have levels to spare. 30 for NG. For the first playthrough in NG, 30 should be enough. Oops, I was supposed to jump off. Hey, I actually thought of it in time and still had time to jump off. Nice. But getting it up to 50 is worthwhile. But getting up to 50, that's like if you're a high level and you don't know what you should level up anymore. You're kind of like confused. I don't know what would be helpful for me at this point. Like, getting your HP to 50 is decently helpful as well. Well, I'm gonna die now. I think I saved myself with a quit load. We'll see. I don't know what's about to happen when I load back in. I'm not sure. And quit loading in Bloodborne is kind of painfully slow because it makes you sit here for 10 seconds looking at Japan Studio from Software. It's like, let me skip! Let me skip! Here's a Binksy. Oh, you Binksy kitty. Oh, I'm gonna die anyway. Cool beans. I'm just let it happen, honestly. I tried to roll away, but I got stuck on the stupid rock, and I just got grabbed again immediately, and he took me out good. It was like one of the closest looks I've got at a winter lantern in a while. Didn't take that long. 30 vitality, 30 endurance, 22 strength, 21 dexterity. Damn, boy. Yeah, you definitely want to keep your regular infusion on dexterity then, with the strength and dexterity like that. You don't want to lose your scaling for those stats. But the scaling amount should get even better with you increasing the level of the weapon. When you upgrade the weapon from plus 13 to plus 15, your scaling should be more worthwhile. 30 cheeseburgers, 30 hamburgers, 30 large fries, 30 large cokes. It'll make me hungry, man. It's gonna make me hungry. I'm gonna have to take a break for some food. I'm not gonna lie, I could take a pee break. That's what I probably should be doing right now. But man, you make me think about food. Ooh, I got chicken nuggets in my freezer. I start cooking those, I'd have to like, I don't know, that'd be a weird one to do. I'd have to like put them in the freezer, then stream a little bit more. I mean, take them out of the freezer, put them in the air fryer, stream a little bit more while they're cooking, but make sure I don't stream too much more. You go back out there and get them and eat them. Okay, so here's to hoping I don't get murdered as easily this time as I did last time. Because last time I got murdered pretty easily. About to get frenzied. I healed a little bit too early, wasting a flask, but it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, if frenzy builds up and kills me right now, I'm not going to be so happy, so let's heal. Alright. Frenzy did not build up and kill me. I look like one of them, man. I don't know why they hate me so much. I thought we would all get along, being these weird creatures. Alright, so we're getting closer to the Blood Rock. We need to pull this lever? Yes, I need to pull this lever. It's going to pull a Demon Souls, and the giant heart is going to fall. The weird giant organ. Claymore's at plus 15. Nice. Yeah, that big smoke line. Alright, so the big chained organ is falling, just like Demon Souls. And now we can proceed to go get our Blood Rock. There's also a ton of Madman's Knowledge on this bridge, which is also good. Because Madman's Knowledge I can use to get Insight. And when I get 60 Insight, I can buy another Blood Rock. So each Madman's Knowledge is one step closer to more Blood Rocks, which I still need more of in Bloodborne. Played a lot of Bloodborne on this character, but I still don't have all the weapons fully upgraded. I probably could have if I used... There's some Insight duplication method, but I don't know the Insight duplication method, to tell you the truth. I just straight up don't know it. You can tell I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls 2, because every time I try to use an item, I bring up the menu to do an emote instead, because they're flip-flopped in Dark Souls 2, and it drives me absolutely nuts. I'm going to go pee real quick, because it's getting real uncomfortable. So instead of sitting here uncomfortably, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute myself so you can't hear me doing it. Freaking kitty stealing my chair, man. This guy, you can barely even see him because I'm wearing black and he's a black kitty cat. He's attacking my hoodie strings. He's got an obsession with hoodie strings because Violet lets him do it. So when I hold him, he's like all over my hoodie strings, which is exactly what he's doing right now. Makes him very content. That's why I can hold him upside down like this. Got him upside down like a little baby. He's just a hairy baby. Just a fuzzy baby. That's what this is. And, yeah, he doesn't care. He lets you hold him like a baby if he gets to play with your hoodie strings. He doesn't care what you do at all. He don't care what you do at all. This kitty, he's like, I have hoodie strings, completely content. He is completely content. He does not care. He just wants to bite the hoodie strings. Don't make weird noises like that while I'm having a nice moment with my cat. He's cute. He's cute. Why you gotta make it weird? Oh, he's so cute. He's like, leave me alone. Alright. He's finally sick of my shit. He had his fun. He had his fun with the string. Maybe he wants out of here. Maybe that's why he's just standing there. But he didn't leave when I left. The door was open. He could have left, but now he's going for the door. I'm gonna let him out. Alright. Binks has exited the building. My coffee dropped in, or my earbuds dropped in some coffee the other day. Now only one of them works, not surprisingly. I think one of them was already on the way out. Got killed by the Sanctuary Guardian. Ugh, the roll animation with this build. I know, man, I know. When I dash, I'm gonna be floaty too, but I can't dash unless I'm locked on. We're gonna be finally going for the boss now. Making my way off to Murgo's Wet Nurse. But yeah, Sanctuary Guardian's easy to get killed by. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. Sanctuary Guardian's tough. Like, people don't talk about Sanctuary Guardian that much, but that fight's not easy. Lady's still hanging out up here. She could, like, I don't know, she needs a napkin or something. And we're going up. I'm kind of nervous. This isn't a fantastic setup as far as I've seen. Usually this boss is kind of pushover. This boss might not be much of a pushover with a build like this. We'll see how it goes. It's a grind to get through, to be honest. Sanctuary Guardian is tricky. It's like you gotta learn how to not get hit that much before you can succeed, because it's so difficult to heal during that fight that you really need to not get hit too much. Oh boy. Oh, well, I got sliced just a little bit. Yeah, you like these dash animations though? I like the dash animation as opposed to the roll. It's so goofy. It's hard for me to take the game seriously when I'm looking like this. How far is my reach with this? Okay, it's not absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the timing is a little bit different. It feels like the recovery is longer. I imagine my iframes are just as quick, but I think it makes it kind of like when you roll. When you roll, you have the same, ouch, iframes. Why do I only have 14 flasks? So I didn't replenish my flasks before the fight. How wise. Oh. A little bit of rally for me. I'll take what I can get, man. Especially because I forgot to bring extra flasks. It's not so smart what's happening right now. What is... Really? You're doing this already? It seems so early. I guess this is on a timer more than it is on like a do a certain amount of HP kind of thing. Oh man, I am nervous now. Maybe I should just start over and make sure I come in here with actually 20 vials. That was the reach on that dash attack, which I assume is the same as the sprint attack. Dude, that is a fantastic counter for this boss. The reach is so good. Okay. I'm getting kind of... It's not as crazy. It's not too insane. So did she not spawn a second one? I feel like the fog is here, but there's not a second one here. And I had it down with the reach on that attack for a second, but she's kind of showing off that she's got better reach than I do. Slicey diced, a little bit of HP back. So yeah, that was kind of interesting. She made the fog, but I don't think a second one was there. I'm so used to there being a second one when the fog shows up, but I don't think that was the case that time. So this weapon, really the only thing it's got going for it is reach. It's got some real good crowd control options. It's got a built-in attack that uses Quicksilver bullets, which I find interesting. That was probably some solid damage. Why'd that hit so many times? Doing some solid damage with that attack. It looks like it's using, what, 2 Quicksilver bullets per use? 2 Quicksilver bullets per use. It's got some decent reach. And for some reason, it hits this boss multiple times. I don't know if that's a normal thing for this attack, for it to hit multiple times. But I'm doing 1,200 damage per use. 1,600 that time, it looked like. She turned invisible. I think she's going to make it all cloudy again soon, isn't she? Maybe I'm wrong. Only 600 damage that time as she fled away first, it seemed. I tried to charge the attack up a little bit more that time, did 1600 damage. I don't think it did anymore. I think it's the same every time. I don't think holding L2 is any different than just pressing L2. Seems to be the same no matter what. Uh-oh. But yeah, that's doing a lot of damage to her quick. I'm gonna run out of Quicksilver bullets here pretty soon. $1,700 damage just then. Here goes the last one. Took her down. Boom. So once I started using those, went down without a hitch. This baby crying, dude. Give it a rest. I can't stand when media uses the sound of a baby crying. It's like... It's literally human biology to be irritated by the sound of a baby crying. So why any media would put baby crying included in it? It's like you just want to irritate everybody, because everybody is biologically irritated by baby crying sounds. Alrighty. Nightmare slain. Down goes Murgo's wet nurse. That is technically one of the last 3 bosses. That could be your last boss of the playthrough if you so chose. If you didn't want to fight Gehrman, you didn't want to fight Moon Presence, you don't have to. Gehrman and Moon Presence are both technically optional, which blows my mind to think about. Alright, so I should have all 3 of them things, right? I haven't really been paying attention, but yeah, we got all 3 of them things. Good. So we'll pop an umbilical cord. We will pop an umbilical cord. Yup. And we will pop an umbilical cord. There they go. So I am sitting pretty at 32 insight. I need another 28 insight in order to buy another blood rock. 28 insight. So I can get 24 insight by using these 12 Great Ones wisdoms, and then I'll just have to use 4 Madman's knowledge. So let's use 4 Madman's knowledge, and that will give me 60 insight, which actually I probably didn't need to pop that many because I'm about to fight Gehrman and then I'm about to see Moon Presence. I'm about to get more insight by seeing 2 more bosses, but oh well. I wanted to be able to buy the blood rock now, I guess, rather than waiting for later. So I went ahead and used my insight. Alright, so we are here to buy another blood rock. I should have 2 blood rocks now. I could go get a 3rd one from I didn't get the one from Fishing Hamlet this playthrough, but I don't really remember exactly where it is. Just irritated by babies. But like everybody is, aren't they? Apollo, you killed the Guardian? Hell yeah, man. Congratulations on killing the Guardian. That plus 15 Claymore, I knew you'd be able to do it. Consume all the cords you have. Oh, I did. 3. It takes 3. I know Blue Kingdom. I do all boss playthroughs in this game. I know how to get to Moon Presence. It's all very intentionally articulated. So I'm here to fortify. Let's see, I'm gonna go with Rose Marinus in the cannon here. So we only have 5 more weapons left that I need blood rocks for. That's a good feeling. That's a really nice number to have left. Only 5 more blood rocks, then I don't have to ever worry about blood rocks again after that, which would be cool. I can spend my insight on other things. I don't have to pick up that one every time before fighting Murgo's wet nurse. It's nice. It's really nice. Here's Gehrman. He's just chilling. How you doing, Gehrman? Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream. Refuse! I refuse! No! I said no! I said no! No, Gehrman! No! Alright, sorry, this joke's... I'm done with it. I'm done with this joke. Dear, oh dear, what was it? The hunts, the blood, or the horrible dream? I can't keep the same voice for one fucking cutscene. Oh, it doesn't matter. Alright, sorry. Alright, he's coming after me. He scares me more than he should. Gehrman is not usually known for being that difficult, but like, I'm not good at fighting Gehrman. Look, he's beating my bottom so hard. Especially with me in this weird form. What am I supposed to do against Gehrman with me in this weird form? I don't stand a chance. broke through the weird telephone pole thing. I'm like slow, my damage per hit is pathetic. Honestly, I need to figure out better blood gems for my Coast Parasite, I think. Pretty sure I have some scrub gems, but I got scrub gems on a lot of things. Blood gems are difficult. It's difficult not to have scrub gems. He's so quick. He's so quick, and my damage per hit is not good. He's so quick, I'm so slow. His damage per hit is good, my damage per hit is bad. It's really an uphill battle here, and when he goes later phases and has, like, poise, then I'm really screwed. I'll try my best to use that reach to my advantage. So I definitely have that superior reach. My dash attack has crazy reach, but man, he can move forward like an Elden Ring boss. Yeah, every time I dash, like, it's crazy reach. That's probably too far. Yeah. I could try to get him with that L2 attack again. That's this one, but I don't know. It's kind of a slow attack from Gehrman. Be hard to pull that one off against him. I am whittling down his HP, but when his phases change, man, I'm scared. Oh, see, he moved so far forward. Sorry for the Dark Souls 1 menu sound. That's my alarm. Okay, so I didn't hit him at all. Should have gone with the dash attack, but I messed it up, and great, yeah. He's got better reach than me, better speed than me, probably better damage than me, too. Everything is not in my favor. God, he's so quick. I can't even do a dash counterattack on him. Nice, smacked him around a little bit, but he's transforming phases. I'm down to 8 flasks. I'm sorry I call them flasks, I know they're vials. But I get worse at this fight as it goes on. It's not like I was fantastic at phase 1, so for me to get worse is not great. Hey, 1400 damage dealt though, but for what price? Murdered. So I've never felt like I was actually great at fighting Gehrman. If I take him down like this, I'm definitely gonna have to learn to get a little good first. The music for him is beautiful. Does it have crazy? Does it have crazy choir coming in? Because it's, I don't know. It's always so overwhelming. The Souls boss fight music, trying to like fight the boss and talk and stream at the same time and have that music playing. It's a lot. You got cocky with hitting the Guardian, it paid off. Nice. Have you not listened to it? Oh, I have. I know. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it... This is how all From Software boss fight music sounds. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really do it for me. We could probably, like, listen to it, but, like, I'll be sitting here like, what's so special about this exactly? Probably put it too loud, huh? Okay, so kind of is almost got like almost that Gwyn vibe where they're like doing the sad final boss fight thing. Because I know it's got that like the same sound as like those dudes from Elden Ring. But I've listened to like all of it because I've done playthroughs, except for I guess the Sekiro. I used to more than I do now. I used to actually play off camera a decent amount. Oh, the hyper armor. I didn't expect hyper armor. I thought you were better than that Bloodborne. Just kidding. I fought Lady Maria. I know Bloodborne's in. Or I know Bloodborne's got hyper armor. I'm starting to accept hyper armor a little bit more. I can't be mad all the time, and it's there, like, all the time, unless it's Dark Souls 1 annihilated again. Alright, so at least it doesn't have choir. I like it better than most From Software tracks, because it doesn't have the choir coming in. The dramatic choir, like, it's just overdone for me at this point. I've played so much Dark Souls 1 and it's all dramatic choir in Dark Souls 1 for every single boss fight except for, I guess, Gwyn. But I do like the variety I get listening to my own tracks. Some of them need some sometimes some of them are missed. Some of the Fallout tracks, there's like a Fallout 4 track I just need to delete because I never hear anything whenever that one comes on. It's really a shame. This Spider-Man one, I don't know about that one too. That one's half on here as a joke. So these tracks I just edited yesterday. So hopefully this track isn't too loud anymore. And hopefully I didn't accidentally make it too quiet. I turned this track down a lot yesterday. So hopefully the balance is right. Seems like honestly it might be a touch too quiet. But it's okay as well. No, this is fine. This is fine. That was a perfect Seagull impersonation. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Freaking Gehrman. Gehrman's never been all that easy for me. He's kind of weak, but I've never felt good against him, you know? It's not a boss that I've ever felt like I actually really knew my stuff. So if I'm fighting with something that is a little less than average in terms of power, I'm trying to fight Gehrman, I mean, this could be a struggle, because I'm not good at Gehrman. I've always overpowered him, essentially. That's what most players do. But he's not easy, he's just kind of weak. If you make yourself weak, Gehrman is not easy anymore. Transforming into phase 2. That definitely went a lot better than the first time. But now he's phase 2 where I think he's more aggressive and more quick. Yeah, dude, oh my gosh. Holy Radagon moving forward every swing. And with that superior reach. Oh, he played me like a fool though and got out of my reach and then came swooping in real fast with one of his step forward quick attacks. Blasting me with his freaking blunderbuss over and over again. What's he doing? He's being weird. I missed entirely. And then with that dashing attack, just gonna R1 him a couple times here, even though I'm really slow. Might have hyper armor or something, so I'm gonna bail. He shot his gun. Shot his gun again. Doesn't do a lot of damage. I remember it doing more damage than that, so I'm a little confused as to why his gun isn't really hitting me that hard. And get him in a bit of a stun lock, which is nice. Probably an unnecessary heal. Probably an unnecessary heal, but I wasn't feeling that safe, so I went for it. I know he's trying to like get criticals on me with the gun. That's what he's trying to do. He's going phase 3. I won't be able to stun him anymore. That's the whole strategy I've been relying on so far. What does this do again? What is he doing? Okay. I was mixing it up with Moon Presence attack, where you lose like 90% of your HP. For some reason I thought that was about to happen to me. But yeah, now... Oh man, he better not come up and get this critical. Sweet. Now when I hit him, he doesn't get stunned. So he's a lot trickier in phase 3 than his first couple phases. Not being able to stun him is really going to be a problem with how slow I am. What am I going to do? Well, he didn't come closer to me like I was hoping he would. He switched out from one-handed mode back to two-handed mode. What is happening right now? Oh, okay then. He did some real anime stuff to me. I don't know what it was, but it was very anime. 161 damage, amazing. He doesn't like stick close by me long enough for me to actually hit him with that attack. Man, not being able to stun him really freaks me out, I gotta say. Oh, man. Ah, he comes swooping so far forward. Thanks for the blast. Okay, I was mashing triangle and nothing happened. Ah! He's gonna come get the critical! It was close, man. It was close. Slam. I can counterattack. Nope. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Yikes. Nice. Oh, but I got hit for it, so not so nice. He hit me twice for it. You gotta be kidding. Get up already. Couple of these. Come on. I got a hits in. He's switching back to one-handed mode. That was a big swing. I don't know how I didn't get hit by it. Because I don't feel like I was trying to dodge. Oh, come on. I pressed the dang button in time. Did I not? What in the world? I didn't get stuck on that headstone? Okay, that's lucky. Hell yeah, I actually hit him with that. Oh my... I'm so slow, and he's so quick. And I do so little damage, and he does so much damage. What am I supposed to do if I can't stun him? Like... Oh my gosh. I agree there's too much choir. Garamus is mournful. Yeah. No, it's kinda... It is nice. I don't know, I haven't played with the music on in a long time. So I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the OSTs are kind of lost on me these days. And once I hear them, I'd be like, oh yeah. But I wouldn't be able to like remember what they sound like unless, I mean, I remember the Dark Souls 1 tracks, but that's just because that stuff is burned into my memory. See, I don't know. I heavily rely on this stunning. So I just need to actually be good in Phase 3. And not rely on the stun mechanic, which that is not easy. Pretty sure that attack, that double spin he just did, I'm pretty sure that one has hyper armor. Dude, every time with that attack, I think I know how to dash through it, and then I try it. I just fail absolutely terribly. Isn't this the same one? No, that's the double spin. Get in there and punish that bad boy. Nice. I wonder if this stuns. Oh, I don't know how he missed. Apparently it does stun. I don't know, 1800 damage. No hyper armor during that? I thought he had it. Transforming into phase 2 on me. Well, he actually hasn't done it yet. He keeps trying, but I had him stun locked there for a minute. So I got tons of free damage on him as he was trying to transform. And I wasn't really letting it happen. Got my stamina back. I would have counterattacked there, but I had no stamina to do so. Oh, he made me miss, and then he stepped back and attacked. Like, the fact that he outstepped my range, but then came swooping right back in to hit me immediately after outstepping my reach, which is pretty impressive. Oh, I always forget about the shotgun blast immediately after. I think that final slam he does is the end of that combo, and it's not. He's got the shotgun blast, too. Aha, he walked right into it, but it like, lets him through first. Oh, he's going phase 3 on me? Shit, I should have healed first. Okay, I feel like he went phase 3 real fast, but I guess that's just what he do. This is the big AoE? Okay, I'll run in there and hit him, I guess. I didn't. Tried, but I didn't. That one got him at least. Ugh. I should have dashed forward and counterattacked. I need to end the fight. I can't just stand here and get hit over and over. Come on, every time I press the damn button. It's like, nah, you can't actually dodge that one, sorry. Same with this with the flowers. What are you supposed to do against the freaking flowers? The whole boss room is flowers. There's like these few spots that aren't. I guess I need to go there? I don't know. He's gonna come up and try to hit me hard. He's gonna come up and try to hit me hard again. I don't even have time to dash backwards and heal once. He's just, yeah, and stepping towards me the entire time, so he just annihilates me. Beast Claw plus full Beast Attire / Beast Mode. Oh boy. That is also a difficult pick. I will try it out. It's probably a little less difficult than this, but I'm probably going to get one shot. So I have to make sure I don't get hit whatsoever, because that is the Glass Cannon build. I always go full Beast Mode for Beast Claw, so you do not need to tell me to go full Beast Mode for Beast Claw. I will do it every time, because that's how you use Beast Claw, isn't it? I can't imagine using this weapon otherwise. I think I usually go no torso, and then I wear the ripped up pants. Not these ones. These ones. Yes. And then we need the actual Beast Claw. Beastly weapon wielded by what is that word? Irreverent? Izzy? Crafted by chiseling the long bones of an undead dark beast and fastening them to the weapon. The bones are still alive, and when unleashed, grant its wielder a spurt of beastly power. As flesh is flayed and blood is sprayed, the beast within awakens, and in time, the wielder of this weapon surges with both strength and feverish reverie? What are these words, dude? We got the beast claw, we're full beast transformation. Let's get the pistol out of here. No pistols. No pistols for beasts. I mean, I would be allowed to use it. Maybe that's what I need to do in Phase 3 is parry him. But I also would like to know how to fight him without parrying, too. Alright, so I'll be able to do a lot more damage, but also I'm going to take a lot more damage. But I'll be a lot quicker, too. Whipped out the hyper armor on me. I was not ready for it. Yeah, I thought he had hyper armor during that attack. I swear to God, I stunned him during that on the previous attempt. Okay, well, so far not so hot. That's a little more like it. Oh, come on. You didn't give me time to dodge that? How? Am I dead? Okay, amazingly not. I don't even know what he hit me with there a second ago. I'm doing a terrible job of being able to hit him enough. I'm kind of getting used to having to get so much closer to him. I can't stand that he's so fast there that you don't have time to dash twice and avoid his second swing. Sure, you hit me! Yep, I saw that make contact with my character. This is why I prefer the slower Souls games. This fast stuff is so overrated. So, I'm doing terrible. I did way, way, way better with the tentacles so far. I just went hyper-aggressive, though. Kind of turned the tide a little bit, but I mean, I'm low on flasks already. I should be at like 15 flasks right now, not 7. Just a little, and I was dead. And like, once again, so fast that, I don't know. I blinked and you don't even see it happen. He just, all I really saw was him scream and step forward, and then he flicked his wrist a couple times and I was dead. Hooray, post Dark Souls 2 releases. I'll forever be a Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 boy. I just will. I'll forever be that boy. Bloodborne, you really feel it the most, though, because the 30 FPS. The fast game at 30 FPS is kind of rough. I feel it if I play Dark Souls 3 on my PlayStation 4 as opposed to Dark Souls 3 on my PS5, it is such a different feeling game. I think if Bloodborne were to ever actually have some type of re-release at 60 FPS, I think that people would have to go through a learning curve again with, like, trying to get used to the game a little bit. Hooray for hitting me twice with an attack that has hyper armor, so you can't stop you from doing the attack by stunning you, and then when you hit me with it, I'm stunned, so I can't get out of it. Great. Alright, I'm dead. At this rate, he will never reach NG Plus again. Well, I think I'll get there eventually. 60 FPS would be a blessing for it, though. It would be. Hey, Mario Lopez, good to have you here. I wonder if this is the final boss. Technically, it's an optional boss. It's an optional final boss. So Bloodborne's kind of unique, where it has 2 optional bosses that could be your final boss. So Murgo's Wet Nurse is the last mandatory boss. Gehrman is an optional boss, but can be your last boss if you choose to fight him. And then Moon Presence is another optional boss after Gehrman. So, you can choose to fight Moon Presence as well. So those two optional last bosses in Bloodborne, Gehrman and Moon Presence. So he is the last boss, but he's not going to be my last boss, because I'm going to be fighting Moon Presence. I'm going to choose to fight Moon Presence after Gehrman. I've actually already chose. Not with the Beast Claws. I know. Trust me, I was kind of thinking when I got picked, I was like, man, I am not good enough at this fight for this. We were doing it with Kosa's Tentacle before Beast Claw, and I was starting to get it down a little bit, but it's a completely different feeling fight now. So I'm still kind of going through my phase of getting used to using this weapon, because we were just using Kosa's Tentacle a second ago. I can't stand the bosses that scoot so far forward. I swear they didn't start doing that till Bloodborne. Bloodborne started it, and they're still doing it to this day, where they're like, how do we make this boss tougher? Make him zoom 10 feet forward as he swings his weapon. And it's just like, bleh. Like, you don't even have to step towards me. He can just attack towards me. Actually, him walking towards me, he's just a brittle old man. He doesn't really move very quickly at all when he walks. But then he swings the weapon, and he moves faster than what he can possibly do when he's just walking. I know it's just a video game, but fuck, man. And I don't know, I feel that way when I'm playing any of them. Like I said a moment ago, I'll forever be a Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 boy. The faster releases, the speed is... I don't get what's the hype. What's the hype about the fast combat? I don't get it. It's just like, I don't want to be able to see the attack coming. I just want to know that it's going to happen, so I have to dodge it. Because I'm not actually going to see it, because it's going to happen in a blink of a fucking eye. So you just have to know that it's going to happen, and then you can dodge it. And that's how the faster titles are. And I guess that's more fun for people than being able to actually see the attacks coming. That's too fucking easy, I guess. So we had to make everything... And they move freaking 10 feet forward with every swing as well. Oh, also we made them spin as if they were like some type of goddamn helicopter or something. They're just gonna spin on a dime if you get behind them. Screw physics, boss is just gonna spin. Because if you can get behind them and cause the boss to miss, that's also too easy. It's just, man. Video game design was better before they sped it up. It's still good, don't get me wrong, I love all these games. But I will forever love the slower titles, and I would be so happy if they made a modern release, made a new title, and they went back to the slower style mechanics. That would be so amazing. But I know they won't. They're going in the complete opposite direction. With each release, it's getting faster and faster. From Bloodborne to Dark Souls 3 to Sekiro, and then, I mean, Elden Ring slowed it down from Sekiro, but Elden Ring is faster than Dark Souls 3. The speed in which you can spam rolls in Bloodborne, in Elden Ring, is faster than it was than any previous Souls title, especially, like, after swinging. You can swing, like, the cool-off animations are so brief. So you can just do things so quick. You attack, you can roll immediately after. You roll, you can roll again immediately after. There is no moment of you, like, having a long recovery animation. There is, like, no long recovery animation whatsoever. It's all very fast. So Elden Ring is even faster than Dark Souls 3, I feel like. They're just getting faster and faster and faster, and... I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just an old man. Maybe I'm just too much of a casual enjoyer. I don't know. But I don't find the fast combat to be all it's hyped up to be. Everybody's wet in the pants about it. And I'm like, but this is not as fun? It's more challenging, yeah. But it's not as fun? Alright, I misread that entirely. You can do it again, right? Nope, there's that one. Hooray. I'm so happy that you can't walk, but you can zoom around. I mean, I guess it's not that unrealistic. Freaking Ozzy Osbourne can't talk, but he can sing, and that doesn't make any fucking sense either. I don't know where you're gonna end up, because you teleport every time you swing your weapon. Well, now he can't be stunned, so I just have to be good. And I don't know if you've been watching, but I'm not that good. Ugh. See, the problem is I never learned how to fight Gehrman. I always just overpowered him. Gehrman's not that difficult to overpower, but these days it's NG plus 7, and if I'm not using a weapon that I consider myself to be very powerful with, it's quite a struggle. Amazingly, I didn't get hit right there. At least I'm not using Coast Parasite. I think this is way more doable than it was with Coast Parasite. Coast Parasite was so slow. Coast Parasite worked great until Phase 3. I relied so heavily on the stun. I could get to Phase 3, no problem. Then honestly, this feels like I'm supposed to parry. That's what this feels like. This feels like they're shoving parrying down my throat, I'm not gonna lie. I hate that flower attack. Go fuck yourself. The fact that he's so fast, and he's got infinite poise, it just screams parry me. Which I am not a big fan of parrying. It kind of blows that it feels like I'm shooting myself in the foot by not parrying. I mean, I guess that's why I don't do it. Like, I could allow myself to use Evelyn right now. Evelyn? Evelyn. He's decently parryable, but of course he hit me as well. I'm probably about to be dead because I'm flopping around like a fish. I don't know, I'm terrible at parrying him too. It's because I don't ever parry him, so why would I be able to? I don't know. It just seems like it would be worthwhile to know how to parry him there. If I were to, like, right now I have parrying as an option. You know, I don't always. If a different secondary, like a Fist of Gratia, got chosen for the secondary, I wouldn't have the option to parry, but right now I do. My secondary is Evelyn. So I could, like, actually try to use that to my advantage, but I don't know. The way my skills with parrying are so non-existent. Alright, well. I need to do a little better. It's totally doable. I don't know. I'm kind of turning into a salty dog because I'm not very good, and that's what happens when I'm not very good. I turn into a salty dog, and I don't know. I can do it. I'm getting a little bit better. It's hard though. It's hard because I pursued it, but I can't use it. I'm at that part where you wake up in a jail cell and there's a huge pig. Wake up in a jail cell and there's a huge pig. Did you get abducted? It sounds like you got abducted. So I think you're in an optional area, Mario Lopez, and there actually is... You actually... That area you have to go through later, but you're there early. I think you got caught by one of those dudes with a bag. One of those bag dudes abducted you, it sounds like, and took you to... It's Yahar'gul. It sounds like you went to Yahar'gul early. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think you're in Yahar'gul, and it sounds like you went to Yahar'gul early. Bag over the head. Yeah. Happy New Year. Thank you, Gelatin Skeleton. This is why I keep watching the streams, the rants. I'm glad you like them, because honestly, when I start to rant, I always regret it when I am like watching back content from my live stream and I see myself acting like this. I always kind of am upset about myself. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. All right. Nice. Yep, you were facing the other way, which has still got me. I understand. He's got a big sight. Hyper armor, hooray! But I just went in mindless R1 spam mode, so that's why I died. Because I went into mindless R1 spam mode, and then he pulled out the hyper armor on me, and I was just mindlessly R1 spamming, so he took me out. The rants are great as long as you don't get too worked up. I think I've been doing a decent job with myself lately. I know that I don't want to be a little angry, negative Nelly, so I try not to let myself delve too deep. I actually was straight up ignoring the chat a little bit earlier because I knew it was a path that I didn't want to go down. How to get Mike to rant. Say there's too much gank in Dark Souls 2. Honestly, Dark Souls 2 has more gank than the other Souls games. I'll agree with you there. And maybe it's because I play NG+, but NG+, Dark Souls 2, no doubt, has more gank than the other Souls games. Maybe base game, I don't like that as much, that sentiment as much, but NG+, if you think there's less gank in NG+ Dark Souls 2 than the other Souls games, I don't know, that's just not true at all. I can't deny that. But yeah, no, Dark Souls 2 doesn't deserve the rep. It's really unfortunate. Everyone just like donks on the game as being bad. Dark Souls 2 bad, and it is really upsetting to me because Dark Souls 2 isn't bad, and everybody like I know it's just a joke to say Dark Souls 2 is bad, but like it actually kind of becomes real, and then people just think Dark Souls 2 is bad because of this stupid like meme mentality around the game. I had some streamer the other day was being like, no, it's not an attack on the things you like, or I'm not trying to say the things you like are bad, but then literally the entire live stream was just like him in the chat talking shit about the game the whole time. So it's like, okay, so why are you lying to my face then? Well, I guess I'm looking at his face, he's not lying to my face. He's lying and I'm looking at his face. Did you make a mistake? You didn't make a mistake. You just, you don't really need to be there right now. You can, it's a decent area. Where you are right now is decent for getting blood echoes, you know, like the XP in the top right. The souls, if you will. I don't know how familiar you are with all these souls games, Mario Lopez. But that's a pretty decent area for farming souls early, as well as I think you can fight Dark Beast Parl there. So if you fight Dark Beast Parl early, you have a closer lantern to spawn at. So the boss run is shorter for Dark Beast Parl if you fight him. If you fight him by going to Yahar Ghul early. But you don't really need to be there. That's kind of all optional stuff. I don't know what bosses you have killed, but it sounds like you probably want to kill Vicar Amelia. I assume from this first headstone, you've probably been to Cathedral Ward. You want to go to you want to kill a boss named Vicar Amelia. Also, if you haven't killed Bloodstarved Beast, that could be a good one for you to go after. Cathedral Ward, you can find your way to Bloodstarved Beast from Cathedral Ward. If you don't want to fight Bloodstarved Beast, but I highly recommend you do. You can fight Vicar Amelia without killing the Bloodstarved Beast if you buy a certain key item. I can't buy it right now because I already bought it, but there's a key item you can buy from these guys. It costs 10,000 though, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it costs 10,000 blood echoes. And with that key, you'd be able to make your way to Vicar Amelia from Cathedral Ward. If you buy that key, you can fight Vicar Amelia without having to fight Bloodstarved Beast. But if you don't want to have to spend 10,000 blood echoes, you'll spawn at Cathedral Ward, you gotta find your way to Bloodstarved Beast. After killing Bloodstarved Beast, you should be able to make your way around to find Vicar Amelia. After Vicar Amelia, you'll have to find your way to Forbidden Woods. Doing great, Nelly? Whoa, Nelly. In Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, Seed Tree of Giants used to be baller until it got nerfed to 30 seconds. I don't remember what that one did. You beat Starved Beast? Oh, nice. Okay, so you've already taken down Blood-Starved Beast. That's really good. I don't know if you know about Chalice Dungeons, but with the item you got from killing Blood-Starved Beast, you can start doing Chalice Dungeons, so that's an option you have as well. Chalice Dungeons are just kind of like bonus levels. They're not required whatsoever. It's completely optional, but Chalice Dungeons are like bonus levels, essentially. So if you're stuck in the regular game, or maybe you just want to farm some Blood Echoes or something, you can set up Chalice Dungeons with the item that you got for killing Blood-Starved Beast. But also, I can't remember exactly how it works, but there's a way for you to get to Vicar Amelia if you've killed Blood-Starved Beast without having to buy the item that costs 10,000 Blood Echoes. I can't remember exactly the route. It's been a while since I've done it. But it sounds like you want to kill Vicar Amelia next. If you already did, then you got to find your way to Forbidden Woods, which is kind of a sneaky spot. Yeah, Blood-Starved Beast is a difficult spot. Blood-Starved Beast is a difficult spot for sure. You unlocked a way to break the game. If you kill Blood-Starved Beast and use a certain method, you can get way more Blood Echoes than you should be able to get. So you can essentially, if you wanted to at this point, because Blood-Starved Beast is dead, you could easily get 60,000 Blood Echoes like every 2 minutes. It's like 60,000 Blood Echoes every 2 minutes. You don't even have to fight anything, but that can absolutely break your playthrough. So I don't know if you want to do that, to be honest with you. Oh boy, so I don't know, it's kind of the same deal every time where I do okay enough until phase 3, and then phase 3 I kind of get whooped because I'm not actually good at this boss. I just rely on the stuns. So once he makes it that I can't stun him anymore, I'm in hot water. Ah, big miss. Big miss. It's gonna spin twice, right? Yep. Get in here and beat on him. He's doing the hyper armor. I should have recognized it earlier. It's the same thing as Lady Maria and Sister Freed. They both have that kind of same mechanic where you can stun them every single hit, but then they'll whip out the hyper armor on you all of a sudden. So I have to like kind of have that same mentality of like, I'm gonna go in and try to stun him, but I need to keep an eye out for if the hyper armor starts. I need to stop with the R1 spam and dodge. Like that! Ah, see? I didn't read it in time. I swung one more time than I should have, but I saw it coming. I'm moving into the phase where I don't know what's happening at all, into the phase where I see it coming, but I don't react properly in time. Dang, him dashing around. I can't dodge that one for the life of me. I swear it just completely ignores your iframes or something. It really pisses me off. I'm mid-dash every time. It's like, oh, you dashed? Guess what? No, you didn't. Every time with that attack. Unless he completely misses like that. But like I said, completely misses. That doesn't matter about your iframes. It feels like it freaking ignores them. I swear to God. Running away from me every second. Oh my gosh, I actually didn't get hit by it? What? I'm in disbelief. What? How am I not getting hit by that one all of a sudden? I always get hit by that one. Alright, he's transformed into phase 2. I think I'm actually better off in his phase 2, maybe? Hard to say. Hard to say. Slam in the shotgun blast. And I just... Yeah, great. Cool. I don't want to listen to that right now. That was fun. He did like his 6-swing combo, and then I dashed towards him, and then he did his 6-swing combo again, and I died. So that's nice. I do get a lot of Blood Echoes, I think. That helped. Thanks. Nice. I'm glad to help Mario Lopez, even though all I did was say words, which it's very easy for the words to not end up being that helpful, so I'm glad they helped. Oh, I see. Maybe you're talking to Blue Kingdom. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Just going out and giving that to people on their first playthrough. I don't know, man. You might just, like, use it to level up a ton, and then the game's just gonna be a cakewalk. You could potentially ruin all the enjoyment of his first Bloodborne playthrough by just going off and giving him that, like that, which is why I didn't do it right away. I kind of mentioned it, but if he wanted to know more, I was kind of gonna leave it up to his own devices, because that you have to, like, try to, you kind of know what you're doing at that point. Say, oh, it's his first playthrough? Don't use it. Yeah, it's his first playthrough, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't know where to go after beating Bloodstarved Beast. You let my comment so the code is gone? Alright, I gotta get to my Twitch chat. I always have it on my restream chat, so my Twitch chat, I do have it up for moments like this, but I have it hidden behind stuff, so I don't have to see it scrolling the whole time. And then Twitch moderation sucks. I'm so used to YouTube. Well, I'm still used to YouTube from years ago. Being able to moderate on YouTube was easy peasy, but on Twitch it's like, okay, there. Yeah, see, you can't just delete a message. Thank you, Justin, for doing it, because I suck at Twitch moderation. I always think it's totally doable for me to just do it myself, but I think I'm mixing it up with the old YouTube days. Self-moderation on YouTube was so much easier than trying to do it on Twitch. Twitch is like, you gotta mute them and then unmute them, and it deletes all their messages. Like, I can't just click the message and hit delete message. What the hell, Twitch? That would be so much better. If I could just click the message and hit delete message. I missed that from YouTube. But that's about it. Honestly, Twitch has got so much cooler shit going on than any other platform I've streamed on. All the other platforms don't got nothing. But then Twitch has got all these, like, crazy integrations and stuff. It's really awesome. But, yes, thank you, Justin, for taking care of that for me. Ah, see, I didn't even recognize that as hyper armor. And he dashes away, and then he's all quick. I never thought I would miss, the friggin' Coast Tentacle. But I do. I once upon a time loved this Beast Claw setup. But that was before I got into these crazy high-end G cycles. And now everything hits real hard. Honestly, though, I don't even, like, get my Beast Mode built up. I think I have some Beast Mode constantly because of the 3 Beast runes that I have equipped. It's not like I've even been able to go full Glass Cannon because I can't even keep the aggression up. So I'm not any good at keeping the spam going, and then the Hyper Armor kicks in, and I just get punished by it every time. Cool. I'm so happy he can just spin around like nothing. This old man should twist and break his spine if he were to actually spin that fast, but... I just have to accept that it's Anime Souls nowadays. And I'll never get my slow combat back. Like, this guy's breaking your balls. Shomu's boss with Bloodletter. All right, I'll try with Bloodletter. Hopefully I'll have some better luck. Bloodletter, this is a weapon that kind of confuses me because blood in Bloodborne doesn't make any effing sense. Blood attack. Is it blood or is it attack? I don't know. People have tried to explain it to me before and it didn't really help, to tell you the truth. Do I make enemies bleed? The answer is yes, but that's a hidden mechanic. But then there's also blood attack. And blood attack is the bleed? So it's not actually hidden? I don't know. I'm still just as confused about blood attack as I ever was. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What was that? What just happened? Hey, Joy Division. Thank you so much for following me. Glad you're enjoying the stream. To right screen where the eye, it says 10 on my game. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Joy Division, you love Bloodborne? Awesome, awesome. Glad to have you here. I am currently getting my butt kicked by Gehrman because I'm not actually good at this fight, and we've had some kind of rough picks. I don't remember what runes I had on. I know I had the ones for... Oh, where the hell are they? Where is it? Quicksilver Bullet Max. I just have one for Quicksilver Bullet Max? I want all 3 to be Quicksilver Bullet Max increased, but oh well, whatever. I think I had like raises stamina. And I do love rally potential. Boost rally potential. That sounds beast. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Corruption, I guess. Alright, so we're no longer in beast form. So I went from using Coast Parasite to then using Beast Claw. Neither of which I consider to be great picks for me against Gehrman. I'm not great at fighting Gehrman. Alright, you know what's fun is I can't get my HP or vials back unless I teleport and come back. So we're going to teleport and come back because Bloodborne. Joy Division, you have over 3,000 hours of Bloodborne for real. Damn, boy. Very nice. It's kind of how I am with Dark Souls 1. I don't know, I can't even keep track of it anymore. I've got way too many hours in Dark Souls 1. And I'm trying to get just as good in all these other Souls games as I am at Dark Souls 1, but it is quite the journey to get like that. I think in Demon Souls I'm finally just as good at Demon Souls as I am at Dark Souls 1, but Demon Souls is pretty small and very similar in combat style to Dark Souls 1. And then I think Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring are my next like step down in skill level. I got Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. I'm very content with my skill level. Almost content with my skill level in Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. And then I am pretty bad at a good handful of bosses in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. And then I've just flat out never beat Sekiro. And that's kind of my 7 From Software games. I don't really play Souls-likes. I kind of just play the 7 From Software ones. Hey, Dishonored Ninja, good to have you here, man. How you doing? Wonder how long you'll bash your head against a brick wall for Sekiro. I don't know, man. You guys got no faith in me. Y'all got no faith. So let's read about Bloodletter. The Demented Hunter, weapon brandished by Brador. Wait, okay. Let me restart. My cadence was all over the place. The Demented Hunter weapon brandished by Brador, the Healing Church assassin. The Bloodletter assumes its true and terrifying form after it draws upon blood from the inner reaches of one's body and soul. This is the only effective means of expelling tainted blood, or so Brador, isolated in his cell, continued to believe. Give me so much Rage Against Monkey and Double Monkey. Okay, cool. I already have it transformed. It didn't transform back on me. What's the eye? Where it has a 1? Oh, Insight. So, Insight is kind of hard to explain. It makes small changes. The more insight you have, the more small changes happen throughout the game. Don't worry about it too much. If your insight hits 0, you can't speak to the doll, though, so you need at least 1 insight. When you have 1 insight, you can speak with the doll here. If you have 0 insight, the doll won't be awake. So you cannot speak with the doll. She won't be alive unless you have 1 insight. There's also a shop where you can spend insight, so you can buy things with it. Up here, so I'm just like, everything's on fire for me, but it's still the same place. So obviously you probably recognize the Hunter Workshop. So you go up into the Hunter Workshop, and on the left right here, there's this door, and there's this shop right here. So this is the Insight shop. So you can buy things using Insight. What I have is going to be probably more than what you have available, because I'm at the end of my playthrough. I'm also an NG+. But you'll be able to buy items with Insight. Is kind of that's probably the most important mechanic of Insight, is that you can purchase items with it. Like, sure, there are things that change, but it's not super notable. It's nothing in comparison to like Demon Souls with character tendency. Character and world tendency is way more influential on the game than Insight is whatsoever. But Insight's still cool. I beat Genichiro and was like, this game is not fun. Really? I thought it was really fun. Just not anything like Souls game. On its own, I thought it was a good game. Yeah, no, Sekiro seems like it's a solid game. It's just kind of like an action game, though. It's not really like a Souls game. But, I mean, Souls community has embraced it as if it's another Dark Souls game, practically. So I guess I gotta do the same. Joy Division, you have less hours in Souls games. I don't know Souls games and Metroidvania games all that I play. I don't enjoy other types of games. I don't know. There's something a feeling about these games. I agree, man. I agree. Most definitely. No doubt. No doubt I agree with you there. Lore-wise, it puts eyes on your brain. Due to that, in-game, you can see the unseen. The more insight you have, the more difficult certain things can be, but the world and enemies around you will change. Yeah, but when you make it sound like that, the expectations are so high. Hardly anything changes with insight. Let's look into it, shall we? So, insight, Bloodborne. Let's see what Fextra has to say about it. Each additional insight reduces the Beasthood stat. Spending insight alternatively increases the Beasthood stat. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know about the effect on Beasthood. That's actually kind of a significant difference. Each additional insight reduces the frenzy resistance. I didn't know about that. Oh, so these are the different effects. At 1, you get the insight bath messengers. You get the plain doll coming to life. Hunter's Dream stuff. Mad ones will spawn during the Witch of Hemwick fight. Oh yeah, that's right. If you have 0 insight and you go and fight the Witches of Hemwick, they don't spawn any of the mad ones. That's interesting. I forget about that. The church at 15. At 15, the church doctors in Cathedral Ward shoot projectiles from their lamps. Okay. All right. I didn't know that was an insight change. So there's some changes. They're small, but there's some changes that I didn't know about. That's a cool one, because I have noticed the and then having buffs. So that's an insight thing. Them having the weapon buffs and them being able to shoot projectiles, that's an insight thing. I never noticed. At 30 insight, winter lanterns can be heard singing in an off-key tone at a further distance. Interesting. Mad ones will spawn at various predetermined locations in Hemwick Charnel Lane only after learning the password. What in the world is it talking about? Also at 15 insight was Gehrman speaks while sleeping outside his house in the Hunter's Dream. What happens at 40? 40, amygdalas become visible. I was aware of that one. I didn't know it was at 40, but I was aware of that. Also happens in the Blood Moon phase, yeah. New song will play in the Hunter's Dream even before transitioning the game into the Blood Moon phase. Okay. The Hunter's Dream theme changes even before transitioning the game into the Blood Moon phase. At 60, a baby's cry can occasionally be heard off in the distance in any area except the Hunter's Dream. So, really, the only notable changes that matter whatsoever is the church doctors getting deadlier at 15 insight. And that's pretty much all that you need to know, honestly. Like, I guess you could go down to 0 insight for Witches of Hemwick if you really wanted to. But, like, none of this seems to really matter whatsoever, except for the difference between 0 and 1. The difference between 0 and 1 matters. And then the church doctors get deadlier at 15 insight. And the rest of this is just kind of whatever. Except for maybe, the additional insight reducing Beasthood and the additional insight reducing Frenzy resistance. Those two are pretty notable. And then the difference between 0 and 1 is notable. And then for one specific type of enemy, the difference between 14 and 15 is noticeable. Okay. Alright, so yeah, yeah. So it matters, but not really at the same time. I don't think my opinion has changed. I think I still have the same opinion after going through that and reading everything about it. I never played Dark Souls. It's like Bloodborne. It's a little different. Bloodborne, it doesn't let you block or anything. So Bloodborne is a lot more... Basically, the people who play Dark Souls the most aggressive way, if you play Dark Souls in the most aggressive style, you are playing the game in the way that you have to play Bloodborne. You have to play Bloodborne dodging and aggressive. In Dark Souls games, a lot of people like to wear heavy armor and use a shield, and they play a little bit more defensively. That is not an option in Bloodborne. You can play offensively and rely only on dodging and aggression in Dark Souls. That's the way I like to play Dark Souls. That also happens to be the only way you can play Bloodborne. I don't really feel like you can play Bloodborne defensively. You gotta go for the gusto or you're gonna die. Happy New Year. Indeed, Mario. Indeed. Except giant aliens being everywhere. I had people say, oh, you must be bad, and that's why you dislike it. I've been getting Kira at the start of the game. I mean, usually I'm one of those people who say that type of thing. That's what I say about people who hate on Dark Souls too. They're bad because it's a different style game, so they're not as good at it, and then they trash on it because they don't like being not good. But that's probably just me projecting. It's due to the 30 insight with the Winter Lanterns. People figured out it's a nightmare version of the doll. Same clothes and body, and sings the same song as her. Also, I don't get down with like the Gehrman Coombe theory. I know she doesn't bleed red, but neither does like any weird being in Bloodborne. All the celestial beings and stuff like that, none of them bleed red. They all bleed like this weird gray stuff. And like I chalk it up to the fact that she's like not a real being. She's like a weird, I don't know, insight thing. I don't know. Something's weird about that doll, and it's not that she's oozing freaking man juice. That's not what's happening. Game's just not for you. I get it. Nothing wrong with that. Talking about Sekiro. I better enjoy it. I don't know. I feel like I remember enjoying it in 2019, but it was just very challenging, and I was just kind of challenged in life generally back then, so I was not really trying to play a super challenging game. Don't want to parry boss 50 times just to kill them. Parrying is the only viable way to win, which sucks. Oh, no. See, you got it wrong. You parry the boss 50 times just to land a kill blow, which actually doesn't kill them in one hit. So you gotta parry them 50 times again. You subscribe to my YouTube channel? Thank you, Mario Lopez. I kind of focus on streaming on Twitch, but if you prefer to watch on YouTube, that's okay. I stream to multiple platforms at once, including both YouTube and Twitch. But I let you guys pick my weapons, and the only way that you can pick my weapon is if you are watching from Twitch, unfortunately. But it can still be a good viewing experience from YouTube, no doubt. So I'm not very familiar with this weapon's moveset. It is kind of strange. The reach is not as good as I would expect it to be. Ow. Well, I'm lucky to still be alive, I guess. Ah, of course. Damn it. I hate that he backed out of there so quick. Oh, the hyper armor. I don't know how I didn't get hit twice. I always get hit twice right there. How did I not? A miracle happened. Alright, beating the crap out of him with Bloodletter pretty good. Ouchie mama. Ooh. Ow. Oh, I'm probably dead. Yep, he just... And there was nothing I could do, and I was dead. Hooray, hooray for the Fast Souls games. He being Gehrman. She bleeds white as she's a creation of the moon presence. She wasn't Maria back at any cost? That cost... What? Oh, he wanted Maria back at any cost. That cost was him to be locked into the hunter's dream, but he didn't get Maria back how he thought. He got a pale imitation in the form of a doll. Thank you, Blue Kingdom. I like that a lot. Because, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of the same thing where, like, it's a meme to diss on Dark Souls 2, and that upsets me. It's kind of like, I feel like a meme to be like, the doll's full of Gehrman's Coombe, and that kind of upsets me. I don't like that. I have the app on Twitch. What's your Twitch username? It's the exact same as YouTube, Aardvarkado. Just the exact same spelling and everything. And he skipped it. Fucking banger song. What did I skip? Was it a battle track? Oh, Gehrman's after me because I'm in here, isn't he? Creepy old man, leave me alone. Oh. That's a good boss fight right there. Don't blink, you might die. I didn't realize I was playing freaking Sonic. lost all my rings. I'd wager that the doll is actually a kin, because kin bleed white. We need insight to even see her moving. Well, it's kind of like along the same line, right? I mean, the kin are like the celestial beings, and she's like a celestial being because she was created by... Was it Moon Presence? By the Moon Presence? So I feel like it's all celestial beings, right? Yeah, man, Sonic. I've never been good at Sonic because it's so fast, and I never owned like a Sega console that could play Sonic games when I was younger. So I grew up playing slower games. And then you play Sonic, and it's like, dude, this is too fast. I can't see that crap coming. How am I supposed to jump out of the way when I'm going this quick? Same way I feel when I'm playing Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, and probably gonna be Sekiro as well. It's like, well, how am I even supposed to get out of the way when it moves so quick I can't see it coming? And it's like, you just have to play the game so much that you know it's coming. You don't get to actually see it coming. That became too easy after they made 3 games in that style. So now it's like this. Oy. Which I still love. I'm just not as good at it. It's more challenging, and I'm a casual enjoyer at the end of the day. I know I talk about doing crazy challenge runs, and I play the game in this high NG plus cycle, and I let you guys pick my weapons. I do all these things that might make it seem like I'm not a casual enjoyer. But I assure you, I like to just play and have fun. I'm not really, like, I don't care about accomplishments. All my challenge runs that I've done in Dark Souls 1, I know nobody gives a shit. I barely give a shit, and they're my challenge runs that I accomplished. I'm just a casual enjoyer. And boy, I struggle at staying casual in these more challenging, faster Souls titles. Makes me miss my easy breezy days of Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. Thank you for following me over on Twitch, Mario, and you subscribed to me on YouTube. Double dipping. Hell yeah, Mario. Thank you so much. Justin, you loved the challenge runs? I mean, I'm bringing back the no-death runs. I just need to get a little bit better first. I'm not good enough at Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro for me to want to start doing no-death runs. Honestly, probably Elden Ring as well. I probably have a little bit getting better to do in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 still. But I think my major weaknesses are definitely Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and then of course Sekiro, because that one I haven't played like at all. So that's the biggest hurdle that I still have to get over. But I wouldn't be comfortable attempting no death runs in Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3. I would be comfortable doing no death all boss playthroughs in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring. I'd be comfortable attempting the all boss playthroughs in those games. But attempting all boss no death playthroughs in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, I feel like there's no chance. I would 100% end up dead. There is a 0% chance that I would succeed. I still need to get better. And then of course Sekiro as well, because I've never even beat it. I want to say I got to Genikiro, but that's confusing, because doesn't Genikiro pop up like 3 different times throughout the playthrough? He pops up at the beginning, middle, and end, I'm pretty sure, doesn't he? So I think I got to middle Genikiro. Obviously, I got past Genikiro at the very beginning of the game, where he, like, you lose the fight, and then the game proceeds. So obviously I got past that, but I encountered Genikiro again later on in the playthrough, and that is the point where I never made it past, because it was very challenging, and I was struggling with having a job and stuff back in 2019, and I was like living with my parents. I was not enjoying my video games being challenging when real life was challenging the hell out of me. So I was playing like a lot of Animal Crossing and stuff back in 2019 instead of something like Sekiro, because I needed that chill experience. It's too far away to land his parry, luckily. Those riposte after the parry. I really like this track. Can't remember, what's this one from again? Hotline Miami! Yeah, I got these Hotline Miami tracks not that long ago. smacked him once. Hooray. Oh, I wasn't expecting the third swing. I thought it'd be done after 2. I'm lucky that one didn't hit me. He almost killed me, I feel like. He's too busy healing. Ah, the third swing again. I'm gonna go for 2 flasks. I'm getting kind of low on them, though. Sorry I call them flasks. I know they're vials, but if I start calling them vials, then I'll go back to playing freaking Dark Souls 3 tomorrow, and I'll be calling the flasks vials, and I just stick with the same terminology, I guess. You know what I mean when I say it. So, I'm getting little picks off on him here or there. I'm just kind of keeping my cool, staying patient, baiting out an attack, going up, getting my hit, going forward. Oh, well, now he just changed it up, and now he's phase 2.5. I don't know what to describe it as. He went back to one-handed mode. One-handed mode with 0 poise, or infinite poise, I mean to say. I don't know if I can handle his one-handed mode with him having infinite poise. I relied on stunning him even more when he's one-handed than when he's two-handed. But I'm kind of managing. Even though I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just trying my best. This combo, I know. He's going to slam and then fire his shotgun, but I don't really have time to punish after he does it. It's one of those annoying things that, like, the boss just does, and it's kind of difficult to deal with, but even if you deal with it successfully, they don't reward you by setting you up to punish the boss. You just get rewarded for not dying, I guess. That is your reward. Oh, I should have dashed forward, but I was kind of full panic mode. The third swing I'm never prepared for. It's interesting how he keeps... Ow, what the hell? It's interesting how he keeps switching between one-handed and two-handed modes. Oh, no, not this. I don't understand how you're supposed to dodge that other than, like, be far away from it. Well, I have one vial left, so... let's make this work. Oh, I'm lucky that one didn't hit me. Done. Alright, good. He went back to two-handed. I prefer this. This is the flower boom. Ugh. Get in there and punish this old man. No! I thought he was going to swing a third time, and he didn't. Of course. He always gets me with that one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He changed forms. And I'm dead. Choke, 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 choke. No surprise, though. Still better than Waterfowl Dance. It literally just looks like I have to lock onto him and dash to the side 3 times or dash backwards 3 times. It's an AoE attack. I thought it was an attack that landed on the ground and then chased you to where you were. That's not true. I think it's just an AoE explosion in the flowers. So you literally just have to, like, dash away. Also, I don't know if anyone here has read the comics for Bloodborne. I have not. One of the comics actually has a child who bleeds white blood too, who specifically transforms into a monster, still aware of himself. Okay. Shouldn't you practice with new runs to figure out what weapons and what builds you want and stuff? That's, like, so fucking tedious and not fun, though. I went through all this work setting up these characters, and this is way more fun. I'd rather just get good at doing it this way, and then I can figure out the details after I get good. Once I know that I'm confident at fighting all the bosses, then I can worry about, like, the stupid upgrades and stuff like that. I'll just have to put together a nice little text document for myself, like I have for these characters. I've got all these text documents to keep track of my progress and to have all the different lists of weapons for you guys to pick from. I got all that stuff. So I could easily do something like that for a new run character, because yeah, a new run character obviously is going to have some different needs than what I've always done on these characters over and over again. I'm going to have to include, like, when I go to upgrade, and obviously it's going to be smart for me to upgrade and then go after optional content. Usually when I'm doing a playthrough, I I kind of like to not get overpowered before returning to areas to play through them. I like to play through the areas at a fair power level. But if I'm doing no death playthroughs, I want to get to max power as fast as possible, essentially, or as risk-free as possible. I want to get to max power, and then I can come back and just clean up the easy optional areas after I'm fully upgraded. So the order of bosses is obviously going to be different, and then of course I'm going to have to get weapon upgrades, flask upgrades. I'm going to want to know what levels I'm going to want to go for. I'm trying to figure out what weapons I should probably use. Do I want to use Broadsword or do I want to use Claymore? Those are the two that I'm most comfortable with. Probably Claymore, but I don't know. I can be deadlier with Broadsword at times. I'm thinking I might go for the Broadsword in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2. And then Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, I'm going to go with Claymore. And then Bloodborne, I've always been a Hunter's Axe fanboy, so it's really hard for me not to say I'm going to go with Hunter's Axe. Even though, honestly, I feel like Saw Cleaver is probably a better option. But Hunter's Axe is effing cool, man. I love Hunter's Axe. Alright, we're going phase 3. I missed because this reach with this weapon's not very impressive. Can't punish him after he does that. I got punished hard. It really drives me nuts that he has that whole like 5 or 6 swing combo. There's just nothing he can do. Thank you for moving so anime style like that my lock on couldn't even keep on. What? Where are the iframes? He does not. Fuck off, Final Fantasy. He does not respect your iframes whatsoever with that attack. I swear. You don't get iframes when he does that attack. He just completely ignores it, it feels like. Every time I get hit by it. Try to dodge it, get hit. It's very irritating. Third swing. How come I can't get used to the fact that he swings 3 times? Switch to his other mode. Last time I was really scared of this, and then it actually panned out kind of well. Okay, it's probably close enough to land his critical, too. Hey, he actually didn't. Lucky me. Oh, alright. I didn't realize he was going to step backwards just to step forward right away, but this is Gehrman, after all. That's one of his favorite pastimes, is stepping backwards just to step forward immediately after. I'm having a hard time doing anything right now that doesn't feel like a huge risk, and he's just, like, moving around everywhere. I can't actually land a hit on him. Wow, I actually landed a hit on him. It was amazing. Just standing there being a weirdo, so I beat on him pretty hard while he was just standing there being a weirdo. Felt pretty good. Lucky to still be alive after that. Always can kill me with his gun. Great. I went to heal and he shot me with his gun and I died. Honestly, I should have been dead. I should have been dead just from the 2 swipes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Donnie? I didn't see that you wanted me to use the Holy Moonlight Sword until just now. I apologize. So we'll be switching to the Holy Moonlight Sword. That's probably a better choice for me than Bloodletter. I don't use Bloodletter very much. This weapon is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, for how big it is, I was expecting it to have more reach. But it's kind of got some sad reach, despite the size. Alright, you said, what now? Holy Moonlight? You said Holy Moonlight, indeed. Did anybody hear the... Oh, or did it even go off? Hey, Rye, good to have you here. Happy New Year, indeed. It is 2024 now. Can you guys believe it? Absolute. What now? Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't see the weapon. Cat? There's no cat. There's no cat. There's no spoon. Alright, let's see if we can do it with a great sword. I usually consider myself best with great swords, but Bloodborne's a little unique, where all the weapons are unique. I think we can do this with this, though. I think Bloodletter, we should have had it with Bloodletter, but I'm still getting good at this fight. I haven't quite figured it out. Especially that phase 3. Phase 3 is where you actually have to know your stuff, because you can't just stun lock your way through it the way you can these first 2 phases. Sure, there's some hyper armor, but there's not like a ton. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, let me make it so he misses, but this is You can't make Gehrman miss. Oh, the hyper armor. I got carried away. So as you can see, I am medium skill at this fight. I am not so great. God dang it. Stop being so difficult to punish. Alright, actually getting some hits in. Feels good. I'm gonna heal, I feel like I deserve it. Alright, doing good, doing good. Beating on him a lot, he's transforming. Got a lot of damage on him while he was doing that. I didn't realize I could do that. You can also hit him pretty good while he's doing this crap. Okay. Some stamina regeneration. There it goes. He went back into his two-handed mode. Dodged twice there, despite the fact that he had to completely 180 around in order to get to me. Oh, he'll do it. Don't you think he won't 180 around in the blink of an eye? He's old and he can barely walk, but he can 180 around real fast. See? You just dash 3 times away and you avoid the flower explosion. I learned that today, so I'm still learning this fight for sure. He's gonna do it again. Dash 3 times out the way, avoid the flower explosion. That used to get me every time. Earlier today, it would get me every time, but now I got it. Now I'm figuring it out. So I'm still getting good at these games, which is why I'm not trying my challenge run of no death runs yet. Because of stuff like that. I don't know, that was highly upsetting though. You can't do anything. He's just, and you're just stuck there getting hit by it. Poise does not exist. And he's just so quick. So, I don't know. I got him. Did he even go phase 3? He went phase 3. Phase 3, but while he was one-handing his weapon. Phase 3 while one-handing his weapon has been kind of me getting annihilated. Just to say, I was effing him up. Yeah. But phase 1 and 2 are easy. Phase 3 is where the real fight begins. That's where you really gotta know your stuff, hyper armor. And I don't really know my stuff. I kinda know my stuff, but I don't really know my stuff. So he trashes on me pretty hard. In phase 3. See, phase 1 and phase 2, he's so stun lockable. Unless he whips out the hyper armor like this, you're golden, just kind of keep beating on him. I have no stamina right now, though, which is a little freaky deaky. Spins once, spins twice, I can hit him. You can just keep on hitting him when he ain't got no poise and he isn't doing his hyper armor attack. The heavy leaping attack on him, though, I wasn't... Does that thing have a range component when you do that? Only did 407 damage. I think I must have hit him with the range component, but not the melee part of it, so it only did 400, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's using Quicksilver bullets as well. Oh, that doesn't have very good range, does it? Wow. 847 on that hit. I think I hit him with the melee and the range. Hard to say. I don't really use this weapon that often. At least not the projectiles. I don't use that often. Whoa. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. I thought for sure he was about to beat the crap out of me, which is why I was grunting the way I was. He completely missed, I suppose. Lucky me. I don't know, I was doing a lot better in phase 1. Didn't have time to scratch my mustache, and I thought I did, but it's Gehrman. He did his anime dash all the way across the boss room at me, like his name is Radagon or something. He is transformed. He's just standing there being weird. He's doing his big AoE. I don't really have stamina. Let's get away before he explodes. Alright, so let's get some stamina back before I get into a fight with this old dude. Let's try to play it smart here. How about some of these? Aha! 347 damage. Okay, cool. When he's when he's two-handing his weapon, I can deal with it. I know how to deal with two-handed mode, even if I can't stun him. It's his one-handed mode that is the killer of me when he has infinite poise during his final phase like this. His final phase, infinite poise, while he's one-handing, is way deadlier. He can stun lock me and kill me with the stun lock. I always think I can dash into that attack, and I always get punished. Yep. He's gone back one-handed. I can get killed very easily from full HP while he's one-handing. I need to be very careful. He can easily stun lock me and murder me. This is the combo. I think that's the stun lock combo. Thank goodness, no visceral. He's not doing too good. He's gone back one-handed. I don't want to land the final hit with a ranged attack. I want to hit him with a melee attack. Right now. Boom. Down he finally goes. Unfortunately, I couldn't do it unless it had one of the best weapon picks in the game. We didn't even have a bad weapon pick, and I still wasn't able to do it using Bloodletter. But I need to kind of go easy on myself. I am still learning these bosses a little bit. Gehrman, I've always overpowered. I feel like everybody just overpowers Gehrman. That's why Gehrman is known as being easy. Gehrman is not easy. Gehrman is weak. There's a difference. It's like Red Wolf of Radagon. Red Wolf of Radagon is not an easy fight, but Red Wolf of Radagon is weak. It is very easy to overpower Red Wolf of Radagon, just like it's very easy to overpower Gehrman, usually. But NG plus 7 Gehrman with some weapons that I'm not very great with, or maybe I don't have very good blood gems for them or something, I don't know exactly the problem, but I tell you one thing that would solve it: my skill increases. Because I don't have a lot of skill against Gehrman, because I don't usually need it. I usually just overpower him. And same kind of goes here for Moon Presence. I do not have high hopes for myself taking down Moon Presence. I'm not that familiar with how to survive in this fight, because most of the time, I don't need to know how to survive in this fight. I just need to kill this boss before this boss kills me. And that is the sign of a boss that is weak, but still difficult. If you just need to kill them before they kill you, they're still not an easy boss, but they're a weak boss that you can overpower. And I feel very much like that's where I'm at with Gehrman and Moon Presence. I don't think I'm any good at Gehrman or Moon Presence. I think I have a lot of skill to obtain in these fights, because I am a noob at these fights. But I have always been able to get past these fights and feel like I've, succeeded and been good enough. I've always felt like I've been good enough because they're not that powerful. Usually you can overpower them. And I feel kind of like that's what I'm doing right now with this weapon. This is a really good weapon. If I can't kill him right here, I'm probably doomed with my no flasks. And I can't kill him because I don't have a lot of stamina. I don't know. I have no flasks. The rally potential is crazy high. I don't even know what that weird thing he just shot out of the sky does. Oh, is it this raining stuff? That's what he shot up in the sky, is the raining? Rained blood. I do think Moon Presence is easier than Gehrman. Something weird is happening, is it not? What is in the flowers? Okay, well, he just did this, but this can't kill you. It literally just threw the fight with that final attack. So yeah, Moon Presence, I still think Moon Presence is easier than Gehrman. That definitely seems true. But I still don't think I'm good at that fight. If I wasn't using such a powerful weapon, we would have struggled a bit more. Could you see? I was getting my butt kicked. I wasn't dodging. I wasn't doing anything. I didn't learn anything there. I'm still just as bad at Moon Presence as I've always been. Because we simply overpowered Moon Presence. I didn't use any skill whatsoever. Just train 20 hours a day, basically. It is pretty funny how Gehrman is almost unanimously harder than Moon Presence. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate in my opinion. The boss makes me think of Shadow from Sonic. That's hilarious, dude. Sonic. What the heck is not Knuckles? Shadow. They're both in Echidna. I've never heard of an Echidna before Sonic with Knuckles. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and skip these credits. Welcome to Mario Kart! So yeah, we're gonna be switching now to Mario Kart. No, I'm actually just kidding. That's not what's happening. We're just gonna keep playing Bloodborne. We're gonna go back to the DLC real soon. It's like 3 bosses and I'm back to the DLC. Cleric Beast, Father Gascoigne, Vicar Amelia, Ludwig. So we're 3 bosses away from the DLC, despite the fact that I just left the DLC earlier today. Hooray! But, it's a fluke. The way things are set up, it's never going to be set up that way again. I left the DLC and had less to do in the playthrough than I will ever have again after leaving the DLC. Fun fact about Echidnas, they have... Okay, that's... I don't know how to feel about that. Hello, Artorias. Good to have you here. Very nice. Welcome to the stream. What the F is an Echidna? It's what Knuckles is from Sonic, dude. Come on, get cultured. Artorias wants to see the amygdalin arm. Alrighty. Will do. So I was tempted to learn the sequence break to get into Iosefka's clinic early. But if you get into Iosefka's clinic early, you can't get the umbilical cord. So there's no reason for me to go there early, because I would like to get the umbilical cord anyway. So therefore I don't do the sequence break. Ow, hey man, don't bite me in my hiney. What goes this for? Somebody call Rule 34. They're basically spiny anteaters. Aren't they small too? They're real small, aren't they? I wonder if they live underground. That's a good question, Justin. Does the one somehow split into 4? That would be really some... That sounds like some nightmare nightmare biology. That's the word I'm trying to say. I have 0 flasks, so yeah, we're gonna return to the hunter stream. What are you doing all the way up here, dude? You're not supposed to know how to climb ladders. What is this, Elden Ring? Everybody climbing ladders now? Alright, so we wake up in the dream. I have 14 insight, but it doesn't matter. The lady stays not awake the first time, regardless. What a rip-off, man! I'm walking around with, like, a lot of blood echoes. I'm walking around with, like, 1.7 million blood echoes. So we're gonna go ahead and top up on stuff that I have spent. And then also, I've just been buying, like, Tomb Mold and Ritual Blood 5. Tomb Mold 5 and Ritual Blood 5s. I've just been spending my excess blood echoes on these because they're really expensive, so I still have to buy them. I'm already at max for all the other ones, except it doesn't seem I can buy Ritual Blood 4s. I can't buy Tomb Mold 4s either. So I must be missing an item. I must be missing a certain unlock for the shop. They have one shot that's prison for it. Yikes. That's what Dwight meant. Yikes. This conversation. National Geographic topic. Yeah, it's a little emphasis on the graphic, I think. Alright, so we can head back to Central Yharnam. Also, I think it's still unknown why echidnas are like this. It definitely seems like something that is a mystery. I have a feeling that there is a decent amount in our world that doesn't have a reason. The reason is just like, that's how it came out. You know? The one that happened to have that mutation just happened to be successful. And, like, there's not really any reason other than, like, you know, it just happened to mutate and it didn't hurt. The mutation didn't hurt, so it was still successful. So therefore, we still have the mutation today, because the mutation didn't affect the odds of passing off Spring along. It was made no difference. So they just ended up wherever the mutation along the evolutionary chain, it was not a negative effect, so they're just like that still. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, obviously. This is a theory, but it seems like a pretty plausible theory to me. That, like, maybe there isn't a reason, and they just happen to mutate like that, and maybe it didn't hurt their odds of reproduction, so therefore their offspring got produced, and then their offspring went and reproduced, and now they all have that same genetic mutation because Of no reason other than it didn't hurt their chances of survival. I don't know. That's in theory. It's a theory. Why does Buddy know all of this? That's a good question, Donnie. Because Dishonored is just the horniest bastard ever lived. Okay, so looking it up, useless part, scary, dude. That's scary. In MatPat's voice. Just a theory! A dinky theory! I couldn't think of the right word. I didn't want to say PP, but that was the first one that came to mind. So it starts... Oh, I already read that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Can we go back to talk about politics or something? Who wants to talk about how bad Dark Souls 2 is? I'm just kidding, obviously. I'm gonna trigger myself. Let's talk about American healthcare. Pie. Am I right, guys? You know, I'm not actually that big of a pie man. I'm not into baked fruit that much. I can do it when it's fresh, like fresh baked apple pie. Eat that with some ice cream. Absolutely delicious. I ain't gonna lie. That stuff is amazing. Oh my gosh, I never switched my weapon. I'm so sorry. You said amygdalin arm, and I never switched to the amygdalin arm. I apologize. But I got it now. Luckily, it was before I even, like, fought anything, I feel like. So I don't think you missed any combat with me using the wrong weapon. Keeping for present. Amygdalin arm. Yeah, sorry, Artorias. Sorry. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, anyway. Why I know this? I don't know. Likely story. But, yeah, the kind of pie that I'm into is like, I don't know, like... Why do they gotta have the name that they do? I like the chocolate pies. And the cream pies. Alright, so Cleric Beast is just like Lawrence's friendly brother. So we don't have much to worry about this friendly bloke. Lawrence is the one, he's the brother that's got the temper. Cleric Beast is pretty chill. I got no qualms against Cleric Beast. Cleric Beast and I, we got a good thing going. We're homies. But his relative Lawrence, yeah, I don't know. Lawrence and I got some beef. I think Lawrence has beef with a lot of people. He's doing his weird buff. I don't understand that boss buff. If anybody could explain that to me, I would love it, but I don't think anybody knows. That right there, he's doing it again. This is even more it. More bosses do that buff than just him. I swear Vicar Amelia does it. Lawrence does it. I saw Amygdala doing that same exact buff. Like, what is that? Trying to grab me, but I got a stun instead. That was lucky, because I was not prepared to avoid that grab. So the stun really was lucky. Just wailing on Cleric Beast with this Amygdalin arm. That's how Cleric Beast goes. This is just classic Bloodborne rewarding aggression. This boss is very, very difficult. Unless you can just learn to beat the crap out of this boss. Once you just start beating the crap out of this boss, it's not very difficult anymore. It's pretty easy. But if you try to play cautiously, you try to play defensively, this boss is hard. That's why I think Cleric Beast is a really good first Bloodborne boss. It just enforces immediately. The very first boss of the playthrough, I mean, I know it's an optional boss, technically. Gehrman is the first mandatory boss. Not Gehrman, I'm sorry, Gascoigne. Gascoigne is the first mandatory boss. But I feel like Cleric Beast is a really, really good first boss, because it really enforces... It really, really, really enforces the rewarding aggression that Bloodborne is just full of. I don't know, I can't do this track right now. I love this track, but it's melting my thoughts as it plays. I just can't do it. Fence as in sword fight, or a fence to protect property? What are you guys talking about? You guys talking about that one fish now? Not slug, I'm being dumb. I meant flatworms. Yeah, Dishonored Ninja. What's with you right now? Why are you going on a tangent about, like, weird biology? Because, yeah, I know about the flatworms. I learned about flatworms when I was like a sophomore in high school. I see you just at your computer looking up animal facts. You want to stop talking? Death by Snoo Snoo. I love their reaction to, like, Death by Snoo Snoo. Can't tell if it's good or bad. Sounds like Mike did too. No, I actually got taught to it by my teacher, which like sounds creepy, but it was a biology teacher, so I did it for a biology project. Yeah, I learned about it in biology. I didn't do a whole project on it though. Dishonored just figuring out the meta of the flatworms. Alright, so I actually like to spawn at Central Yarnum instead of Great Bridge, I think. Yeah, let's just spawn at Central Yarnum. I'm wearing the wrong torso, I'm pretty sure. I switched the torso after changing out of beast mode, and I think I put the wrong torso back on. Bensing. One of our biology teachers got fired for taking pictures. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, that sounds like a good reason to get fired. That's pretty fucking creepy. I wouldn't wear the hunter garb. I would wear like the other hunter garb, Yarnum Hunter. Yeah, I would wear Yarnum Hunter garb. This is what I like to wear. I usually try to match my fashion from Souls game to Souls game and look similar across all Souls games. But Bloodborne, I can't really do that I'm not happy with my I don't know. I don't think I can manage to look cooler in Bloodborne than just like this. I just like looking like this in Bloodborne. This is my favorite way to look out of all the all the looks that you can pull off in Bloodborne. This classic Yarnum Hunter look is definitely my favorite. So I just roll with this. Ow, bit in the hiney by this dog. There's like a bottle of sunscreen for a moment there. And it kind of ties in my PS5 Demon Souls look. My look in Demon Souls on PS5 doesn't really match the look of my other Souls games very well, but it does kind of match my Bloodborne look. So it kind of matches my Dark Souls look, and it kind of matches my Bloodborne look. I feel like Demon Souls is the fashion bridge between Dark Souls and Bloodborne for me. Because even in Elden Ring, I do a really good job of imitating my Dark Souls fashion in Elden Ring, but Demon Souls and Bloodborne, not so much. Saw that attack coming, the bite on the butt from the dog. Yeah, I should have as well, but unfortunately I'm a fool. I usually don't like the Animal Crossing music while I'm playing Bloodborne. Bloodborne, like, I love the Animal Crossing music, and I usually am fine with the Animal Crossing music while playing the Souls games, but Bloodborne is, like, a little bit too dark and dreary at all times, just a little too gothic, always, for the Animal Crossing music to ever feel like it fits. So, usually I don't like it, but right now, I'm fine with listening to Noon from Animal Crossing on GameCube. If you sprint full speed across this bridge and don't get trapped by these guys, when homie kicks the ball, it'll hit him as well. Boom. You see? He kicked the ball and it hit him as well. If this was the first playthrough on this character, that would kill that guy. This is NG plus 7, and the ball damage does not get increased with each NG cycle, but the enemy's health does. So it doesn't seem to do very much damage to him there at all, but that will kill the enemy, I'm pretty sure, if it's the first playthrough. Fun fact. I'm done reading your fun facts, man. These aren't fun facts. These facts are weird. I've read, like, the first word of the sentence, and I'm like, I'm not finishing this, because I don't know where this is heading. And, like, I'm fine with this type of stuff, but I'm going to say it out loud, and it's just, I don't know, man. This is weird energy. We don't need to be talking about any type of genitalia, I feel like. Alright. I love that exhale. That's how I sound every time I exhale when I'm biking to work and it's 20 degrees outside. Every time I exhale when I'm biking to work at 20 degrees outside, I'm like, you know, as long as I'm the only one on the bike path, I don't want to be a complete friggin' weirdo unless I'm by myself. Then I'm okay with being a complete friggin' weirdo. So we are just annihilating with this amygdalin arm. I gotta say, I didn't expect Gehrman to get stomped so hard by this thing. What is happening? Why did I just absolutely crush Gehrman with this? Somebody the other day was like, people think you can actually get gas coins stuck on the headstones. Bro, you can totally get gas coins stuck on the headstones. What are you talking about? I'm trying to remember who said that. But look at me right now. You totally get stuck on the headstones. He comes around them, but you can just easily stay close and keep baiting attacks and then backing off. Get close, bait and attack, back off. Get close, bait and attack, back off. Get close, bait and attack, back off. He's so easy to keep stuck on the headstones. He will go phase 3. When he's phase 3, he can't get stuck on the headstones anymore, but he can get stuck on the trees. So you can no longer get him stuck on the headstones in phase 3, but you can still get him stuck on the trees in the area, which can come in handy for giving yourself half an extra moment. It can come in handy for giving yourself an extra half of a moment in order to heal or get a little stamina back before you have to dodge again, whatever it may be. He's probably going to go to phase 3 real soon here. Ooh, he's not doing it yet? Oh, yes, he is. Alright, so here comes phase 3. Got this handy-dandy tree, so you can hang out by the tree and see he still gets stuck on the tree. Ow. There's this guy who I'm following, and I'm usually quite fond of this live streamer that I'm following. He's been doing these challenge runs, these no-death challenge runs, and he's been doing them in Bloodborne. Well, at least what I'm talking about is only relevant when he does it in Bloodborne. So, he cheeses Father Gascoigne every playthrough. He does some method where Father Gascoigne gets, like, stuck on a handrail, and you can just, like, hit him through the handrail over and over again. Father Gascoigne's, like, trying to get you through the handrail, but he can't reach you through the handrail because you step back, and then so he just cheeses Father Gascoigne every single no-death attempt. And I just don't understand. If you're gonna do a challenge run, why would you allow yourself to cheese a boss? It's a challenge run, and you're cheesing bosses? I don't understand. What kind of mentality is that? So I'm usually really fond of that streamer, but the fact that he cheeses Gascoigne every single attempt of his no-death run challenge, I'm like, it's a challenge run, and you're cheesing bosses? It really rubs me the wrong way. I think a lot of things do that to Son of Ninja. I love this fight as the first actual boss fight. I feel like Cleric Beast is kind of the tutorial boss. I can get down with that. No, I love Gascoigne as well. Daddy Gassy is amazing. He's such a great fight. I love that fight a lot. I think Gascoigne also gets stuck on the handrail too. I think. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, if you're gonna do challenge runs, why would you do cheese? Why would you, like, especially like game-breaking cheese? It's one thing to be like very powerful, like overpowered game mechanic cheese. That's different than straight up like glitching the AI and cheesing them with glitched AI. Like, it's two different levels of cheese. I can understand overpowered mechanic cheese in a challenge run, but like breaking the game AI cheese during a challenge run, I can't get down with that. Ryder Palash. Alright, that is not one that I use very much. That's one that has a gun built in, doesn't it? Are we still listening to battle music? What's happening here? Weapon wielded by the Knights of Cainhurst combines an elegant knight's sword with a peculiar firearm wielded by the Cainhurst Order. The old nobles, longtime imbibers? What kind of word is imbiber? Freaking Bloodborne, dude. I never see words like this until I'm playing Bloodborne. Bloodborne's got some crazy words. What in the hell does imbiber mean? Person who drinks alcoholic beverages, especially to excess. Cinnamons, drinker, juicer, toper? Never heard of that in my life. Let me read the message again. The old nobles, longtime imbibers of blood. Okay. So they drink blood? Maybe it just means consume. Maybe it's just trying to say consume. I don't know. What's the difference? Consume, drink. So, weapon wielded by the Knights of Cainhurst, combined an elegant knight's sword with a peculiar firearm wielded by the Cainhurst Order. The old nobles, longtime imbibers of blood, are no strangers to the sanguine plague, and the disposal of beasts was a discreet task left to their servants, or knights, as they were called for the sake of appearances. I don't know jack about Cainhurst. This is the one that's gun, though. This is the one that was busted before they patched the game. So, before they patched the game, I think your blood gems affected the projectile. So you could put really good blood gems on this bad boy, and then every time you shot the gun, it was very deadly. It would drink it. That makes sense. It's like, yeah, you did it deathless, but there was no risk of death in the first place. Right, Designer Ninja? Right? It's just like you wanted... At that point, I literally think he's just, like, doing it so he can say he did it. And then people can be like, wow, you did that? That's cool. And it's like, but if you knew the reality of it, it's actually not that cool. Don't forget, in Bloodborne, blood is very much so considered a way to get stronger. And I know it is, like... there was something... It's the cocktail, I think, has the reference that I'm thinking of. Pungent blood cocktail. Mature blood cocktail that releases a pungent odor when thrown that attracts bloodthirsty beasts. A precious tool in sadly short supply. In Yharnam, they produce more blood than alcohol, as the former is the more intoxicating. So, they're more intoxicated with the blood than they are with even alcohol. So I feel that's like, well, I feel like that's why imbibers was the phraseology used. So here it said the old nobles longtime imbibers of blood, but then when I looked it up, it said imbibers refers to consuming excessive amounts of alcohol, but in Bloodborne, blood is even more, what was the word? Even more discombobulating than alcohol? I can't remember what word it used. So it makes sense that they use the word imbiber when talking about drinking blood if blood is more intoxicating than alcohol in the Bloodborne world. It was that time of night for me, so I'm going to shoot off. Have a good night. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Blue Kingdom Customs, for coming in here and shooting some lore my way, even if it is kind of too big brain for me. I can get down a little bit. I can get down to clown a little bit with the lore, so it's cool to hear about. Makes me think of It's Always Sunny when Danny DeVito wants them to pump him full of blood to make him stronger. Who needs alcohol when you can go literally insane and forget all your troubles? Yeah, there you go. Alright, I need to buy that key. Honestly, this is the weirdest key for me in all Souls games. This Hunter Chief Emblem. The Hunter Chief Emblem. A cloth emblem that belonged to the captain of the church hunters long ago. Opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the Grand Cathedral. Why does this cloth emblem open a door? What is this? This makes no sense to me. The main gate is shut tight on Knights of the Hunt and could only be opened from the other side with this emblem. In other words, the captain's return and this emblem determined the end of the hunt. Okay, so the door opens because it's the symbol of the captain returning, which means the hunt has ended, so they open the door because they close the door because of the hunt. But then if I return with the emblem, the hunt is symbolized to be over, so they open the door. I guess. But then, I don't know, it's just weird. You just like touch the door and it opens. I don't know. It's weird. Got him. Imbibe these nuts. Alright. So, we have one boss fight before the DLC. We have to fight Vicar Amelia, and then we're back to the DLC after Vicar Amelia. Exciting times. I'm a little bit scared, not gonna lie. Especially, I don't know, I'm kind of scared to fight Vicar Amelia with Ryder Palash. This is not a weapon I use ever. So I'm not that familiar. It should be better than what it is. In my mind, it's worse than it actually is, I'm sure now, because I have better blood gems on it than when I last got familiar. The last time I used this weapon, I had much worse blood gems on it than what I have now. So it should be better than what I'm expecting, which is a good feeling. I like opening that chest just to get the Kin Cold Blood every time. I probably don't need the Kin Cold Blood, but I like having them. They give you 12,000 souls each. It's nice to have Kin Cold Blood. Alright, yes, I would like to light the lamp, move on. Don't male bees not really do anything besides mate, though? I'm pretty sure that's like their only function within bee society. They literally just kind of like sit around and are worthless until they're used up and I guess they die after, I don't know. Alright, so, yeah, this is the right way. I'm going back and forth for no good reason. It's always crazy to me how late in the playthrough I'll be going after Blood-Starved Beast. Like, I'm gonna go and kill Vicar Amelia, complete all of the DLC, and then I'm gonna fight the Shadows of Yharnam, Rom, Witches of Hemwick, Martyr Logarius, Dark Beast Parl, and then finally Blood-Starved Beast. Blood-Starved Beast is, let's see, how many bosses are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blood-Starved Beast is the 8th to last boss that I fight in this playthrough. That's wild. Yeah, drones, that's what they call them, that's right. I remember that. I went on a field trip in like 3rd grade and learned about this stuff. Alright, I surprisingly made it past all those enemies without getting absolutely annihilated. Usually I die a few times trying to get up this ladder. That time, I didn't get hit at all. I looked like a friggin' pro who knew exactly what I needed to do. That was amazing. Hopefully I can replicate that success in the future. Alright, hop off a couple of rooftops. We've got some angry guys, but I have a lever here to pull. So I can now access the Vicar Amelia fight, but we're going to pull this lever over here so I don't have to run as far in case I die. I won't have to run as far to access Vicar Amelia. What is this ladder? I don't remember this ladder. This is, I think this is if you... What is this? I don't know what this is. Numbing Mist. What the hell is Numbing Mist? Throw to create a mist cloud that numbs a hunter's life essence and prevents restoration of HP. Oh, okay. It's a undead... What are they called again in Dark Souls games? You got the Talisman. Undead Talisman? Is that what they called it? Hunter's Talisman? Was it Hunter's Talisman? What did they call it? It was Talisman, wasn't it? I don't remember what Talisman. There are hormones that mean Alarm has the same scent as Fake Banana Flavor. Fake Banana Flavor is for the extinct bananas. The reason Fake Banana Flavor doesn't taste like bananas is because the bananas that Fake Banana Flavor was created to imitate, those bananas no longer exist. They've gone extinct. The bananas we eat today are not the same bananas that the banana flavor was created to imitate. It was a different tasting banana. The bananas we eat today are also very, very susceptible to going extinct because of, I don't know exactly the whole science behind it, but it's something to do with the farmed plants are all like clones or something. So if one of them, you know, they're all susceptible to like the same diseases. They all have the same weakness. So if one of them gets wiped out by a certain disease, they could very easily potentially be all wiped out by that disease because they're all clones of each other, I think is what it is. I can't remember exactly. I might have that wrong, the reason why, but I know bananas, like, they can all go. They could all go. And they already did once in the past. All the bananas already did go extinct in the past. We had to switch to a different type of banana. So yes, not so fun fact. Fake banana flavor is based on the extinct crop. Yeah, not so fun, I guess. Alright, Amelia, let's do this. I'm sick of watching you transform. Well, where's my weapon? Oh, I do have it in my hand. It's just so small I didn't see it. I forgot. Using Rider Palash. So I don't know what form I should use this weapon in. Is this gun form? Is this blade form? Okay, when can it shoot? Okay, I have it in sword form. I feel like I should have it in sword form, not gun form. I don't know which one's better, but I don't feel like I should. I don't think I should have it in gun form unless I plan on actually shooting it, right? It does okay damage per hit. It's not fantastic. Ah. Oh, whoa. Okay, I actually didn't get hit. Feeling not as familiar as I think I usually do. I guess I'm feeling rusty. Okay, so it is less damage per hit. If I have it in gun mode and I use it in melee, in gun mode, it is less damage per hit. I just wanted to test that before I assumed it did less damage per hit when it was in gun mode. But I just wanted to make sure that was actually the case, and it sure is. Big swipes. Ouch. Got some nice damage, but I paid the price. Probably wasn't worth it. At least the last swing wasn't. I might be dead here. Amazingly not. I feel like I probably should have been killed by that last swipe, but I suppose I had time to dash out. That is exactly what I did, is it not? Let's get out of here before I get smacked. Oh, a stun. Lucky stun. I think I was about to get hit. So I'll definitely get as much use out of this as I can. Dealing some nice damage to her while she's stunned. Falling back to get my stamina. Ah, yeah. All the tattered cloth, or whatever it's supposed to be, makes it so difficult to see some of her attacks coming, because you're just, like, so caught up in the tatters of the cloth. God dang, man. I do alright, and then I get trashed on. The fight's been pretty even, but she's gonna heal, and when she heals, it's gonna leave me totally screwed. Ah, yeah, I should have dashed forward. Got a nice stun. Getting the damage that I can. It looks like another stun or something. I can't tell what the hell's going on. Oh, I landed a critical. I didn't realize I was in a spot where I could land a critical, but I did it. I actually landed a freaking critical on her. I was not expecting that. I'm just behind her R1 spamming the crap out of this. Don't land on me, please. Bro, I got very lucky. She didn't heal at all. Usually Vicara Amelia in NG +7 like this is very difficult because she starts to heal and you cannot deal enough damage to counteract her healing. But she didn't heal whatsoever, so we took her down with relative ease, despite the fact that, honestly, I was pretty rusty at that fight and I didn't do that well. But we did good enough because she didn't heal. Lucky, lucky, lucky. But the F, that's crazy. I don't know if you're talking about... I don't know if you're responding. I don't think you're responding to me with that. That's crazy. I don't know what you're responding to. I think if it actually helps the shark eat rather than hurt them, because the sharks are often near the bottom. What are you talking about? There's a there's a species of parasite that eat alive shark eyes and replace them. It actually helps the shark eat rather than hurt them, because these sharks are often nearly blind anyway. Yeah, eyesight underwater doesn't work that well. Vision underwater is like not all it's cracked up to be. So pretty much all there's like no marine animals that have amazing vision because they can't see that far anyway because they're in the water and it's murky and unclear down there, and vision isn't all that reliable. So it's not something that animals typically spec into. The parasite aren't even fully embedded in the sockets. They move around in the socket, luring prey to the shark. That's wild. Scary, dude. But I mean, we got parasites in our eyeballs as well. What are they called? Like eyelash mite, I think. And like basically everybody, it's like 100% of people over the age of 50 have eyelight mites, and it's likely that you'll have eyelash mites before the age of 50, but like by the age of 50, 100% of humans have eyelash mites. All right, so we're going to the DLC now. I did not watch the cutscene, did I? No. I always forget that I have to do that. Luckily, I interacted with the Grand Cathedral lantern, so we can go back to Grand Cathedral. I can watch the cutscene. Curious, mostly found Greenland sharks. I don't know, what I've heard from you is enough. There's so much craziness out there. I was learning about walruses the other day. Walruses are wild, man. Walruses, like, hunt seals. I didn't know that. Walruses will kill seals and eat them. They will kill and eat a seal. What? A walrus? What the So I really wish I could do the voiceover for this upcoming cutscene, but I don't know who's saying what all the time. I really need to, like, I don't know, just stop doing the stupid voiceovers probably is what I need to do. I just need biology facts. Oh, I really like biology. There was once upon a time where I was interested in biochemistry, I was also interested in astrophysics once upon a time as well, but that was when I was like way younger. And then I learned that in order to be a biochemist, you have to do a whole bunch of medical education, which makes sense. But I was like, I'm not about that life. I'm not the highly educated kind of guy. I'm just not. And same goes with astrophysiology. It's nothing but math. You got to be an absolute math wizard to be an astrophysicist. And I'm not about that life either. I'm actually like really good at math, but it's not something I care to practice a lot. And math is one of those things where like you got to practice. Otherwise, you're going to end up being bad at it, and all you're going to be able to do is multiplication and duplication. Or did I say that right? That's the same thing. Multiplication and division is what I meant to say. But, yeah, that's probably about all the math I could probably do these days. Would probably be about multiplication and division, because I just don't practice math anymore, not since I got out of high school 10 years ago. Cool thing about walruses, they can weigh over 10. Yeah, those sons of guns are heavy. Imagine a walrus climbing over you. I mean, they look so wrinkly and fat. It's, like, hard to imagine that they'd be able to apply a lot of weight per pound, or you know, like the pressure per square inch of a walrus climbing over you. Like I'm sure it would hurt. It's just hard for me to imagine bones inside that sack of blubber. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I got the eye of a blood-drunk hunter. We can now return to Cathedral Ward. We're gonna be heading off to the DLC. You know, some walruses actually have pink skin. It's isn't it? What is it? What are the sea cows? That's manatee. Now, this comes from a questionable source. I don't know if any of you are familiar with the show Mansers from Spike TV from the early 2000s, but I remember watching Mansers way back in the day on my cable television in my parents' house when I was growing up. And one of the questions that got asked was, you know, I can't even say it, but there was a comparison to certain anatomy of the manatee to human anatomy, and like, that's too much information for me, man. Ghost Parasite. Oh, you said Ghost Parasite Artorias? Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna take a little break coming up here, because I need to eat some food, and I need to pee. So, I was gonna take like a 5 or 10 minute break, so I'm a little bit worried that the timer is gonna run on Ghost Parasite, and then... Wait, is this... Okay, this is the nightmare? I'm in the nightmare now, right? Yeah. Okay, so I went to the nightmare and then I left and came back, but now you said Ghost Parasite. But I need to go switch my runes around and stuff. I'm just worried that I'm gonna go make this switch, and then I'm gonna go off and take my little lunch break, if you will, at 9 p.m. dinner break. And then when I come back, somebody's gonna pick a different weapon, and I'll have not used Ghost Parasite at all. Oh, shoot. And I actually just realized I made a mistake. I accepted your Ghost Parasite request. What I probably should have done is switch to the Ghost Parasite and then gave you your points back and then gone and taken my break. But I'm kind of a noob, and the request, I just went ahead and accepted it right away instead of rejecting it like I probably should have. Parasite was suggested by Artorias. Hell yeah. Ghost Parasite makes it feel pretty unique playing this game. Ghost Parasite is very unique. But yeah, I am very hungry and I am very uncomfortable because I am holding to go to the bathroom. So I will be back. I'm going to take a nice little break because I need one. So I'll see you in a few minutes. I'll try not to take too long. I'll be back soon. Thank you for enjoying. I'll be back as soon as I can shove some ham and salami down my face. I'll be back. Hotline Miami's got some bangers, doesn't it? That's what this track is. This track is, I don't know how to pronounce it. Daisuke. Daisuke from Hotline Miami is the track. I'm really vibing with this. Pepperoni, feta cheese, green peppers, chocolate shake, llama, earthquake. What are the words? I never watched that much Fairly Odd Parents. Poured myself a fresh cup of coffee, but I'm running low on coffee grounds, so I'm really reusing them. So it's more like coffee tea at this point, which somehow I'm okay with. It's just decaf, you know? It's getting kind of late. I need the decaf. And I think what I'm going to do is I think before Violet leaves for work tomorrow, I'm going to take her car to the grocery store. I'm going to nab us some stuff. We actually need quite a few things, but I'm just going to kind of run in there real quick, grab some paper towel, grab some coffee, get the hell out, I think. My bad, wrote down my pizza order. Right as I was returning. I mean, it's fair enough while I'm AFK. I don't got no qualms about it at all, to tell you the truth. Artorius. This was you, right? You chose Coast Parasite. When I'm headed for the DLC. The next boss is Ludwig. We're supposed to fight Ludwig with Coast Parasite? We got a ways to go before we can get there. I think... Isn't there something I need to grab in this room? Ah, oops. I can't go through this way. Who am I kidding? I knew that. I'm gonna go up on the hill. Where's your head in this headpiece? Or are you the one with the cauliflower? I think I'm one with the cauliflower, to tell you the truth. I don't think it is a headpiece. I believe I am the cauliflower. Because it doesn't matter what headpiece I wear, it just doesn't show. I'm wearing the Yharnam Hunter cap, but the Yharnam Hunter cap is nowhere to be seen. And I'm pretty sure that's true to be said about any headpiece that I wear. Pretty sure I can run past this. I used to always hang out, but you can just go right on the stairs and it's completely fine. I didn't realize that there was a safe spot on the stairs, but there's in fact just a safe spot on the stairs. So these two guys are kind of moseying around. It's going to lure Big Man way out, which is exactly what I want. I want Big Man to be far away from this door. It's alright that I got hit. It'd be annoying if I was going to go fight Lawrence right now, but we're not going to fight Lawrence right now. I'm just pretty certain that I need to go in here. There's an item I need to grab, isn't there? Yeah, I think that's an item, isn't it? It looks like it is. Pretty sure this is like his skull or something, isn't it? Eye pendant. So we get the eye pendant. The eye pendant, after Ludwig, will activate an elevator that... Okay, I misphrased. The eye pendant will activate an elevator that is after Ludwig, and that will take me up to Living Failures. So you actually cannot fight any boss in the DLC except for Ludwig unless you grab the eye pendant first. And then you can't fight Lawrence unless you go and mess around with the same elevator. The same elevator that uses, or that you get the eye pendant, or no, the same elevator that activates using the eye pendant, you can, like, get Lawrence's skull from that elevator as well. And then you can go back to where you got the eye pendant after you got Lawrence's skull, and then you can fight Lawrence. Which is the plan, I'm pretty sure, immediately after Ludwig. I'm pretty sure my order's Ludwig Lawrence, isn't it? Ludwig, Lawrence, yup. Fun. I'm just kind of relieved. I'm not going to say why, though, to tell you the truth. Because the reason I'm relieved, I don't want to relive it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I might end up reliving it just from death. Alright. Alright, well I healed before I got shot again. I feel like I'm extra slow with everything I do, even healing, for Pete's sake. It's just crazy, the added cool-off time. Oh right, this isn't even a lantern. I thought we made it to a lantern, but we actually are just setting up a shortcut. Alright, Well, shortcut set up, so progress made, technically. That makes me happy. We can proceed forward, no problem. I always like keeping the camera high up in the air in Bloodborne. There's always nice stuff to see up there. And I'm always looking at the ground, so to actually look at the architecture and stuff off in the distance by looking up, it always kind of blows my mind a little bit. It makes it kind of hard to focus on the game when I'm busy looking up at the sky, though. Alright, doggy, leave me alone. And it's Bloodborne, so the ladder's on the left. Okay. It's Dark Souls 3, where it has like the same exact spot, but the ladder's on the right. I'm glad I didn't die, because that was scary. I was really worried there for a moment. I was kind of expecting death. That's why I went silent for a second. I was kind of just sitting there waiting to see if I was about to die. So I'm talking about where, like, looking up in Bloodborne, you just get some very amazing sights. But it's so easy to get caught up in just, like, looking down the whole time while playing this game, running through everything, paying attention to where I'm going, rather than looking up at what's around me. Alright, so we're gonna go hit the lantern first things first. Hopefully I don't get capped by Homie there, but he's not known for being accurate, so usually I just don't pay him any mind, and I go about my business and get the lantern. And at this point, yes, I would most definitely like to replenish my vials. So we're gonna return to the Hunter's Dream, get my vials back, and then we can go back to the DLC and fight Ludwig. Fun stuff, right? I'm so happy you can't just, like, rest at the lantern. At the same time, though, I am kind of glad that they didn't go with the original chair design. That seems kind of like a weird choice. So I'm glad they realized that was kind of a weird choice and they got rid of it. Because way back in the original days of Bloodborne's development, not even like, there's no release of the game where the chair was used, but in the early days of development with Bloodborne, there were no lanterns, and there was like a chair that you would sit at, kind of like the chair that you find Mikolash sitting in, right? One of those wooden chairs that all the caged head dudes are sitting in. Instead of lanterns, they had chairs. So I guess you would have rested at the chair, just like you rest at a bonfire, maybe. But then they got rid of that for lanterns instead. And boy, do the lanterns suck. Oh boy. Okay. I'm proceeding. Here we go. I am a little concerned. We're playing NG plus 7. I deal... Ooh, man. How much is that? Does it tell me? 60, 196, 196. I'm a little confused about what I'm looking at with those numbers, but these are my weapon stats. Arcane attack up 18%, arcane attack up 18%, arcane attack up to 18%. I don't know how to get good blood gems, so those are the blood gems I got. Oh boy, this is... Hope I'm good at Ludwig. Oh, goodness gracious. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Oh gosh, Dishonor Ninja back with his fun facts. Should I even read it? Should I even read it? Dude, animals do all sorts of crazy things, and I bet even fish especially are real bad. Like, everybody knows ducks. Ducks are old news, but ducks are all sorts of messed up. The word explosive should probably not ever need to be used when talking about reproduction, but when it comes to ducks, things are explosive. There are, there's like fake outs. So like, I don't know, man. It's insane. Duck reproduction is absolute wildness. I don't think it gets that much crazier than duck reproduction. Me too, dude. That's how I feel every time I wake up and I gotta go to work. Damage per hit is astounding, and I'm lightning quick with my swings. Alright, too slow to do 2. I should know better than to try to go for 2 swings. Who am I kidding? Yeah, I didn't really have time to heal there. I'm getting beat on real bad. I'm getting beat on real bad. One of these redeems coming in. What is this? Oh, Artorias already picking a new weapon. You realize I didn't use this one, like, at all, right? You're already like, let me see you use Rikuyo. But maybe you didn't realize. Maybe you didn't realize when you came in here and picked that the next boss I was going to be going up against was Ludwig. And yeah, I thought I could handle fighting this boss with one earbud out. but I get kind of, when I take one earbud out, it makes me a lot more aware of like the reality that I'm sitting in. My actual surroundings around me become much more heavy on my mind when I have one earbud out. So if I put the second one in, I become very, 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 very focused on the game and the stream, and pretty much everything around me kind of washes away. And that can be good, but I get anxious thinking I get too loud. I live in an apartment, and like I don't want to piss my neighbors off too much. I spend hours in here live streaming, talking with my voice. I don't want to be too loud all the time. And also, like, Violet, I think, is definitely too loud with her voice, man. I don't want to, every time I say anything, she gets all attitude-y about it, so I don't really say anything. But like, our neighbors have to hear her gaming, playing Grand Theft Auto for hours. There's no way, but they probably hear me streaming as well. So like, fuck, dude. Bet our neighbors hate us. Sounding you say that male anglers are tiny, especially when compared to the females. Males that don't fuse with the female will usually die quickly. Oh yeah, I mean, even frogs will do that type of stuff. They'll do all type of weird fusion stuff. Unless, oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, I see. This got more in depth than I thought. I didn't read your whole message, but I think I have learned about the one you're telling me about. Trust me, I've learned about all sorts of weird stuff with the animals, but what you actually kind of remember comes and goes. So what you're talking about, I'm sure I've seen it in some documentary. I've seen Our Planet and Our Planet 2, all the things that got that old guy who's British. What's his name again? I can't remember that one right now because I'm too busy thinking about Gehrman instead. But man, that guy, his voice being aphrodisiac, he comes up on there and he's like, the mother jellyfish is unaware of the fact that, I'm sorry, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but you know what I'm saying. David Attenborough, that's the one. What am I using? Rakuyo? You love me, don't you? Thank you, Artorias, for the amazing pick. I was really gonna have to get good at that fight, and I was down for it. I'm down to clown with having to use some of the worst weapons to take out some of the most difficult bosses, but yeah, it might be a little painful to watch me die over and over again, because I'm definitely going to die over and over again if I have to use something god-awful, but at the same time, it would force me to get good, right? The longer I spend fighting a boss, the more practice I have against that boss, the more familiar I am with dodging the attacks, the better I am at surviving. It's just overall good, you know? It's practice, 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 so I'm down for using crap weapons, because it means more practice, essentially. Rick James, meanwhile, Rick James takes a nude. Actual fun fact, butterflies, even though they literally liquefy during metamorphosis, actually retain all their memories while they were a caterpillar. Didn't they test that with like electricity or something though? They were like, the butterflies were anticipating being electrocuted because we made them smell things that they smelled when they were a caterpillar, and we electrocuted them after making them smell that as a caterpillar. So when they smelled it as a butterfly, they expected to get electrified, but then we did not electrocute them. Isn't that how that test went? Raise the volume. I love Ludwig OST. I mean, do you realize, like, this is what we're playing right now is, like, not the in-game music? Because I never have the in-game music going. Like, what is this? This is a Metal Gear Solid track that's about to come on. So I was trying to play something that actually was louder than a Fallout track there. I could turn up the volume, though. Alright. Watch me die. You people and your music in these dang games. Is it just Intense Choir? Because if it's just Intense Choir, I'll be upset. Oh, there it is. Sounds like every other freaking Dark Souls boss fight to me. Yup, they all sound like this. I think my impersonation's spot on. I love it. I love it. Slicing and dicing. Oh, you gonna try? You tried. You tried. Sounds like I'm fighting Capra Demon. Uh-oh. Oh, what a quick counterattack. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. No way, I'm alive. Oh, man. I took so much of that to the face. Am I dead? I should have kept the intense music on. I can't even hear this Metal Gear Solid track. That Metal Gear Solid track needs to be turned up, man. It's quiet as hell. See, we could have been listening to this one instead. I'll save that for when we're fighting them next. What are all these? Emotes and stuff. Good old horse scrape boss. Makes me think of RuneScape. There used to be weird, like, little, alternatives. Like Moparscape. What's that one now? What's that now? It's like Gaffad or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the name is, but it's just like this game that like isn't necessarily trying to be RuneScape, but kind of is at the same time. I can't believe it's actually real. I took so much of that to the face, Mike 2024. Oh yeah, we have a 2024 now. Ow, mamma mia. Here I go again, my. Hey, man. Oh. Yo, who needs to heal when you can just use the rally mechanic? Am I right? I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, no, I thought he was stomping towards me. I might still be dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, lordy be, I'm alive. How you doing, handsome? Fancy meeting you here. What you got for me? I want nothing to do with that. Oh, piss. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh my gosh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I've got him trapped in a corner. Ha-ha! He kind of has me trapped in a corner. He's gonna dash. He's gonna dash. Ooh, baby. Gonna spew. Smack. Oh, what an unfortunate time to get a stun like that, honestly. Oh, yeah, I dashed way too early. I'm probably dead. Oh my gosh, lucky stun, rally all day, rally all day. He's gonna dash. I tried, but he trampled me. He trampled me real good. That was a pretty good one, though. I was annihilating him. I was like, slice, dice, dodge, watch. I got Ludwig down pretty good, I think. I'm feeling pretty like, I'm not trying that hard, and I'm kicking ass. So, I think I'm getting a little good. I think I'm getting a little good at Ludwig, and it feels good. But the scary part is I know Lawrence is coming up next after this. Cracked on the sticks. I have no idea what that means. But ciao, boy. I love this track from Animal Crossing. Freaking Dodo Airlines just makes me smile. Hell yeah, bring it on. I need to play this track when I'm getting good at Sekiro. Owie! That's what happens when you stand there like an edgelord. You gonna dash or something? Which... Wow, lucky. Oh, I killed the little dude. Darn. I killed the little dude. Ludwig didn't even kill the little dude. I killed the little dude. That's so uncool, man. I don't know how to deal with that attack other than just roll spam, and honestly, the roll spam works every time. As long as I have enough stamina to roll spam, it works. Scary. 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 Ooh, that's a big stun. Don't mind if I do. Going phase 2. Here we go, boy. That guy's cracked at Fortnite, dude. Oh, the sticks. These. I'm cracked on the sticks. Haha, speak cool, kid. I know what you're talking about, Justin. I wear my hoodies, and when there's zip-ups, this one's not, so I can't really show it off. But when I wear the zip-up hoodies, I zip it halfway up. Because that's what the cool kids do. I learned it in 7th grade. You don't wear it all the way up, that's for dorks. You don't wear it all the way down, that's for dorks. Halfway, that's for cool kids. When are you going to start your Sekiro journey? I vote tomorrow. I'm playing Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. You really want to change that, Justin, for Sekiro instead? I'm not ready. I don't want to overwhelm myself with games that I suck at, so I want to get good at Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and after I get better at Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, I'm going to start getting good at Sekiro. Scary Terry. Can't hide, bitch! Ow. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, not so smart. Oh, really? I'm lucky to be breathing. I'm doing terrible. Wow, he got me. I didn't expect him to swing another time and actually have that reach. That's unfortunate. He annihilated me in phase 2. I don't know. I got too stupid during the cutscene or something. I was not focused at all coming back into the fight. And phase 2 is supposed to be the easy part, but I think the script has flipped a little bit for me. I don't wear zippers. I wear sweaters and oversized hoodies. I really like this one. It's got that, everybody's seen this, I feel like. Everybody who's ever been a Souls fan seen the Lord Dran Dark Days thing, looking like Gorilla's Demon Days. But it's Lord Dran Dark Days. That's some real old artwork. But it's awesome to have a hoodie. Violet got me this for Christmas. And this is a really warm hoodie, so I didn't know if I'd get a chance to wear it on stream much. But today it's pretty cold, and I was like, I'm wearing just this hoodie, so it's perfect. Ludwig Holy Blade. Alright, Rikuyo, I'm sorry to let you down. I couldn't do it with Rikuyo, but Ludwig's Holy Blade, I'm getting grabbed, aren't I? I hate this game. Why do I play this trash, man? I'm just gonna play Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring. That's it. I'm not gonna play anything else. God damn it. Just kidding. I absolutely love Bloodborne. Like, if I could play nothing but Bloodborne until the day I died, I'd only be like mildly happy. Oh, I didn't switch weapons. That might be important to do. Let me try to do that. I have a few jackets as well. Hell yeah. I don't like sweaters and hoodie, I prefer jackets. When I think of a jacket, I think of something that's more preferable to wear outside. Like not quite a coat. A coat is like a heavy jacket. And I don't know. I'm not into wearing jackets inside. I like wearing sweaters and hoodies inside. Or if it's warm enough, t-shirts. I pretty much always just wear jeans. Doesn't matter the temperature, I'll be wearing jeans. But then it'll be like, summertime I'm wearing a t-shirt. Wintertime, I'm wearing a sweater. Sorry for going full Rick there. Okay, so we're switching to what now? Ludwig's Holy Blade. A trick weapon typically used by healing church hunters. It is said that the silver sword was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. When transformed, it combines with its sheath from a great sword. Oh, I'm sorry, to form a great sword. The Healing Church workshop began with Ludwig and departed from old Gehrman's techniques to provide hunters with the means to hunt more terrifying beasts and perhaps things still worse. Ludwig pretty, classic. I don't know what word I'm actually thinking for. My mind was like epic. Nope, not epic. Classic. Nope, not classic. And then I ended up saying classic. But He's just an OG, man. Ludwig's OG. That's why he's so friggin' far gone. Oh, did I just get annihilated? Alright, I just got annihilated. I didn't even really witness what was happening. I just was trying to mash circle out of there, and it didn't work. That was a good attempt. Best attempt yet. Are those working? I didn't see it. Did you see it? I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. Am I just blind? Oh. Well, it's still totally missed, though. So I thought I fixed that earlier, but then, no, apparently not. I did, like, scoot that. I don't know. It still, like, hit me, but it hit me right in the face. Usually I like to kind of hit me in the noggin a little bit more. I try to fix that on the fly, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's a trigger fire thing. I just am already logged in. I just have to hit this little button, and it should do it. Boom. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so if I go to videos, it's bonk. It's been a long time since I've taken math class, but I'm pretty sure X is left to right. So let's try like 91. And this is the part I can't really show. I'm not sure if I actually need to change the link, but I'm gonna change the link. I'm gonna refresh it in my broadcasting software. Settings. So I can't show you the link, which is why I can't show you this part. Oops, not in settings. It is in the trigger fire properties, the URL. I need to get rid of this in its entirety and replace it and hit OK. And now when I go to bonk myself, boom, it's a little bit more in the noggin. So a lot of times I'm kind of like facing this way, playing the game. I'm playing the game and you guys are like, bonk. See, that's a little better. I don't know. Maybe I should have went for a little bit more. But F it. I'm leaving it there for now. I'm not going to move it again. Okay. I'm just going to complete all of these and we're going to move on. We're going to go fight Ludwig with his own sword from before he... I don't know. He doesn't have this sword when he's all horseman, but then he goes less horseman, and he still doesn't have this sword. So I guess he used this sword before he went horseman. Justin, you're built different. Nice. I don't know about mantis shrimp. Who doesn't know about the mantis shrimps? They got those crazy eyeballs, the compound eyes, like they're a fly or something. So this weapon, you gotta be a little bit more precise with. Can't quite get away with as much R1 spam, and I keep missing, which isn't great. I'm out of stamina entirely. Getting some of it back. He's jumping up in the air. I just got landed on real good, though. That sucks. I might be dead. Yeah, I tried to heal, but it was too slow. He ran up and slapped me. I don't know. I'm doing horrible all of a sudden. I don't know why. Calls you shrimp. Just tell her this info and be like, yeah, pretty badass, huh? Yeah, I'm a mantis shrimp. I got that pistol thing. So how'd the bonk look that time? Does it still look like ass, or does it look good enough? Should I fix it more? Was I bad to have closed all this stuff? I fixed it pretty quick, but I didn't really fix it. I should have gone a little bit more dramatic, perhaps, on the change of the X positioning. This is just the fun facts with Dishonor Ninja stream. It really seems that way, isn't it? We got all sorts of facts. Hey, I'm just glad that they moved away from the ding dongs. I don't really want any more fun facts about ding dongs. Fun fact, Little Debbie has been selling ding dongs since my dad. Classic. So, I don't know, I'm doing terrible. I was doing so good, and then my mindset shifted into like super duper laid back, and I was just getting annihilated. So I think what it is, I am not superstitious, but every time I say something out loud when I'm streaming, man, it immediately makes me, like the opposite happens. I as long as it's, you know, I can't force it to happen. As long as it's like I'm not thinking about it and I'm just saying stuff, it's always like I'm wrong. Nothing will make me look like I'm wrong quite like live streaming for some reason. I'm always wrong when I'm live streaming. I'm like, I could do this boss. I'm good at this. Immediately gets my butt kicked. Ow. Dead, right? No? Wow. Amazing. Actually still breathing. I thought that was about to be the end there. Dang. One of those fake out stuns where it stuns for half a second so you don't actually get to do anything with it. Just like that one right there. But my weapon is a little bit slower. I got a plunging attack and I was not really trying to get a plunging attack. I'm lucky I healed before I got slapped in the face right there, but I might be dead now. I don't know how to dodge this one. Oh my goodness. Just roll spam backwards, I guess. We'll dash spam, I suppose. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. I've been flying through the flasks a bit. But I'm still breathing. Oh, baloney, that got me. Nice. A big stun. Lots of rally potential. I think I got that rune on that gives me like plus 20% rally potential, which is very solid stuff. I'm dead, though, right? I'm dead? No? Amazing. I'm surprised. I thought for sure I was going to get hit by that dash and it was going to kill me. Late dash forward, and ooh, phase 2 coming. Ludwig Holy Blade is a replica of the Moonlight Sword, which was originally used by, you guessed it, Ludwig while he was still a hunter. He then proceeded to find the Moonlight Sword, which eventually transformed him into the Ludwig the Accursed, along with the Curse of the Blood. Alright, that makes sense. So, Ludwig's Holy Blade, it just is a replica. And then when he finally got what he wanted, well, be careful what you wish for. Ooh, roll catch me good. Roll catch me real good, he did. Gonna explode. I'm gonna run over here. Chug a lug. Get right on back to the action. Probably shouldn't have counterattacked when I did. Hey, just kidding. Worked out fantastically for me. Uh-oh. Sliced. It's a big stun, followed up by a nice critical. Good use of the rally there. I'm gonna fall back and chug. Oh, no. I want to be right up on him. Oh, wait. Is this different? No, it's not different than what I thought it is. I want to be right up on him. Yes! Ow. I can't see anything that's happening. I might be dead. Still alive somehow. Amazingly not dead. Chugs happening. Looks like projectile coming my way. I dashed, but was too poor with my timing. Damn. Getting low on vials. Lock on not being that reliable. Thank you, Dark Souls 2 mechanics. AoE incoming. No AoE incoming because of a stun. Big stuns. He's done for. He's done for. That's it for Ludwig. Whew. Whew. Oh, indeed, man. Feels good to be done. But it just gets more difficult. We got Lawrence next. So we gotta go interact with the elevator. We gotta send it up, and then there's a thingy at the bottom of it that we gotta grab. Fucking noob. Cool little tidbit about Ludwig. After the fight, when you speak with his head, he actually has different dialogue depending on what armor you're wearing. I think I heard something about this once upon a time, but I definitely forgot about it. I have no idea what armor. Is there's several different things he can say, or I feel like there's just like one armor set that changes what he says? Or is there like several things you could wear and he would say several different things? Because if you could make him say several different things, that'd be pretty sick. So these two, I don't know what to refer to them as, but they're pretty deadly. Alright, so we put this eyeball in this skull. Nice imagery. Oh, well, it's heading back down. I didn't mean to do that already, but oh well. I probably should have interacted with the lantern up there. Shoot. Mistakes were made. Alright, will somebody get on this elevator with me? If you would so please, that would be really nice. The other one hasn't noticed me, it's just you. Is the other one here? Sometimes something weird happens with the other one and they're like not here. I got her on the elevator with me. Now all we have to do is not die and not let her fall off. Alright, so I should be able to interact with the lantern. Yeah, I don't know. Even 1v1 against her, they're kind of scary, these. I don't know if hunter is the right term. It seems kind of like yes, but it seems kind of like no. I don't mean to ride up and down this elevator so much. I'm sorry that I have to take you along on this elevator ride so much with me. Ow. Wow. Okay, that got deadly quick. She's gonna murder me with her black sky eye. She did not murder me with her black sky eye. We gotta send this elevator back up now. If she doesn't get off in time, she won't be joining me down here. Alright, I guess she will not be joining me down here. Her friend is not down here. Oh, yes, they are. Her friend is right here. Alright, well, hello. So nice to see you. I would like to get that item if you don't mind. Lawrence's skull is mine. That's what I came here for. I could just bail out of here now. It's not a big deal to me if I die. I lose 360,000 blood echoes if I don't go and get them back, but guess who doesn't care? So there's 2 dialogue sets based on if your attire is from the church or not. If it's from the church, he asks you about the church, which answering yes, he gives you his sword. If you are not wearing church stuff, he talks about his guiding light and goes into heresy. It's pretty cool. Just let her kill you. More flasks. Let who kill you? Alright, we're back at Research Hall. I have Lawrence's skull. So we can return back to the first lantern of the DLC and go fight Lawrence now! Hooray, Lawrence! The enemy that just killed you? Yeah, like I said, I don't really care about the 360,000 blood echoes anyway. It's aight. If you don't do anything with him, a hunter will come and finish him off, which also happens if you answer no to his question. I can't remember that guy's name, but I think I've messed around with that, because there was something or other. I've done a lot of different things in these Souls games, and I can't remember all this stuff. But, is it Brador? Is it Brador? It is just Brador, isn't it? Simon the Herod. Oh, okay, no, it's not Brador. Yeah, it's that. Doesn't that guy, like, die no matter what? You can't, like, do anything. That guy's just, like, destined to die. I always interact with that thing instead of this for some reason. Sorry, I'm a mess right now. I figured you didn't care. Sure didn't. That's where the second half is so much easier than the first half of the fight. I don't think so. I don't know. I think it might be easier to learn, but if you mess up, I feel like it's more punishing. That's not necessarily true either, though, because there's like that whole dashing attack in Phase 1. That dashing attack in Phase 1 is nuts. I don't know why I'm going up this way. I shouldn't do this. I'm gonna go down this way instead. What is this? Old hunter gloves. Hey! You're not supposed to be able to follow me down through the parkour entrance. I never pulled the lever. I'm very upset with myself right now. So we gotta go and pull the lever. Dang. Should have done that already. I'm upset at past me. Past me did not pull the lever and left current me just totally hanging. I'm just out here to dry, man. Not cool. I don't even know the way. All these dudes got killed by a hunter, apparently. What's up, dog? Dogs. Okay. Lever's right this way. Right? Right? Yep, lever's right this way. So I pulled the lever this time. Very nice. Dogs. I guess the dogs followed me, but they fought something else. Oh, okay, nope, they're not the dogs. The beasts getting attacked by a hunter, it was. Kind of interesting. I used to always make this harder on myself. You can just stay on the stairs to the left. The ball doesn't hit you. One of these guys can notice me. That's alright. Oh, I really got hit by you? You've got to be kidding me. Give me some of my health back, would you, you punk? Not cool. You took more of it. Oh. I love how that guy did not get hit by Big Man's first swing, and I intentionally did that jump. So I have 19 vials instead of 20. I'm very happy. Another cool thing, Ludwig has 2 death animations, one from just attacking him and a unique one if you kill him with a visceral. I feel like is that really that unique? Seems pretty standard, doesn't it? but I guess maybe that's unique. I guess that's cool. I don't know. That last one didn't seem that cool to me. I'm sorry to sound a ninja. I'm just being honest, man. Like, maybe that is cool, but to the layman, I'm like, what's so special about that? Is my bong still sucky? Be honest about that. Or is it good? Coffee? Tea. Nothing like reusing the same grounds for 5 effing cups throughout the day because you're out of coffee. I really need to go shopping. Ludwig specifically also has a different death sound too. Instead of going, he goes, oh man. Speaking of all screeching, we're about to be fighting Lawrence, and Lawrence loves to screech. It's his favorite thing. Ow. Yeah, kind of like that, but with a little bit more coarseness. Sounds kind of like it. So, I don't know, I got just trapped in a corner right away. It was not so great. It's way more of a roar instead of the usual blig. Ludwig specifically also has a different... Oh, I read that one. If you visceral him, he does the Dark Souls 1 male hit sound. That would be great, man. Where are the real Easter eggs that we need like that? I want a Wilhelm scream. Is that it? No, not Wilhelm. That sounds like Wilhelm. Valheim. Where's my brain at? It's Wilhelm, isn't it? Koflux wants to see the saw spear in use. Alright. Well, calm down. Can a swindler swindle from Red Dead? Saw spear. One of the trick weapons of the workshop commonly used by those who dedicate themselves to the hunt. This saw, effective at drawing the blood of beasts, transforms into a medium-range spear. Alright, that's enough reading this. Homie doesn't like the... Homie doesn't like the descriptions. He's like, that one's generic and everybody already knows the saw spear description. You don't have to read it, there's nothing cool about it. I don't care, I'm gonna treat it special anyway, Hunter. Why you gotta be such a hater? You know what, on that note... The saw, with its set of blood-letting teeth, has become a symbol of the hunt and only grows in effectiveness the more grotesquely transformed the beast. Ooh. Well, I mean, Lawrence is pretty grotesquely transformed, I would say. One could argue that Lawrence is quite grotesquely transformed, so I have a feeling this saw might be decently effective. Ah, you didn't kill him in one hit, big man. Alright, cool. I'm glad I didn't get hit by any of those attacks, because I gotta say, some of those hitboxes on those swings that were flying around looked awfully close to my body. Classic smacker. Hell yeah. Saw Spear is versatile for everything. Bring it on, Lawrence. He's gonna explode! Gonna grab. Not the best timing for a stun, but made good use of it anyway. I wish it happened at a time where I wasn't about to get more swings. When you're about to get like several swings, and then it's like stun, you're like, well dang, I was about to get several swings anyway. He's already flopping around. Got him flopping awfully quick. We're shredding with this Saw Spear right now. But he's not gone phase 2 yet. Oh, he's doing my favorite little combo. I'm lucky I'm alive. That's the one that I love to imitate. He's doing the weird buff. What is that buff? I don't understand. Cleric Beast does it. Lawrence does it. I'm pretty sure Amygdala does it. There it goes again. What is that buff? There we go, he's flopping. Alright, we're here. It's phase 2. He's gonna come swinging around the other way, isn't he? No? Alright, he's stomping. Okay, is he stunned? Ooh, big swipe. I'm really lucky I didn't get hit by that with that roll. Does he ever stun? I feel like he never stuns. Is he dead? Holy crap. I mean, R1 spammed the hell out of him. No wonder people love these weapons, man. It feels like using a straight sword from the Souls games. Straight swords is just like R1 spam to win. Don't you bonk me? Don't you bonk me? I did good with my R1 spam. Fortunately, it is better than the cleaver. Dude, it was nasty. And do it and take my bow. Since the cleaver only has serrated damage on the transform attack.
Jolly cooperation.
Meowthy, raid me with a party of 62 viewers. Holy crap, man. That's got to be one of the biggest raids I've ever had come in on one of my streams. So thank you so much for that, Meowthy. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Art Farcato. This is Solaire. You probably know him. I stream Souls content. All 7 From Software games.
Oh,
we got more DLC to do.
Son. My dear, dear son.
Look at his son.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Their fates are intertwined. Hello, Meowthy. Yes, welcome everybody. Good to have you here. All right, so we don't have to do too much before living failures, but the next we just annihilated Ludwig. Well, Ludwig annihilated me a few times, and then we took down Ludwig. So I did all right against Ludwig. I didn't do that great, but we just annihilated Lawrence with this saw spear. This is a very, very good weapon pick from Koflux. So with channel points, you guys can pick my weapons, and Koflux chose the saw spear for Lawrence. I shredded him with this thing. It was a very nice pick. We can head to the research hall now. I'll be going off to fight living failures, and Maria will be after that, and Kos will be after that. I think I remember how to get through the Astral Clock Tower. That's where we are now, right? The Astral Clock Tower. Hello, Meowthy. Hello. 69 viewers. Nice. Very nice. Abnormal. Hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Cheap Effects. Good to have you here. Hello, everybody. Alrighty. So we're going to be running on up. I am not going to be fighting everything. No, I bet I could shred these punks, too. Oh, yeah. These guys are nasty, though. I don't know if anybody's familiar with the Torch Hollow from Dark Souls 1, but these guys remind me of the Torch Hollows from Dark Souls 1. They're easy to kill. They're not really that menacing. You see that slap attack that guy just did? That slap attack, that can absolutely annihilate your health. No problem whatsoever. Okay, but we did good. We made it past them. This guy who's coming up here, we can actually utilize the stealth mechanic. I love this part. You can use the stealth mechanic here very nicely. So this dude, he can't see. He has to hear you. You can walk slowly to not be heard, but you can't kick over any of these objects either. There's these glass bottles on the ground. If I kick a glass bottle, he's going to hear me. Oh, I need to move. He's going to bump into me if I don't move. He's just swinging at stuff at random. He doesn't know I'm here. I kept a level head about myself. I just walked silently through the room. He did not hear me. I didn't kick over any glass bottles. We made it through using stealth. Whew. Am I insane, or is that Red Dead music? It is. A Quiet Time from Red Dead 2. That's the track that's playing right now. I got my own playlist that I put together of a bunch of different video game music. I got a lot of games. It's like, I don't know, it's like 13 hours worth between my, well, on both, I mean. On both my peaceful and my battle playlist of video game music. I have about 13 hours each, so it's a lot of different tracks. Oh, I should have been stealthy again. Okay, I wasn't stealthy. I did a bow, thank you, PlayStation. Oh, yes, I'm so good. That's why I bow. Okay, maybe we kill? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I got all the way up here. I'm about to be dead. Okay, I should have used the stealth. These guys are so deadly. I didn't expect all the poise. So much damage, and then when I hit him, there's no stun. He might come and annihilate me as I try to climb this ladder. Please, please, please. Oh, he was slow. He was really slow. He's staying all the way back there. I thought he would chase me down and kill me with his little freaking IV thing that he's carrying around. Weird combo. I mean, I could fit in with a Western with this fit. I just need a gun. Where's the gun? Oh, I don't have Evelyn equipped anymore? Why'd I unequip Evelyn? That's been my secondary. There we go. Is it a weird combo now? No, you need to wear, there's like a more cowboy style hat. I think it might be Gascoigne's. I probably have it on me. Gascoigne's cap. Yeah, Gascoigne's got the proper cowboy hat. And then I don't think I have there's one that's really nice. It's the, I'm thinking of wearing the doll's torso. The doll torso looks really good. This isn't so bad. It's a little weird, but it's not so bad. I mean, cowboys live off the land, and I'm wearing fur. I possibly got off an animal. Oh, but now the Red Dead track is over. Maybe when you were using Rider Palash? Oh, that's possible. That's possible. I think after pushing this lever, we're just going to go ahead and return to the Hunter's Dream and then teleport back. I could just use a Hunter's Mark. I got 370,000 Blood Echoes on me, but I don't really care, to tell you the truth. We're going to use a bold Hunter's Mark, though, for sure. Sending me back. What if it doesn't actually save the fact that I pushed the lever because I left too soon? I really hope that doesn't happen. I really hope that doesn't happen. That would be awful. Yo! Thanks, Pagodas. What happened? I don't know what happened. What happened with Pagodas? I'm not sure. My man, your next level? You don't need echoes. Oh, max level. I know, but I still like to buy random stuff. Ah, I always forget that using the Homeward Bone equivalent in this game doesn't take you back to the Hunter's Dream, just takes you back to the last lantern you were at, but unfortunately it doesn't replenish any of your stuff. It doesn't. See, if I had that, it kind of looks like a poncho. She kind of looks like she's wearing a poncho with a bolo tie, right? So if I've got the bolo tie poncho that the doll wears, and I have this cowboy hat, it'd be some pretty nice cowboy fashion. But I don't know. That was just why the Red Dead music was going. The Red Dead music already came to an end. I'm not gonna lie, I really just like wearing the Yharnam Hunter garb, as well as all the Mensis cages that I have, as well as the Yharnam Hunter cap. I just like looking like your typical Yharnam Hunter in Bloodborne. I don't know. I really dig that look. I really do. Alrighty, where were we? DLC. We're going for Living Failures. After Living Failures are inevitably dead, we'll be fighting Maria. And hopefully after a successful kill on Maria, we'll be off to Kos. Well, I'm gonna poop myself. Okay, so yes, Research Hall, that's the one. Yeehaw! Her and her dumbass bonnet. I'm sorry, Meowthy. I feel bad. I didn't even ask you about your live stream, and you seem like a very entertaining person. So what were you even streaming? I don't think I've met you before. As far as I know, we're strangers until this moment. So thank you so much for picking me to raid. How'd your stream go? What were you playing? All right, so I gotta run all the way up here. Oh, good. Playing this for your first time. You're playing Bloodborne for your very first time. Oh, okay. Risky business watching my stream then. I guess you're not too worried about spoilers then, are you? See, it didn't raise it, did it? It didn't raise it, did it? I have to do it all over again, don't I? Because I left too early. Yeah, 100%. 100% my fears are confirmed. I have to do it all over. Because I left too early. I pushed the lever, and as it was going up, I teleported out. And I didn't wait for it to get to the top first. No! You've played almost all other Souls. Very nice, very nice. I play them all in NG plus 7, except for Sekiro. I haven't beat Sekiro yet. That's on my to-do list, but I want to be content with my skills in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 before I start trying to get good at Sekiro. So I play them all. Right now what I do is this kind of something I just started doing a couple weeks ago. So I play on the highest NG cycle, NG plus 7 or higher, and then I play on a max level character, so all my stats are 99. I have every single weapon, and every single weapon is fully upgraded, so people can pick my weapons, I'll switch to them, doesn't matter what weapon it is, I have it, it's going to be fully upgraded, so it's actually going to be somewhat viable, especially with the scaling that I get from being a max level character, but it's still really difficult because NG plus 7 isn't messing around. and I'm scared of Sekiro. Eventually, I'm gonna start trying some no death runs, but I've only ever done those in Dark Souls 1 in the past, and I need to get a little bit better at some of these other ones before I start getting into the style of no death runs that I'm interested in. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff getting thrown at me, and there's a lot of guys. I was gonna hop off the rails, but I got stuck on a little thing there, so I got annihilated. Man, it went so smoothly the first time. I did so well, and then I had to teleport out too early. It's a shame. It really is, because I did so good, and now I'm gonna struggle to get there again, even though I totally did it just fine the first time. Sound Ninja wondering if Meowthy has a favorite. Art here loves Dark Souls 2. He's very fond of 1 and Bloodborne 2. And Elden Ring. I'll come around on Dark Souls 3 eventually. I'm bad at Dark Souls 3, so I get pissed. But I honestly, I feel like if I'm being true to my heart, I think Demon Souls is the weakest Link, and Demon Souls is still really good. It's a little old, and they hadn't quite got the boss design figured out yet. So, I mean, like, really the only two bosses that really shine in Demon Souls are like Flame Lurker and Old King Allant. But the rest of them, I mean, they're good, but it's a little different. Demon Souls is definitely a little different. Hates the player the most. Demon Souls can be potentially, like, the most brutal out of all of them. People think that losing half your HP in Dark Souls 1 when you get cursed is too damning of a mechanic. Freaking Demon Souls Demon Souls reduces your HP to half every single time you die. It just does that for fun. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Get out the way, yo! Alright, I am over this Mario Galaxy music right now. Demon Souls is the best hub music? I love Demon Souls, don't get me wrong. I'm a huge fan of Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is the first one I ever played back in 2014, and is also the only one that I've played so many crazy challenge runs in. I haven't done really any challenge runs, really. Besides in Dark Souls 1, I've done all sorts of crazy stuff, no death runs, nothing equipped but whip. I did a playthrough where I wasn't allowed to heal, and I put the Mimic head on before I used Cheat Engine on PC to put the Mimic head on before I ever left the cell at the beginning of the game. I started as a Pyromancer, and I transformed. Ow! Oh gosh, I'm gonna fall to my death. I didn't, amazingly. Thank you so much for following me, Alfie. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I transformed the Tattered Cloth Hood into the Symbol of Avarice, and then I wasn't allowed to heal. I had to use the Black Knight Halberd to be able to kill things fast enough in order to make any progress. I was allowed to use bonfires. There were some people that were like, well, you did heal. You sat at bonfires. And it's like, well, yeah, it would have been impossible, literally, otherwise. So, but that was only Dark Souls 1 have I really done nutty stuff like that. All the other Souls games, not at all. And I plan on starting to do no death runs in all of them, but that's why I gotta get good at Sekiro. I've never even beat Sekiro, so that's gonna be fun. Is the shield in Bloodborne specifically to mess with shield users? Oh yeah, I don't have that one as a weapon that you guys can pick. The shields don't count as weapons in Bloodborne. The only time I let you guys pick weapons is in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring. The shields can be picked in those games, but none of the other ones. They're too awful. And then in Demon Souls, there's the whole, like, item burden. The fact that I can the fact that I can carry every weapon is amazing alone in Demon Souls. So I'm not gonna throw shields on into it as well. Just, nah, that ain't gonna happen. I need to use the Bold Hunter's Mark, and there's so many items in here, it's always difficult for me to find. My brain's kind of going into, like, overwhelmed mode, so I'm just gonna give the music a break for a second. I'm gonna take one of these earbuds out, because I'm going into, like, sensory overload right now, and I'm not about that life. I would use it. What's the worst item in the game? Oh, the shield? I was trying to go to it. Wooden shield. A crude wooden shield used by the masses who have arisen to join the hunt. Hunters do not normally employ shields, ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. Shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity. Yeah, nah, this shield is quite useless. The other shield, there's two shields in this game. This is the Loch Shield, Loch Shield, Loch Shield, Loch Shield. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just play games. This one can dodge magic or block magic pretty well. I'm pretty sure this one is like you block magic projectiles with this. An artisanal shield crafted with blue glass, originally used to safeguard the leader presiding over a sacred healing church ceremony, and later supplied to a tomb of prospectors, in particularly those exploring the labyrinth of Iz. It's one of the chalices, Iz. The blue is fashioned after a lake, lake, and the shield greatly reduces all forms of non-physical damage. Yeah, well, I'm not going to be using it. Unless, I'm not going to be using that. Alright. But that one actually has some use, you can dodge the magic. Alright, cool. So we know that it stayed, because I can't get on the stairs here. If you can get on the stairs here, then you cannot fight living failures. So I didn't teleport out too early, despite the fact that I never set up this elevator, and I didn't ever open up that door. Bloodborne does not let you soft lock yourself out of the DLC. It automatically opens the door, it automatically sets up the elevator if you did not do so prior. So you don't have to worry about accidentally soft blocking yourself. It's impossible, the game will open the stuff for you. I'm just trying to keep it on hand, lantern, dang it, there it is. Alright, I only have 18 lanterns, but it's all good. It is living failures. I like that shield. It's a pretty cool looking shield. Oh, I was wondering what that sound was. Freaky! Open the door, yo. Play that music. Okay. Living failures. They are the easiest DLC boss, but they're not necessarily pushovers. They can still be deadly. They're not as difficult as the rest of this goddamn DLC. Alright, it doesn't really matter when you kill one, it just pretty much spawns back immediately. Whoa, I'm lucky I didn't get hit by that, because I didn't even dodge. I was just continuing to attack. I gotta say though, this Saw Spear is some nasty stuff. Oh, nice. I thought he was getting pretty close to death. One hit and he was. Yeah, see, he immediately respawned, though. I was able to deal some nice damage to him on the spawn. Spawn camping him, getting some nice damage. Down he goes. Just gonna respawn right away, though. See? Immediately respawned. Getting easy hits on him, though. I'm just spawn camping this fool. Boom. Killed him. Immediately respawning. His buddy's here to stop the spawn camping. Dang. That was going really well, man. People say spawn camping doesn't take any skill. I don't know, man. I think I might disagree with that one. He's gonna slam me with his head or something weird. Nope, he's gonna fall over dead. Where did he spawn from? Okay, well, oh, he's spawning right here, but his buddy's smacking me. Not cool. A little bit of rally for me. Don't mind if I do. They're doing this thing where they summon projectiles from the skies above. But the projectiles always come from the same angle. It's quite predictable. So I was able to murder 2 of them while the projectiles came raining down from the skies above. That third one here, he's freaking out a little bit. Dude, they're going down left and right. I've never killed them this rapidly, I don't think, in this high of an NG cycle. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Alright, I don't like how they're all grouped together. They look like they're about to grab the moon and throw it back away from Termina. Now they really look like that's what they're about to do. This gives me a nice opportunity to wail on some of them. There's a rock coming right for me. Oh god, that's scary stuff. I didn't realize this one was ready to go, but this one's here ready with meaning business. Okay, homies are on the way. A couple more hits and this fight will be over, but I need to make sure I don't throw this right at the end. Boom. Living failures go down. So that one's not too bad. That's not too bad of a fight at all, and using a weapon like this, that was great. Hooey, hooey. Scary times, scary times. Because Maria's coming up next. Maria, I think I can handle Maria. Her phase 3 freaks me out. We're definitely going to return to the Hunter's Dream and come back so I can have 20 vials instead of 11. But Maria, I can handle Maria until phase 3. I go full panic mode in phase 3 against Maria. Alright, so I usually just like to purchase files that are missing, Quicksilver bullets that are missing, old hunter marks, then I just dump the rest into buying like ritual bloods or tomb molds. I don't know. Alright, back off to the DLC I go then, right? Yes, Maria, that's who we're fighting. Alrighty then. Lumenwood Garden, off I go. Maria, I trap her in the corner most of the time, I'm not gonna lie. I can't like keep her trapped there permanently, but I can trap her in the corner and it goes pretty well. So that's exactly the plan. Well, not really the plan, but if it happens, if I can see myself getting set up for it, you bet I'm gonna do it. Alright, stop the music, have some respect for the dead, moment of peace, R.I.P. Maria. Yeah, I don't think she's just taking a nap, man. Oh, it's not going to say the dialogue because I'm the worst and have everything muted. I'll just have to do it. A corpse should be well left alone. I can't do a female voice unless I really push it and make it sound ridiculous. What in the world is this? Oh, somebody's following. Drewby, thank you so much for following. I thought it was my music that was playing. As soon as I hit my music player to start playing music, it started playing DJ KK. I was like, why is DJ KK playing on my music player right now? But it wasn't. It was it was Drewby following. Thank you so much for following. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing good, Drewby. How about yourself? Welcome to the stream. Alright. First attempt against Lady. Right now we got... Oops. Oh, of course. The first swing I take at her, she has hyper armor. Right now we got Saw Spear. And Saw Spear is pretty nasty, I gotta say. I've never really used this weapon much prior to today. Oh, see, she's trapped in the corner. And you could really use that to your advantage. She's already almost to phase 2 after just R1 spamming her while she was trapped in the corner. Saw Cleaver and Saw Spear, I swear they feel like using straight swords from... It feels like using a straight sword from Dark Souls, but we're playing Bloodborne. And it's really, really, really effective. She's going phase 2. I'm going to hit her a little bit while she transforms, get away, she's going to explode, get back in and hit her a little bit. She's got that hyper armor, so I dodged instead of continuing to R1 spam because it would not have played out in my favor. I need to dodge better than I did. Yeah. I saw it coming though. I was about to say, I need to dodge, and I couldn't get the words out fast enough. I was dead before I could say it, dead before I could dodge. Dang, you beat Lawrence already? Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Koflux chose Saw Spear for me to use, and I just shredded through Lawrence, shredded through Living Failures. Now we're here at Maria. I was doing really good there, but I don't know, I think I broke my focus for a moment, and I got myself killed. Ooh, big swing. Oh, man. She's got that Rakuyo. She hit me with the small blade hyper armor. I got carried away with my R1 spam, and she punished it with the hyper armor attack. That's why they have it, so you can't just R1 spam her and not get punished. You gotta be able to dodge at least a little bit. When the hyper armor kicks in like that, it keeps happening. I'm terrible against hyper armor. I'm really... I've played a lot of Dark Souls 1, and my Dark Souls 1 brain tells me if you can stun them in one hit, you can always stun them in one hit. And when enemies get the hyper armor, you can no longer stun them in one hit. Woo! Oh man, the reach in phase 2. The reach, I wasn't prepared for it. So far, phase 2 not going so good. Oh, I'm lucky that didn't hit me. I'm getting full shaky hands here, man. She's still not even phase 3 yet. Phase 3 is where the real fight begins. Ooh. I can't seem to land a hit all of a sudden. Okay, well at least I got one. She's doing this again. I didn't do so hot against that the first time. I'm gonna go ahead and heal again. I feel like I deserve it. She's gonna try to stab me. I dodged too early. Had time to dash the second time after dashing too early the first time. Didn't dash too early that time. That was perfect. She's probably going to go phase 3 now. I'm just going to continue wailing on her so I can get nice damage before she transforms so we don't have to fight her as much. Dang, didn't have enough time to get far away because I was also trying to regenerate stamina, so I wasn't dashing away. Instead, I was just walking away. Okay, this is going well. I thought I couldn't handle phase 3, but now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm probably going to get annihilated. Get close, get close, get close. Oh, man, the radius. Dashed too early, had time to dash the second time again. Oh, man, I didn't realize the follow-up was going to happen, though. I might be dead, I might be dead, I might be dead. Oh. Okay, back to fighting fit. She's gonna swing again, she's gonna swing again. I'm just dash spamming. I got away with it. Big swing, but there's fire. Ow. One more hit, ought to do her in. Boom, that's it for Maria. Taking her down. Ooh, boy. Saw Spear is easy mode, man. I am taking everything down with Saw Spear, and just like that, we're gonna be going back to Kos. Bonk! Well, I didn't deserve a bonk, I did good, man. So, I started this live stream at Orphan of Kos. Now we're back at Orphan of Kos. I actually haven't fought every single boss in the game in this stream because something funky kind of happened with the way I did more of the playthrough than I was supposed to do, and then I went to the DLC, and then I finished the game, and then now we're back to the DLC as soon as possible. So I haven't done all bosses today, but this is going to be the second time we're going off to Kos today. So yeah, let me use the lantern. Let's go! Thank you, Justin. I wonder if I could do my hitless run on Bloodborne. Dude, I wouldn't be able to do hitless in any of these games, especially not one of the faster paced titles like Bloodborne. Yikes. Thought there was guns in this game. There is, but I don't really use them. The guns are just for parrying, and I'm not really a big fan of parrying in Souls games, so you don't really see me use guns much. Then he started blasting. Yeah, then I started blasting. We got the Celestial Dial, but we're gonna head back to the dream real quick. Unfortunately, you can't rest at the lanterns in Bloodborne. Like, you can rest at a bonfire, you can rest at a site of grace, but in Bloodborne, you gotta go all the way back to the Hunter's Dream, and that replenishes your healing items, and then after returning here, you can then return back to where you were, and then that's what you gotta do instead of just sitting down and resting. It's unfortunate, it really is. What'd you say about Maria Dishonored Ninja? To be honest, Maria is a really well done human boss. She's so much better than most of the Hunter enemies. Yeah, no, I really, really like Maria. I think it's a really, really good fight. I think, in my mind, she's a little overshadowed by Sister Fried, which is a little unfortunate. But Maria did come, I don't know, what, 1 year? 1 year earlier, I feel like, than Sister Fried. I don't know exactly when Sister Fried was released upon the world, actually. So it might have been more like 2 years. I'm not entirely sure. All right, Rainbow Road, give it a rest. Dire docks while going to fishing hamlets? Dude, I don't know. I think I might be down for it. But Sister Fried to me feels like very similar to Lady Maria in boss design, but Sister Fried's way more difficult. So it's just, every time I'm fighting Lady Maria, it's like, oh yes, I'm fighting Sister Fried's easier cousin. Which, that came out wrong, I'm sorry. Can you beat the game with guns only, though? Might be a fun challenge. I'm not sure these days if that's possible, because guns are kind of mostly just intended for parrying. Unless, I mean, you can do, there's like some type of glitch you can do where you'll fire projectiles forever, and if you use the infinite projectile glitch, and you're using like a cannon, then you'll absolutely annihilate everything, and you won't even be playing a game anymore. However, when this game first released and it was unpatched, so I'm playing on a disc right now, I'm playing on PS5, but you see the little disc symbol, it says Bloodborne, it shows a little disc, it's because I'm playing on a disc, and I could potentially play an unpatched version of Bloodborne if I uninstalled the game entirely from a console and didn't connect that console to the internet, and then I put the Bloodborne disc in there. I could play an unpatched version of Bloodborne. And in unpatched Bloodborne, the blood gems. So blood gems are a certain type of upgrade on weapons. You can see them they're the weird little symbols kind of up here. Those are the blood gems, and they add these bonuses. Physical attack up 20%, physical attack up 8.1, physical attack up 22.3%. All of these bonuses applied to the projectile of weapons that shot guns. So, or primary weapons that included guns. So there's some of them that do, most of them are just blades. But like Ryder Palash is a gun. So if you have good blood gems on an unpatched version of Bloodborne, good blood gems on an unpatched version of Bloodborne, and you have those blood gems on Ryder Palash's projectile will do really, really good damage per hit. So you could potentially get through the game guns only that way, and that would probably be the most enjoyable way to play guns only, would be unpatched. I think unpatched Bloodborne would probably be the most enjoyable guns only playthrough, and you'd have to really know what you were doing using Ryder Palash. Hey, Noah Lindsay, good to have you here. You wonder what's up? Playing through Bloodborne, doing really good in the DLC today. The DLC is a high point of anxiety for me in my Bloodborne playthroughs because it is tough, and I'm trying to get good, and I think I'm starting to get a little better because I'm not struggling as much, which is really nice. It's really nice. But yeah, I don't know. You can't really beat Bloodborne guns only. It's not intended for that. You'd have to really try hard to be able to pull it off. It could be a fun challenge, but like I said, I don't think it would be something I would want to do unless I was playing on an unpatched version. Then I'd be down for it. I was all excited for Dire Docks while running through Fishing Hamlet, and then we just sat there and flapped my gums the entire time instead of running through the area. On the topic of guns, Simon's Bowblade. Ah, I see. Simon's Bowblade. Dishonor Ninja said, that's enough easy mode with Saw Spear for you. It's time. What the heck just happened to me? Did you see that? Why'd my character like trip? What? Oh, what? Okay. So they're doing something weird to me. I don't know what they're doing, but it's pushing me around very strangely. Okay, there's the structure I'm looking to get into. So we're safe in here. Let me light the lantern in case I just happen to die somehow. And now we can switch weapons to Simon's Bowblade, because that is what Dishonor Ninja redeemed with the channel points. So Simon's Bowblade. Choice weapon of Simon, one of the first healing church hunters. Simon despised firearms, and so the church workshop had this specifically fashioned to his liking. The large curved blade serves as a bow when transformed. But aside from a few close friends, Simon was scoffed at for his choice of arms, for who would dare face the beasts with a measly bow? Silly Simon! Go back to taking care of penguins. Despised firearms? Yeah, man, Simon wasn't a fan, so he had a bow instead. Look at these arrows I can shoot. Very nice. I'm a little bit nervous about using this. We're going to proceed, and I think I'm going to change the music. Stardew Valley and Bloodborne? I don't know, man. Let's go. This is more appropriate. It's going to evil laugh. I get such a kick out of that. I don't know why. It just makes me happy. Simon sounds extremely judgmental. Maybe he can't help it. Okay, this bridge is wobbling. Bring me back to Blighttown. About to go. Simon, clearly not from America. Oh, I was supposed to let my cat out of this room, and I didn't. He's over at the door going... Brrr, brrr. Oh, this is a shortcut, right. I forget this exists. Oh, who's casting the friggin' lightning bolts? Feels like I'm playing Elden Ring all of a sudden. Ow. Okay, I'm getting annihilated. This isn't good. Get me out of here. I just want to go fight Coast, not you guys. Alright, so I went the wrong way. There's a ladder right here I need to climb. Here's the dudes casting the ladder, or lightning bolts. Slide. Slide. Perfect. Okay. So somewhere around here there's a blood gem, or blood rock. I don't really know where it is, though. Am I going the right way? I sure am. Isn't it? It's just like behind me, isn't it? Isn't it just that way? I don't know. I can never remember exactly where it is. Maybe I think I have to go straight through here. I'm not looking for the blood rock, though. I didn't find it last playthrough. I only have 5 more weapons that I need to upgrade with blood rocks, and they're all the firearms. I have 5 more firearms left, and that's it. to upgrade with blood rocks. Alright. Took that thing out with the bow. It uses Quicksilver bullets. In the top left, you can see the Quicksilver bullets. It's the number that's 21. So I actually have a perk on, if you will. It's called a rune. What is going on here? Oh, I already activated it. Okay. But I have the rune on to give me more Quicksilver bullets, but I would like to have more of those. I need to actually put some effort into acquiring more of the runes that give me more Quicksilver bullets. So I'm going to return to the Hunter stream and then come back. I'm going to change the music to something a little less ridiculous for now. And, as always with Bloodborne, we're just going back to the Hunter stream to replenish my Quicksilver bullets and flasks, and then we're going to return right back to where I came from. Thank God for the PS5 with the fast loading screens. Doing this on PS4 was excruciating, but on PS5 it's much, much better. Runes give more bullets? Not quite. So, Darubi, I don't know if you've played other Souls games, but runes in Bloodborne are the equivalent of rings from Dark Souls. So a ring in Dark Souls is a rune in Bloodborne. And in Elden Ring, they're called talismans, I think. So if you played Elden Ring and you're familiar with talismans, a rune in Bloodborne is the same thing as a talisman in Elden Ring, which all of these things are the same as a ring from Dark Souls. They're all the same stuff. Just like little perks that you get for something you have equipped. I played Dark Souls 3. Yeah, so it's like a ring. You know, you got Havel's ring, you got Ring of Favor and Protection, you got Chloranthy ring. You can get similar bonuses from runes in Bloodborne. So one of the runes that I have on is giving me more Quicksilver bullets. I could have more healing flasks if I wanted to. I could have my stamina regenerate quicker. I could have more stamina. I could have more health. All sorts of different bonuses are available from runes. They're just the same as rings, essentially. Called Elden Ring, but no rings. Shake my head. Right? Right? What is that about? Bro, Costco cashews are so elite. Some of those, like, membership clubs can be really good if you actually make use of them. They have some nice prices, but you actually, like, gotta be a member. I'm not. There's none of them close to me. There's no Costco or Sam's Club or anything in the city I live in. I'd have to go, like, to the next city over, and I ain't about that life. They pay for themselves. Even had the gall to say, yeah, we should play it sometime. Meanwhile, I asked him to play it, and he's like, nah, Fortnite. Who are you talking about? Wouldn't know. We literally didn't even fight the first boss yet. We got it when it came out. Oh, you're talking with Pagodis. Alright, I'm not gonna read all the way back on your conversation with Pagodis. My work gave me a free Sam's Club membership? That's awesome, Noah Lindsay. So, I don't know. Sorry to say your full name. That was kind of weird, wasn't it? I don't know if you know this, but they, like, can just deliver your groceries and stuff. So I have a coworker who lives really close to where I work, and close to where I work, there's no Sam's Club, but he actually has Sam's Club things delivered to his doorstep because he's a Sam's Club member, despite the fact that there's not a Sam's Club for, like, the near, like, you gotta go, like, 15 miles away to get to Sam's Club, but they still deliver stuff to his door. It's crazy to me. Really? Damn. Yeah, so maybe you could get stuff delivered because you got a membership. You just go to get hot dogs. That's hilarious. There's a weird blob on the beach. Yeah, maybe I should go inspect it. Remnant 2, Ard? Oh, I see. That game's cool. But yeah, I've never played it. I buy so much steak and chicken on my meal plan, so it's definitely worth. Sounds like a nice meal plan. I love chicken. Who doesn't love steak? I skipped this cutscene earlier today. Now we're watching it, I guess. I don't know. I kind of want to skip it again. This is nasty. Who needs to see this? Alright, I'm glad it, like, changed the angle so we couldn't see as much. They had to add steam and everything. Like, goodness gracious, man. That blob is my mother if her fat was rolled out. Had Zaxby's for dinner with food? I've never had Zaxby's in my life. I don't think there's really Zaxby's around in Michigan. Maybe there is, and I just keep my head under a rock. Drewby just saying, Got that dog in me. Yo, dude, it's just, he had to survive through the cold. Remember in Star Wars where they had to cut open the Tauntaun and survive the cold by being inside of the Tauntaun? It's the same thing. I'm actually lying. Don't cry, dude. It's gonna be okay. Don't cry. Everything's fine. You think I can, like, lock on and snipe them from here with my bow? I don't think that's gonna work. This thing's pretty nice, though. This is a nice looking bow, I must say. Very fancy. This guy looks frail as heck. Kick his slimy butt. Dude, with Simon's Bowblade, I'm terrified to do this. You don't even know. I too hide my mother's. Oh, goodness, Justin. So how was your New Year's night? It was pretty good. I streamed Dark Souls 2 for 6 hours, and then I went to sleep. It's gonna be okay. I'm just gonna murder you. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask me why. Because Souls games. I'm here to kill you. Alright. He's a Screecher, as Bloodborne bosses love to screech. Oh, shoot. Nice. Actually, I had time to dash out of there. Let me switch to the blade part of the bow. Oh, I still haven't let my cat out! Oh, he's over there going, meow! I'm too focused on the freaking Bloodborne and live streaming. My poor kitty cat's locked in here with me. Ooh, close. Still got it from earlier today, though. Haven't gotten rusty in the course of one live stream since I've been at this boss last. I've not gotten rusty, so that's a good sign. So apparently, if you've got decent blood gems, you can achieve anything. Try me, punk. No chance. Scream about it. Ooh, he did. He screamed about it. He hit me pretty hard. I should not have attacked there. I might be dead. Ooh, I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart. I was getting a little cocky there. Refocus, refocus, refocus. Whoa. Lucky I didn't just die. That was near death if I've ever seen it. Big swing and a miss. Luckily the second one landed. I dodged right back into the hitbox. I'm not doing so great. I started off strong. I'm kind of falling apart, to be honest. That's not going good. It's not going good. Ah, fun. A little health back with the rally mechanic. Don't mind if I do. I'm just going to go for 2. I don't know. This is bad. I'm going to end up running out of vials. Phase 2. I'm going to let myself parry in Phase 2. I do still have my secondary weapon as Evelyn. I just haven't really been using it. Nobody has told me to switch to a different secondary. So I still have Evelyn. Dead, right? Nope. Parrying him's not easy, though. I should have known. I'm not in the headspace I need to be for this. Ooh, yeah, and I failed the riposte. Got the parry, did not get the visceral. Gun. I'm not making fast progress, though. Get up! Get up! No! I'm dead. What? I'm alive? How? Oh. Two flasks left. Whoa, that was weird. I expected him to jump high up in the air again, and that is not what he did. Rest, dude. I got launched in the air. Oh no, not this while I'm right here. Oh, son of a gun. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm dead. No way I'm gonna survive. Yeah. I just... Alright, I need to let my cat out. So, it's pretty much the same story for me always with Coast, it seems, these days. I got phase 1. I'm pretty good at phase 1. Phase 2! I need some work with phase 2, for sure. Go bonk. Orphan of Coast. Looks like he can probably handle eating food. Burial Blade. Ooh, interesting. Alright, Burial Blade. We're switching from Simon's Bow Blade. Quick switch over to Burial Blade instead. Where is this freaking thing? Burial Blade. Trick weapon wielded by Gehrman, the first hunter. A masterpiece that defined the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Its blade is forged with siderite. The hell's that? Said to have fallen from the heavens. Ooh, it's said to have fallen from the heavens. So it's from outer space! Gehrman surely saw the hunt as a dirge of farewell, wishing only that his prey might rest in peace, never again to awaken to another harrowing nightmare. Gee. Alright, so I got his faster one-handed mode and the slower two-handed mode. I'm a little bit scared of either. In my mind, this weapon's trash, but I've got some decent blood gems on here, right? Physical attack up 20.6%, add physical attack 7.5, increase stamina cost 2.9%. Physical attack up 14.2%, physical attack up 21.5%, add physical attack 7.8%, increase stamina cost 3%. Seems like some pretty decent blood gems for sure, so hopefully I'll be aight. Is this a strength weapon? This weapon scales D with strength. This is a dexterity weapon, or actually in Bloodborne, dexterity's name is skill. So this is a skill weapon. It scales B. It scales B with skill. The hand, it shows a hand. That's the skill symbol. In Bloodborne, it scales B. And it scales D with strength. Strength is the arm. So it has D scaling with strength and B scaling with skill, aka dexterity. So it's a dex weapon. Gotcha. Quite skillful with my hands. Stabby like to work with his hands. Is that like dex? Yeah, skills like dex. It also has arcane scaling apparently. Really? Did I miss that? Has arcane? Oh, it does have arcane scaling. It also has arcane, which is the star. The star is arcane. It has B scaling with arcane. The little explosion, that's blood tinge. The little explosion is blood tinge. Okay, I'm scared. They modeled the strength symbol after me. Oh yeah, just like Andre, right, Justin? They had me flex and took a picture and made a silhouette. Arcane is like intelligence? Pretty much, yeah. Arcane's kind of like intelligence. It's the magic. It's the magic stat of Bloodborne is arcane. Instead of magic damage, there's arcane damage. See, I'm a little bit slower with this, and it's like a one-handed weapon. Oh, I dashed way too early, yep. Whoa. Almost got me with the yo-yo. I'm probably going to get hit. Amazingly, I had time to use that vial and dash. Gonna freak out. I'm going to get hit as it comes around. I didn't, luckily. Dash forward, counter attack, a little quick stun. He's gonna freak out. I'm stuck on the tree. Yeah, my tactic is to get behind him, and I got stuck on the tree. Not good. Kind of a lucky stun timing, not gonna lie. It caused some explosions. I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm feeling sloppy right now. That was not my greatest moment. Yeah, I'm still not doing good. What's happening here? phase 1 is supposed to be where I got this down. Let's get out of these trees a little bit. Maybe that's got me jacked up. I don't know. I'm feeling all over the place. Ooh, luckily I dodged that. If I fail to dodge that, I'll get killed. Well, if I stand there and don't try to dodge, I will survive. If I try to dodge it and I get hit while trying to dodge, it'll do extra damage and I'll get killed in one hit by it. He's gonna hit me hard. I'm just over here chugging vial after vial after vial. I'm not doing anything successfully at all right now. It's not going so great. I'm dead. Told you. I don't know. That was a bad attempt. That was a bad attempt for me. I might put the weapon in two-handed mode, I'm thinking. Because it's slow-ish. And when I have it in one-handed mode, I'm like, this is a fast weapon, and it's not a fast weapon. So I'm thinking I'm going to put it in two-handed mode, and that's going to convince me that it's a slow weapon, and then I'll use it a little bit differently. What's the L2? This Bloodborne is really interesting. When you're two-handing weapons, you can press L2, and you have an extra attack. Sometimes even an extra combo of attacks. Yeah, see, it does combo into another swing. So I have more attacks on L2, because this is Bloodborne, and when you're two-handing weapons, you have more attacks on L2. So we're going to go with the Scythe instead of the one-handed blade. Goes the Bully, because we're listening to this track from Bully. I see you switched over to Twitch there. I appreciate it, actually, to tell you the truth. Twitch is where I prefer everybody to be watching. The way I see it, the only reason I live stream on other platforms besides Twitch is to kind of just try to funnel everybody to Twitch. Call me slimy if you want. Oh, felt like I dashed too early. No, is the damage per hit in this Scythe mode really worth how much slower it is? Ooh, yeah, I didn't quite get myself in the spot that I like to during that attack. At least I didn't get hit, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, he's got that fake out stun. I need to not try to capitalize on the stun because this weapon is too slow for it to work out. His stun is very brief, so if he stuns and then counterattacks, like I just went for it again. He gets stunned and I'm like, this is time for me to attack, and I just got punished for it twice in a row. So I need to stop trying to punish him when he gets stunned. Just use it as a moment to kind of get some stamina back or something. That was dumb. Tried to hit him because I knew a stun was coming, and I just hit him again after he got stunned. I can't stop myself. That time I actually got rewarded for it, so it's going to be even harder to stop myself in the future. Explosions. Didn't get hit by them. Didn't get hit by his weird yo-yo attack. Third hit's usually the stun, but I can't do anything with it. He's freaking out. I like to dash a couple of times to get behind him. Ow. Third time should stun him. Didn't, I don't think. I'm going to use one of these vials. Nice. Probably shouldn't have swung twice. Keep swinging multiple times, and it's risky business. Stunning and bringing that vial right away, also risky business. It's all risky business against Ghost, man. It's all... he's deadly. Don't like these little trees. They're all over the friggin' place. If I would have swung again because he got stunned there, I would have got hit for it, and wow, you gotta be kidding me. That seemed dinky. I don't like the way that ended at all. He just like, BAM! BAM! And he crushed my toes twice in a row, and I died. When the Ardmarch coming, by the way, dude, I don't know anything about that world. I'm like, I don't know if I'm just easily overwhelmed. I'm such a schmuck. I don't know how to do cool things. I barely know how to do the cool things that the other live streamers do on their actual live streams, let alone doing things like getting quality merch created. It's like some next level stuff, man. You realize I average like 3 viewers a stream, right? It's like, no, that's not like the total number of people that showed up, but it's usually about the number of people watching at one given time. I ain't got no merch, man. I ain't got no merch. Woo. Woo. Alright. Oh, I was off to a hot start, but it ended quite quickly. It ended very, very quickly. I think maybe I need a moment. just breathe for a couple minutes. I might turn down the volume because I'm kind of sick of like in my ear constantly. I think I might chill. Like when he does that explosion attack would be a good backstab opportunity. I don't think you can backstab him? Can't you backstab Orphan? That'd be news to me. I don't think you can backstab him. That would really be news to me. I was gonna chill for a second though. I'm like kind of stressy, kind of overwhelming. I'm just gonna sit here and breathe. I'm gonna hang out for just a second before I go in for the next attempt because they're getting worse and worse. Yeah, I think I'm starting to wear down a little bit, but we'll take Coast down and possibly even more. Hydration, that's a good idea. Where the hell's my water? I don't even have my water in here. No wonder I'm wearing out. All I got is freaking watered down ass coffee. My water's not even in here. I'll be right back. I need water so I can hydrate. God dang. The water bottle. Yes, the water. We got it. Whirligig Saw, Ruby? You want to see Whirligig Saw? Alright. I was gearing up for another attempt there with that saw. Or, I'm sorry, with that scythe. That's the word I'm looking for. We're going to use the Whirligig Saw. It's a trick weapon crafted by the Workshop Heretics, the Powder Kegs. Let me start over. A trick weapon crafted by the Workshop Heretics, the Powder Kegs, and weapon of choice from the old hunter Valtyr, the Beast Eater. This weapon pummels beasts in its mace form, but its true strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs, lined with serrated teeth, spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. It is the Whirligig Saw, a very iconic weapon of Bloodborne. They even... But it's kind of not quite as cool. What? Oh my god, yeah! You didn't know this, Drewby? You didn't know what you picked here? You didn't... Yeah, this weapon, people love this weapon. I picked it for the name. Yeah, people love Whirligig Saw. Ah. And some good water. Thank you for the reminder to drink that earth sauce. I appreciate that, Noah. It's hard for me to call you Noah. I won't say classy cleric, but I should probably be calling you Noah, not classy. Okay, where's the elevator? Is this one? Is this the right one? This is the right one. Let's take the elevator. I'm a little nervous about this against Kos. Not gonna lie, I'm probably not gonna use the buzzsaw action like at all against Kos. I can't imagine I'm gonna get good opportunities to buzz on Kos, but we can hit him with the regular attacks. There's also a lot of buzzing that happens with the regular attacks. So I will be using those, not so much the actual L2 though. Look at my last couple messages. Also, how you been, dude? You talking to me? Shave his top. Hey, Dr. Freezeburn! Good to have you here, man. How you doing? How's your live streams been going, Freezeburn? Always good to have you here. I don't know how you do shoutouts so effing quick. I come around on your channel and you're like, yo, shout out to Freezeburn. You press like one button and you give me a shout out. I'm like, how did he do that? Know about the backstabs. Oh, I did read those. I did. You just didn't hear me. I don't think you can backstab him. Been vibing? Hell yeah. Oh, I looked it up. Oh, you can backstab him? So you can? You sent another message? Yep, just looked it up. You can backstab. People say a good phase 2 opportunity is when he jumps up to throw the exploding balls, dash under, and backstab. Okay, so that, I didn't know you could backstab Kos. I'll definitely try to keep that in mind. Hope you're well, dude. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Freezeburn. I am doing well. starting to get good at Bloodborne. I've learned a decent amount today, and that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of playing these games for fun on these high NG cycles like this, letting you guys pick my weapons to keep the gameplay fresh, so I don't do the same thing over and over and over again. Because if it was up to me, I would do the same thing over and over and over again, and I would end up bored. So it's nice to do things I would never do at your guys' command, and along the way, getting good so I can be prepared for challenge runs in the future. That I'm so excited. I haven't done challenge runs in forever, and I'm actually like excited to get back into challenge runs again. After you do the Charge Shard 2, remember that? Oh, it's that BS. Oh, not even worth it then. Oh gosh. All right. Two-hit stun? Ow. Okay, so it's not reliable stuns. Good old Dark Souls 1 mechanics did it the best. Even the Great Bloodborne didn't do poise quite as good as Dark Souls 1. Oh, I didn't expect that to get me. What a bunch of hullabaloo. Okay. Yeah, that's why I don't think trying to go for backstabs is worth it, man. That was like a golden opportunity, but it's not good enough. Honestly, using this Whirligig Saw is going a lot better than I thought it would. Yikes. Ow. Oh, you jerk. Dashed way too early. I was kind of panicked that he would do something fast, and he did something slow. So I dashed too early because I was worried he was going to do something fast, and he did something slow instead. I was really hoping for a stun there, foolishly. Phase 2. No! I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I'm alive? What? No. It's crazy that I have the confidence to dodge, but not the confidence to parry. Whoa, that was close. It's seriously, it's like, it reminds me so much of learning Horaloo, because it's like, I don't know how long I didn't understand Horaloo, but I was so good at Godfrey. And that's how I feel with this. It's like, Phase 1 Orphan, I got. Phase 2 Orphan? I don't have a clue. This all comes off. Oh, yeah. So every single weapon in Bloodborne is a trick weapon. So instead of being able to go from one-handed mode to two-handed mode, the weapon transforms. Some weapons do transform into a two-handed mode, such as this one, but that's not the case for all of them, such as the threaded cane here. So the threaded cane is a cane that you beat things with. But you can also transform it into a whip. So now it is a whip, but it's still one-handed. So not every weapon transforms into a two-handed mode, but some of them do. Most of them do transform into a two-handed mode. Very cool, yeah. Bloodborne's very cool. So one of the major differences regarding weapons in Bloodborne compared to Souls games is every single weapon in Bloodborne is very unique. There's only like 26, I think we can count them real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yep, 26. That's what I thought. So we only got 26 weapons, but all 26 are very unique. So in Dark Souls, you have like 15 straight swords, and all the straight swords are really similar. You have like 15 great swords, and all the great swords are really similar. So you have like way less weapons in Bloodborne, but all of the weapons are way more unique than the Souls games weapons. So that's kind of the like difference in ideology in weapons between Bloodborne and Dark Souls. Bloodborne's got way less, but it's way more unique. Bloodborne's really good though. Bloodborne's really, really, really freaking good. Risky hits. Better run, punk. I thought I dashed too early and I'm dead. I dashed too early and then I dashed too late. Man, I was feeling it with that battle music from Pokemon too. I'm upset. I'm upset. I wanted to keep fighting to that track, and then I go and die like that. You ever listen to Spirit Box? I have. I haven't listened to much of them. I've heard like one or two Spirit Box songs in my life, but no, I mean they're good. When people tell me like what Spirit Box is, I wouldn't expect to actually enjoy it. But the songs that I have heard from Spirit Box, I enjoyed them. Just haven't really listened to more. I probably should, because I'm kind of in a weird spot with music right now, where like most of the usual stuff I listen to is like I feel like I've listened to it too much, so I haven't really been wanting to listen to it all that much. So that's usually time to start listening to something a little bit different. But I don't know. I also haven't been watching any. Because I guess I listen to them at work more than I watch them, even though I do put it on YouTube, but then I just listen to it. That's confusing. The podcast from Rhett and Link, Ear Biscuits, I haven't listened to that in like 6 months, because I was really into it, and then they took a break, as they do, so I stopped listening because they were on break. There was no more new podcasts to listen to, and then they came back, and I just haven't ever gotten back in the habit of listening to it again, even though I've always really enjoyed those. So I can listen to those. 17 viewers, damn! Got rated with like 60 earlier. It was very exciting. Very, very exciting. Damn sure. Alright, I feel like this track played very recently, but we're listening to it again. That is what happens when you have it on true shuffle like I do. Ooh, that fast slap I'm never prepared for. Oh my gosh, that was a quick one. What the heck was that attack? I might be dead here. Nope. I was afraid he would Dark Souls 3 boss 360 spin and hit me, despite the fact that I was on the opposite side of him. Oh, come on, I can't do anything right this attempt, it feels like. Miss. No, 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 no! Aw. I need to heal. Bad time. It's phase 2 where things get serious. We're just, it's just playtime right now. Ooh, that was a lucky stun, man. That was a lucky stun. Ow. Transformed into phase 2. Do I keep it sawing or do I keep it parried? I dash right into those. That hurts. Big explosion. How's he not hitting me right now? I'm one lucky son of a gun. One lucky son of a gun right there. I should have been annihilated. How was I not? Get away! Dude, if he didn't throw the projectile, this is so ridiculous. I don't even feel like I learned anything. He just jumped all over the place and threw a bunch of dookie everywhere and I died. It's like, cool. So, what did I do wrong that caused me to die? I just got unlucky? What happened? Donnie, you effing love Rhett and Link? Me too. Me too. I don't really watch Good Mythical Morning that much anymore, because, like, when I first started watching Good Mythical Morning, it was, like 2011. So, I don't know. I've seen them eat so many things and judge so many things that... I don't care if they're eating food anymore. If they do something, like, if they do something fun, then I'm there for it. But if they're like, today we're eating this wacky concoction, I don't care. I've been a fan of theirs for over 10 years. I don't need to watch them eat another thing. Hunter Axe, a classic, a classic, a classic. One of the trick weapons of the workshop, commonly used on the hunts. Retains the qualities of an axe, but offers a wider palette of attacks by transforming. Boasts a heavy blunt attack, leading to high rally potential. Rally is the mechanic in Bloodborne where you can get your health back by attacking enemies. So you get hit, your health bar will remain orange for a brief period, and you can regain that orange section of your health bar by counterattacking. No matter their pasts, beasts are no more than beasts. Some choose this axe to play the part of executioner. This was my favorite weapon for a really long time, and still holds a very special place in my heart in Bloodborne. I love the Hunter's Axe, the spin to win on the fully charged heavy. Oh, the fully charged heavy spin to win, man. The memories, the memories. This is a strength weapon, right? I believe so. Let me see the scaling on this bad boy. Yes. Scaling. It's actually got 3 different stats that it's scaling with again. Freaking Bloodborne. Scaling B with strength, it's scaling D with skill, and it's scaling C with arcane for some reason, which is unexpected. I would not expect Hunter Axe to have any arcane scaling, but it does for some reason. Every time I come down here, I run in a circle and then I head the right way. I don't know what's wrong with me. Is it weird hearing them talk about sex? What, Rhett and Link? It is a little weird. I would agree. I'm thinking I'm going to turn the volume down for a little bit. I'm overhearing him go, wah, 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 in my ear, so I'm going to turn it down a bit. I might even keep this music going. I don't know. Let's just start the track over and start the fight over. This is going to be interesting. Want me to hydrate? Shoot, I already started the fight. I'm sorry. Doing terrible. Minecraft music. It's not doing it for me. I thought I might do good. I'm doing terrible. Also, like, what's my damage per hit? Why is it so pathetic? I'm thinking one-handed mode. That's better damage per hit. It's something about the thrust damage I was doing, I think. I was like doing a weird poke attack, and I think the poke attack was my downside. So now I'm one-handing. I'm usually not a big fan of one-handing this weapon, but it seems to be the wiser choice for this fight. But yeah, I don't know. I'm doing absolutely atrocious. That quick punch always gets me, man. I'm never prepared for it to be that quick. Dead. No? I'm amazed. Okay, well, I'm just getting super cocky now and expecting him to miss every time. So, the peaceful Minecraft music did not do it for me. I thought I'd be able to kick his butt maybe with some zen, some silence, some calm, some focus. I thought I'd be able to take him down. 'Twas not good enough. So, I did really good against Kos earlier today. Right out the gates with today's live stream, I had to fight Kos. And we took him down on, like, I think the 3rd attempt or something. It didn't take me that many tries, but now I'm kind of getting my butt stomped. Some zen, some focus. I definitely think you meant zen. I don't know why you spelled it with a Y. But yeah, it didn't really work out. Maybe the intensity is better. Why don't I see the right way to go? It's this way. It's the one with the item and the dude. I don't know why I can't figure that out. Don't forget the hydration. Thank you, Apollo, because I did, and I think I could use it. So I'm going to walk in. We're going to hang out in here. It's kind of reminiscent of, like, Flame Lurker. Flame Lurker in Demon Souls, you can walk through the fog wall and just kind of, like, hang out with Flame Lurker for a bit before the fight starts. But I don't think you can walk forward at all. This one, you can walk forward a bit. You cannot do that for Flame Lurker. You just gotta hang out right against the fog wall. 22 minutes ago, hydrate. What the hell? Is that correct? Oh, 3 minutes ago. Okay. For me, it says... Oh, I see what happened here. Never mind. 22 minutes ago was the time before hydrate got redeemed. Give me a second here. I gotta interact real quick. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mute my mic like that. This is what I meant to do, actually. I mean, I probably should mute my mic as well, but whatever. I have no idea what you're talking about, Justin, with these nicotine patches. I've never heard of them for some reason. Alright. I don't know. Should we try another peaceful track and see how it goes? don't like the way he's backed up to the wall. If I have to rotate around him, I won't be able to do so. Whoa, Sniper has a sniper rifle. I don't like when he does that one bit. Ooh, lucky stun. Dang, missing so much. It's kind of embarrassing. No, I didn't drink a single vial. I didn't use a single vial. I got his health so far down, even though I'm blocking like all of it. Man, I gotta stop being so narcissistic and make myself smaller for Pete's sake. Watch us do this, and you guys will be able to see it better. I don't know if I want to do this though, because my chat's way up here. Thanks for having patience and explaining everything for you, by the way. No problem, man. No problem at all. It's not too complicated, and it's everything in Bloodborne is pretty much the same as it is in the other Souls games, but they just go by different names for some reason. Like, it can't be a critical attack for some reason. No, we're going to call it a visceral attack instead, even though it's literally the same thing as a critical. Like, if you get a backstab or a riposte from a parry, no, it's a visceral in this game. Hey, Goku smokes you. Thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream, my guy. Or my lady, either one. Beating Coast with Coast Parasite? Imagine, dude. Oh, is he super resistant? So I'm kind of a noob when it comes to blood gems, and I'm only good at getting spiral-shaped blood gems. And I don't think Coast Parasite takes any spiral ones. So I have like this arcane attack up 18% 3 times in a row for all the Coast Parasite blood gems. And I don't think that's good. That's the best that I have, but I don't think that's good. And I'm such a noob about blood gems that I don't even know for sure if that's not good. I'm pretty sure those are bad blood gems. I actually don't know. They might be good, but I don't think they are. All right, I think we're going to go back to the tried and true battle music with the volume actually back up. I think we might try 2 instead of 3. What do you guys think? Instead of having it at 3 like I was earlier, maybe 2. He's very rah, 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 and I'm kind of sick of it. They aren't terrible. It is NG plus 7. So, that also is a factor. I'm a max level character. And, yeah, I don't know how many playthroughs this character has seen, but it has been many. Okay. And I'm still not as good at this game as I want to be. Imagine. What is wrong with me? Alright, solid start. Let's keep it up. Oh, that's what I get for saying it out loud. I should have just kept my stupid mouth shut. Alright, alright. I'm thinking of not talking at all. Usually I can manage it, but Kos is one of the fights that I know I need the most help on. Most practice on, I should say. Because as soon as I say help, somebody's going to be like, help? You want me to summon you? I'm like, no, I want to do it myself. But yeah, I'm not great at Kos. I'm really not. Man, this track is so good it's hard for me to stop playing it. A Fine Night of Debauchery from Red Dead. Red Dead 2, actually. So good. Any spin to winners? Man, who doesn't love to spin to win? Now, which spin to win are you talking about? Are you talking about Hunter's Axe? Are you talking about Rakuyo? Are you talking about Logarius's Wheel? They all have their own spin to win thing going on. I've assumed you've already done the Living Failures glitch. Yeah, that's how I got max level. Yeah. You know me, Goku. You don't even know me yet, but you already know me. Just by seeing my max level character, you're like, yeah, alright. I did hit him once with a fully charged heavy, and it didn't do anything in terms of setting me up for a backstab. Maybe it's a phase 2 only thing, or maybe it has to be a powerful enough weapon or something, because, like, yeah, man, I don't know. I hit him with a fully charged heavy with the one-handed Hunter's Axe earlier, and it didn't do fuck all. I feel like Hunter's Axe is the ultimate spin to win. So it was terrible with the sprinting attack. I'm sorry that that attempt was so pathetic in the last two where I'm supposed to not talk, and then I talked, and Artorias wants to see Logarius' wheel. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, honestly, I wasn't doing any good with Hunter Axe, so maybe I'll be alright with Logarius' wheel, but I doubt it. This weapon's slow, and you gotta spin it up, and spinning it up drains your HP, but the damage per hit isn't really all that worthwhile unless you spin it up, but it's not really worthwhile to spin up unless you spin it up like 3 times, and then you gotta regularly keep re-spinning it. Oh, the nightmare you have just unleashed upon me. I'm always trying to go the wrong way. What's wrong with me? I'm never going to get it right. Oh, now I'm falling down into the hole. This is just... I'm about to drink Yosefka's blood. Rikuyo and Moonlight Greatsword are the only weapons to use against this boss. Probably about the only weapons I could use to defeat this boss. Okay. I have Yosefka's blood, don't I? Maybe I don't. I, like, never use it. Alright, give it a rest, Terraria. My goodness. I don't think I have any way to heal myself. Wait, whoa. Oh, it probably doesn't heal me, does it? Does it heal me? Oh, yeah! It heals me! So it used, like, 7 Quicksilver bullets, which isn't great, because I do plan on parrying him in Phase 2, but who am I kidding? I absolutely suck at that, so I'm probably just gonna end up dead anyway. Because it's kind of easy when you get the moveset down. Get the fuck out of here. Ghosts ain't easy, man. I mean, like, every Souls boss, if you get it down and well practiced enough, you can do it without much of a sweat. But, man, Ghost's far from easy. And I ain't just saying that because I ain't that good at it. He's a tough freaking boss. This ain't no 5 moveset only, no phase transformation Dark Souls 2 boss. He's a far cry from Covetous Demon, who I would call an easy boss. Speaking of Dark Souls 2, I think that's half the reason I suck so bad at Bloodborne is because I go from playing Dark Souls 2 to Bloodborne, and playing on the max level characters, you got 16 iframes when you roll in Dark Souls 2. And then in Bloodborne, you have 11 when you dash. That was bad though. I'm sorry to be so disappointing. I need to get my shit together and beat this already, for Pete's sake. The wheel is my new favorite. Dude, Logarius' wheel, for Pete's sake. Did I even read about it? I didn't even read about it. I'm sorry. Weapon wielded by Martyr Logarius' band of executioners, used to slaughter the vile bloods in Cainhurst. Bathed in pools of their blood and forever steeped in their ire. I had to look up ire last time when I read this item description, I remember, and I gotta tell you, I have no idea what ire means now that I'm reading it now. Transform to release the power of the wheel and manifest their lingering rage in a show of utter brilliance. Alright, where's the dang this? Is this way? Goku, I hope you didn't take any of my words too offensively, because it's alright that you said Ghost is kind of easy when you get the moveset down. I don't think I'll ever utter Ghost and easy in the same sentence, despite the fact that I just did it now. Okay, nice damage, got a lucky stun, and I'm sucking at dodging. Also, I forgot to switch it to the battle music. Maybe a couple of vials, maybe a little DJing. Alright. The wheel is slow. Yeah, see, like right there, if I was using a faster weapon, I wouldn't have been so boned. It is kind of good, I guess. I don't know, I'm struggling. This wheel's I can't even, like, see past it. Makes it hard for me to see certain little things that I'm trying to wait for my cues. It's hard to see certain cues at times because the wheel is so large. And then it's slow for this fight. Maybe I shouldn't have it in the magic form, but then it would be really bad and it would be just as slow, wouldn't it? It's the freaking wheel. I'm struggling, man. I don't know if one-handing the wheel is such a good idea. It's one-handed? I never noticed it's one-handed. So you go from one hand to two hand. Let's see. How fast can I roll? I don't know. One-handing it doesn't seem much quicker. Oh my gosh, I didn't even send the elevator back up. Who am I anymore? Look at that chain jiggling. Wow, that thing's really going. Holy crap, that's one jiggly chain, man. Wow. Does that every time? I'm sure I've noticed in the past. Friend of the family decided to use a table saw while drunk. Oh, my condolences, Dishonor Ninja. Holy crap. Sorry to hear about your friend. I don't know if they actually passed, but yeah, that does not sound good. Were they okay? Were they injured? Are they still of this walking plane? He proceeded to cut off his pinky and nearly tore off his ring finger. Goodness gracious. That ain't so great. I do not know how to use this wheel in this fight, dude. Oh, I'm doing so bad. It's such a different tempo than what I'm used to. I'm getting worse and worse, honestly. I'm sorry. It was better 30 minutes ago than what it is right now. Because I'm just walking in here and dying over and over again now. I was like, I actually got him to phase 2 a couple times, and we're not even getting close anymore. I'm just walking in here and getting absolutely annihilated. They have the cut off finger in their possession, but it's currently unknown if it can be reattached and if the ring finger will need to be removed. Man. Chalk this up to another reason why I'm not a fan of booze. Scary. But yeah, man, don't be operating heavy machinery while you're under the influence. And I feel like freaking table saw is pretty, I mean, maybe not heavy machinery, but it's machinery nevertheless. It's sharp, fast-moving, deadly stuff. Oh, damn, man. I hope they can get his fingers back together. That's really awful to hear. With me having my favorite pastime being video games, I fear finger damage more than, like, I don't know, damage on other parts of my body, I guess. It would suck to not be able to use my, like, fingers or hands anymore. I play video games for passing the time. If I couldn't do that anymore, what am I going to do? Watch movies? Ugh. Dark Souls 1 will forever have spoiled me with the poise mechanics, man. It really harms my abilities in the other games. I always think Dark Souls 1 poise mechanics, and it's never the case. Except Elden Ring. Elden Ring bosses have that Dark Souls 1 poise style. Plus, what do they call it now? I gotta stop talking. I was doing good, and then I started thinking about Elden Ring, and I can't focus on 2 things at once right now. I think I'm wearing out, to be honest with you, and that's why I can't do it anymore, the talking and the fighting at the same time. Because I was doing good there. I was doing good. Hey, D&D Bros! Raiding with a party of 5! Thank you so much, D&D Bros, for the raid. What did you stream today? I hope it went well. Whatever it was that you were streaming, thank you for freaking choosing me to raid. How you doing, Raiders? Good to have you as well. Dibs on tacos. Hello, my guy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Dungeon Master Dev. The bros sends their regards. Okay, so you got like 2 accounts going. That makes sense. So you got D&D Bros and you have Dungeon Master Dev, I assume. So it's 2 different accounts, but that makes sense. Just killed Sif. Ah. Any limping occurring, or not so much? We have been fighting Kos right now. That's what's going on. I'm just getting my butt kicked by Kos over and over again. Kos, actually, this is the second time this live stream I'm fighting Orphan at Kos. It went really well at the beginning of the stream. He was the first boss that I started this live stream on. Now we're trying to take him down a second time, and it's not going so well. I'm getting my butt absolutely handed to me. He's not okay. He's the big sad. He's all limping. And you made him go to the DLC first. Did you made him do the whole thing with like Alvina and summoning Sif to help him fight Manus? You made all of that happen, didn't you? Artorias picking Rikuyo. I appreciate you, Artorias, making me suffer with something like Logarius Wheel for a little bit, and then you come right back and choose a favorite of mine like Rikuyo. Who doesn't love Rikuyo? Sour, sweet. It's like a Sour Patch Kid, man. Artorias. Gotta love him. The boss almost broke me the first time. Oh, this boss almost broke you the first time. Kos? Yeah. Kos made me take a big break from Bloodborne for a hot minute there. I actually regret that a lot. I did a playthrough that was a lot of fun, and a lot of people enjoyed me streaming that playthrough, where I leveled all my stats equally as I played through the game. And, I couldn't kill Kos on that character. I killed every boss but Kos, and of course not the final boss either. Hey, thank you for following me. Appreciate that. And, yeah, I don't know. Because of that, I got, like, real butt hurt, and I didn't come back to Bloodborne for a while. Alright, so we're using Rikuyo. It's a hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. A trick sword originated in the same country as the Cainhurst Shikage, only this sword feeds not off blood, but instead demands great dexterity. Lady Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rikuyo, as she frowned upon blood blades. Am I reading that right? We're talking about the same Lady Maria, right? What do you mean she frowned upon blood blades? Despite being a distant relative of the queen, one day she abandoned her beloved Rikuyo, casting it into a dark well when she could stomach it no longer. Freaking Bloodborne's weird, man. Like, okay, we fight her, it's her corpse, but she still has Rikuyo, and she does blood attacks. She does, like, blood flame stuff with Rikuyo, but maybe in life she despised blood, and now she's a corpse, she does do blood stuff? I don't know, but also, like, she has Rikuyo, she didn't cast it into a well. I understand we went down into the well in Fishing Hamlet, and in Fishing Hamlet I went in the well and I fought the shark guys and I acquired Rikuyo in a well, so I get that is what it's referring, but, like, the boss still has it in her hands. So she threw it and she still has it? Bloodblade? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little confused too, to tell you the truth, Drewby. Maybe it's talk about blood tinge. I don't think... What's the scaling like on this bad boy? So it has A scaling with the skill, and it has the C scaling with arcane. For some reason, every weapon in this game, I guess, has arcane scaling. What in the world is going on? But it does not have any blood tinge. So it is not a blood tinge weapon. Like Shikage, for instance, right here. Shikage has S scaling on the blood tinge. Shikage's got scaling with all 4, actually. Look at that. E. I'm a real good guy. I'm a meteorologist. That's me. So, strength, E scaling. Skill, B scaling. Blood tinge, S scaling. Arcane, where the hell is it? Was that a D? D scaling. Yes. That's Shikage, but we're using a Rikuyo. But Shikage is a blood tinge weapon. Blood tinge is like faith or what? It's kind of on its own thing. It's like guns. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. It's like guns, but also like blood. I don't know. Bloodborne was made by edgy 14-year-olds, so I have a hard time explaining what blood tinge is. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna not talk, because I can't focus on talking and fighting the boss at the same time. I'm kind of just wearing out, so I need to make my brain focus on one thing at a time. Alright, hey, oh, yes. Oh, lucky stun. Bad dodge. Dark Souls 2 spoiling me with them 16 iframes. Can't hang with Bloodborne and its 11 iframes anymore. Oh, lucky stun for the second time this attempt. Oh, I didn't expect him to 180 so hard. I was doing good, but I'm falling apart quick. Okay, he's transforming into phase 2. I got my pistol out for parries. He's screaming, so we're gonna have electricity coming our way. He's doing it twice in a row. Does not come out in the same pattern every time like I thought. But I thought I could just stand in the same spot and be safe. I thought wrong. He's just throwing projectiles around and I'm dead. I hate phase 2 Coast, dude. I don't know what to do in phase 2 against him. I don't know how I managed to take him out earlier. I have no idea how I managed to do it so well. I did some amazing parries earlier today. And now he goes phase 2 and he just shreds me immediately. Which is, yeah, that's usually how I expect phase 2 to go. It's just so rough. That's why I do the parries in phase 2. I need something to make phase 2 easier for me, and that's the parries. Hey, Solaire, always giving me a reason to smile, though. Thank you, Freezeburn.
My very own son. Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it,
who wouldn't want that
our
son?
fates appear to be intertwined.
Your fates are intertwined, man. Lucky Solaire. Found his son and their fates are intertwined. The song, it's from Destiny, but it kind of sounds like the song they sing in Grinch. Do, do, re, do, do, re. That's kind of what I hear when the song's playing. Oh gosh. It's a rainy day here in Fishing Hamlet. This track is from Stray. These are recent additions onto my like music playlist. I really like the tracks from Stray. I took a lot of tracks from Stray because I was like, these are awesome. I don't wanna. He's gonna beat my bottom. Oh, damn, you're right. Yeah, I'm sorry to skip it, but I can't fight to that music, unfortunately. It'd be a little bit much. Big slam. Throwing the yo-yo. Got to dash forward. Behind him for that one. I'll hit him. Why not? I'll hit him again. Why not? Big yo-yo. Big slam. You can combo that into several different ones. He'll do big yo-yo into different things. Well, he's got a lot of yo-yo attacks. Big yo-yo. Big slam. Had to dodge late to not get hit by that one. Dodge forward into the left on that one. Explosion. Like to get behind him. And a nice little smack. I don't like the way he's up on Coast like that. So I'm going to kind of get him off of Coast. And we'll continue the fight. Big slam. If I dodge at the wrong time, I will get killed and one hit by that. So it's a good thing I didn't dodge at the wrong time. I did get hit immediately after that, though, unfortunately. Evil laughter. Ooh. I'm so nervous, dude. I can't keep it together. No! Why with the fast yo-yo? It's all backed up in the corner. I don't like that, Biz. I can't hit him at all suddenly. Phase 2 transformation. I got knocked face first. Sliding face first against the ground. Do you feel like a man? Freaking parry, bro, and no goddamn riposte! Oh, I hate myself! Oh! I'm terrible. I'm terrible. So, hey, kicking it in, mama. Hey, what? I'm sorry. I gotta fight the boss, so I can't look closely at your name. Thank you for following. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Regrets. Hey, how you doing? No. I don't know where the lightning is. That was so lucky I didn't get zapped. I should have been zapped right there. It was a miracle I wasn't. I hate the dookie. I hate the dookie. I hit him, but he hit me. I can't get up and get the... I'm dead, aren't I? Oh my gosh, I'm not. Okay, oh my gosh. I couldn't get the riposte fast enough because he knocked me down. Oh my gosh, I got it. I didn't mess up the riposte this time. I thought for sure I was about to. I'm gonna keep the health topped off. You don't understand how fast I can get one shot. Okay, I thought he was gonna keep freaking out. I was wrong. He's thrown Dookie around. I'm lucky I didn't get annihilated. He's thrown more Dookie around. I hate that stuff. I hate that stuff. Gosh, he's got so much of it. Why is this boss fight like this? Please, Ghost, please. An orphan, I suppose. I don't know who to pay attention to, him or the lightning. Dead, right? No? I thought I was going to get hit by him and zapped by lightning. I can't! The lock-on is failing me! Oh, gosh. I'm running through vials really fast. We need to end this or I'm going to end up dead. Oh, man, not looking so good. Failed parry attempt. I'm just not that good at Phase 2. It reminds me of when I was learning Hoarah-Loux. I was so good at Phase 1, and I was so bad at Phase 2. And that's exactly what it's like. And I'm kind of getting to the point where I know what I need to do a little bit during certain attacks. Not all of it, but there's certain attacks that I know what I need to do in order to succeed, and I just can't pull it off. Music robots. I can't dance. Sorry. Also, like, I'm very limited. I get cut off on the left side here, especially. I can go far to the right, but the left side, I can't even, like, lift my hand up. It's out of the screen. So, I should probably change my camera a little bit or something. Oh man, that was the best attempt, I think, of this playthrough. Not the best attempt of the stream, because we killed him at the beginning of the live stream, but I think that was the best attempt of this playthrough. That was a really good one, and I'm really upset that it didn't end in a dub. But I could tell it was going bad pretty quick. I don't know, when I was down to those 3 vials there, I was already feeling hopeless, and then I got down to 1, and then I didn't get to use the last one, I just ended up dead. This is another track that's hard for me to skip. This is from Bully. It's just like walking the area. We could fight to it. Bullshit. No, I'm dead, I'm dead! That was a great attempt. I was so calm, so collected, I was doing so good. The goddamn Bully music was... Might just do it again, just like that, man. That was... I'll just keep this track going, because I'm into it. I want to stay in that headspace. That was solid. I think I made the mistake, honestly. I might try to drop the parrying. I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot by just trying to wait for moments to parry, and I'm not very good at the parrying. I think I could do better if I just stick with the Rakuyo like this and don't try the parry. I think that's gonna be the play. We'll see how I do. I've never taken down Coast without parrying, as far as I can remember. That was a really early dash. I'm surprised I didn't get hit. Bad placement on my part. Oh, wow, 2 bad placements in a row on my part. I'm probably gonna get hit for trying to vial twice in a row. To the part where I run out of vials at the end of the fight. backed into a corner weirdly. I don't like it, so I'm gonna try to bait him out of that corner. Oh, again, poor placement. I'm dead. Oh, I'm still alive? What? But I'm doing bad. I was doing better on the previous attempt. Oh, come on. The greed I have is unreal. Why did I think it was safe there? I know I need to dash twice. I'm lucky I didn't just get killed. I'm going through the vials way too fast, though. It's bad. How could I forget? You get knocked down. Damn. I hate when he breaks your lock on like that. Oh, barely. Damn. Oh, I'm not even good in phase 2 without parrying either, apparently. Yikes. Yeah, I'm really bad at parrying him, though. I don't know. I'm just bad at phase 2. When he screams like this, it's risky business. Do anything. Oh, man. Parry for me. What else is new? At least I didn't take massive damage until after the parry, of course. Then I took massive damage. I would take massive damage at some point. He just swings everywhere when he swings. You can't find a safe spot. I don't know why I thought to try to parry that. That was the dumbest thing. I don't know, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's almost midnight, and I'm absolutely exhausted. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this today. I think it's going to be just like today. When I come back to Bloodborne next, I'm going to have to start with Orphan, which is exactly what I had to do today, and I managed to do it. This was supposed to be the second time that I took down Orphan today, and I just couldn't seem to pull it off. This track's kind of somber, so I'm going to select something less somber to listen to while we hang out. Oh man, so feeling a little defeated right now that I didn't manage to get through Coast, but I don't think I'm gonna have it in me right now. Oops, I've been doing kind of worse and worse, and I can just feel it in my head. I'm getting more and more tired, and I am running out of energy to do more of this. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out, because I need to get some sleep. It's almost midnight. I'm going to be back streaming Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. I plan to stream a lot of Dark Souls 3 tomorrow, and I'm equally bad at Dark Souls 3 like I am in Bloodborne, where I'm like, I'm not great. I'm just you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know exactly who I'm thinking to raid here. I got some people who I'm following who I could raid, or we could try to raid somebody new, and I don't really know who. Let me show you guys. Let's go on this little journey together. I think we're gonna raid somebody new actually. So we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna search up some Dark Souls, and we gonna show you my camera. All right, so here You can do Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2. I could also see what people are doing on Bloodborne, maybe. That would make more sense, because we're streaming Bloodborne. For me to see what other people playing Bloodborne are up to right now. This is a guy who I'm following, but I just rated him literally yesterday. Here's Bloodborne with 2,000 viewers. Who are live. Alright, what's this guy doing? Funky fingers and slapping string? Okay, I don't know. Sounds like he's playing guitar more than he's playing Bloodborne. I don't know. So far, let's raid this guy right here. He's looking awesome. That's the guy we're gonna raid. I could raid Objective Cause. I'm following her, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't super remember Objective Cause, so I was kind of looking for somebody else. Alright, I think I made a bad call by switching to Bloodborne. I think we should stuck with Dark Souls search. And I'm thinking, okay, sorry. I'm thinking Dark Souls Remastered we'll go check out. I know how to pick out a good Dark Souls Remastered stream. No Vitality, mostly Magic Run. This one looks pretty good. This one's looking good. We could go to Lady in a Dress. Screw it. I didn't think we were gonna raid somebody who I'm already following, but we're just gonna end up raiding Lady in a Dress after all. I don't know what is going on here with the green screen. I don't know if I'm sitting in the way of that or not. She's doing something weird. So we're gonna go ahead and raid her. She looks like she's having a lot of fun over in her stream. So we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Here, I'm gonna get back to the game. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do, where the heck is my Twitch chat? I'm gonna do the raid now. I don't have anything cool for you guys to type, unfortunately, and I have nothing cool for you guys to copy and paste for the raid. I apologize for that, but we are going to be raiding Lady in a Dress, so I hope to see you guys over there in Lady in a Dress's stream. I will be streaming Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. I plan to start a lot earlier tomorrow than what today's stream was, but I hope to see you there. Nevertheless, I plan on streaming a lot of Dark Souls 3 tomorrow, so you should have a lot of chances to catch me live if you would like to. So like I said, I hope to see you there, but this is it for my live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you so much being a part of this Bloodborne live stream, and I hope to see you in future live streams, as well as over in Lady in a Dress's stream right now, because we're going to go raid at this very moment. See you over there. Goodbye, my friends.